morning to you, viewers. Let's begin what's trending with reactions trailing President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's directive to ministers and heads of federal government agencies to reduce the number of vehicles in their convoy to 3. The special advisor to the president on information and strategy, Bayo Ononuga, made the announcement in a statement on Thursday, saying that the directive is part of measures to cut the cost of governance. Let me read a part of his tweet. Ononuga wrote on X, "The cost-cutting measure was announced today in a statement signed by the president. In January this year, President Tinubu took significant steps to reduce government expenditure by reducing his entourage on foreign trips from 50 to 20 officials. For local trips, he reduced it to 25 officials. He similarly reduced the vice president's entourage to 5 officials on foreign trips and 15 for local trips. In the directive issued today, President Tinubu also ordered all ministers of state, and heads of agencies to have at most 5 security personnel attached to them. The security team will comprise 4 police officers and 1 Department of State service officer. No additional security personnel will be assigned," he ordered. President Tinubu instructed the National Security Advisor to engage with the military, paramilitary, and security agencies to determine a suitable reduction in their vehicle and security personnel deployment. All right, let's take some reactions from users on X. This is from Akin, who wrote, "This may be a good beginning if the following are equally reduced. 1. Number of trips out of the capital. 2. Unnecessary workshop that doesn't add to national efficiency. 3. Balanced budget to discourage borrowing. 4. CBN governor should have a limit to what he can buy. 10 billion naira for official cars should be investigated. 5. Office of the First Lady should be scrapped immediately. 6. All contracts must be procured by our rules. Variations should be declared illegal. 7. Wike should show respect to every Nigerian. 8. The president should cut his trips." I mean, that was so funny. Not as funny, given that Wike only last week told people to shut up if you think you know something. Then let me take another tweet. This person wrote, "Let's give a resounding round of applause to our dear President Tinubu for his cost-cutting measure he just announced. I love President Tinubu. What about you?" Another Twitter user, Gutson, he wrote, "My question is, what benefit would this reduction in cost of governance have on ordinary Nigerians? There is nothing to applaud the president for. Nigeria is in a state of nowhere. Fix that 89% of Nigerians can barely feed because of the high cost of foodstuff. Fix that." Dr. Abatia, you want to speak on this story?
Okay, very quickly. It's interesting that the presidency is now talking about reducing the cost of governance, almost 2 days after that the president himself further bloated the size of government. We had previously 45 ministers. By your own calculation yesterday, and by other people's calculation, we now had 48, which means the bureaucracy gets more bloated. Number 2, we've been talking about the Oronsanye report, which, recommended a leaner government. The Tinubu government at the time said they were going to deal with that report and implement it. This is almost the end of 2024. Nothing has been done. What we've been seeing, it's just cosmetic gestures. In January, the president said, he will reduce the number of entourage. But the same president has traveled 29 times in 17 months. The vice president has traveled 17 times in 17 months. It will have become 19, I think, if he had gone to Samoa, Samoa, except that the windshield of the aircraft, was said to have been damaged in New York. I don't know how that could have happened. But, we have enough aircraft in the field. They could have sent him another aircraft in any case. But they say somebody else, one Mr. Lawal, we now go to Samoa, where an important conversation is taking place. But I digress. Now, again, in 2003, the Obasanjo administration addressed this issue of cost of governance by introducing a monetization policy. Under the monetization policy, things like civil servant, domestic servant allowance, medical allowance, housing allowance, vehicle utility allowance, and all these allowances were monetized and put into the, the salaries of public officials. For persons above level 8, from level 8 and above, 200% of annual salary. The question to ask is, what happened to monetization policy? Because the statement by Mr. Ononuga is saying, a minister cannot go about with more than 3 vehicles. Who is providing those vehicles? Is it not covered by monetization policy? Has the monetization policy of Nigeria, has it been abandoned? And then security personnel, 4 policemen, 1 DSS detail. Okay, maybe because these are persons of interest, VIP movement. But those vehicles, who is maintaining them? Money was even provided for vehicle loan and for fuel under monetization policy. I think that is a bigger issue added to the other issue about, how to have a lean government. The Tinubu government keeps getting fatter and fatter, and yet we get this occasional thing about cosmetic gestures, about reducing the cost of governance. Yeah. No, they are not reducing the cost of governance. I will believe that they are reducing the cost of governance when senators and the House of Reps members stop going about in long convoys, and the president comes to Lagos and he himself uses just 3 cars.
Yes, show by example.
And we don't see any long convoy.
Fantastic, fantastic, Dr. Abati. You cannot be more correct. Lead by example. Rufi.
So Dr. Abati here always tells a story of when they went to the Netherlands to make, it was Mark Rutte then, the Prime Minister of the Netherlands. I want everybody watching me out there to please check the GDP of the Netherlands. And the Prime Minister was riding a bicycle. And also, please check the GDP of Nigeria. And President Tinubu just bought a big jet for himself. Yeah. The first way to cut cost of governance is to cut that jet off. That plane is too big, Oji. The government has not given us in calculative cost how much it costs to fuel that jet for every trip it takes. We need to be able to get to the end of that matter. Secondly, we've talked about how bloated the cabinet is. Yeah. But even some decisions, bringing about a livestock ministry, which should be normally under the agricultural ministry.
We've talked about it. Under agriculture,
and
yes.
You are trying to subsume a Niger Delta ministry, which is the key productive part of this country. Most of the forex of this country come from that Niger Delta ministry. So you wonder how we're thinking. Yeah. And most of the hitherto cuts that they've made in government, how has it changed anything? Did they even follow the cuts? The office of the the First Lady, the other day, she was telling porkies by saying that, nothing comes to our office. But we found out that it was all porkies, that over billions were allocated for her to buy cars. Also, all sorts of government shenanigans, projects and everything. Recently, we brought out a stat that says how many billion was spent on getting visas for government officials.
Yes, that's what
the true cost of government, cutting cost of government starts with President Tinubu. He needs to cost his cost. Yes. All the money that comes to the presidency needs to be slashed in half. Yep. President Tinubu, you and your wife said you were rich already. Take up some of these bills. Right. The same president that his son was using presidential jets, wasn't it?
I saw that video. Yeah, talking about the visa story.
Personal money to run Nigeria.
Yes.
Well, I'm not saying she uses personal money. No. I'm saying because of your own personal money, cut some of these luxurious costs. We can't afford your lifestyle. We knew you were already rich before. You had your own private jet before you came to be president of Nigeria. Rufai, we are saying cut your own lifestyle. We can't afford your luxuries.
Rufai, talking about the private jet, somebody just sent me a video of the Singaporean PM, Lawrence Wong, traveling on a commercial flight after state protocols. But I know that it's going to be a huge, a far-fetched idea for Nigeria for now, for using, commercial.
The British PM flies British Airways.
British Airways. Yes. This is the Singaporean PM flying commercial. But
sell off that big jet. call the likes of Airpeace or other Nigerian airlines, tell them to allot one jet that you can use for your foreign travels. Sell off that big jet. It's too costly, too expensive for us.
Well, a good point as well, Rufai. It was 44 million naira in 1 month on visas for presidential aid. I mean, come on. Something's got to give, as we always say.
Those visas are sometimes given gratis.
Yeah, those sort of conversations, when ordinary Nigerians see, they just, you know, they have no other option but to really complain. But in the meantime, the First Lady of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, on Thursday distributed 1,200 bags of rice to rural women, vulnerable and less privileged individuals in Anambra State to help cushion the effects of economic hardship. Well, Tinubu was represented by the wife of the Anambra State Governor, Dr. Nonye Soludo.
They don't collect the attack now. You understand? Because they say that we hold the attack. One person can collect, carry like 10 back.
101 to 200. 101 to 200.
Rufai said, rice kimono, everything now rice. I mean, but people are saying that, you know, this distribution in Anambra State might be strategic as well. But let me take the story. The Director General of the World Trade Organization, Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, has debunked allegations of her involvement in facilitating a $57.5 billion loan for the Biafra Republic government in exile. The rumor emanated from Biafran agitator Simon Ekpa, who reported the claim in the now-deleted post on X. Well, according to Ekpa, the funds were meant to support the formation of a new government following a proposed declaration of Biafra independence on December 2nd, 2024. Well, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala took to X to debunk the claim. She wrote, "I know no sensible person will believe what is contained in the outrageous tweet below. But in these troubled times, it is important to underscore that the statement is false. Again, I enjoin all those seeking to misuse my name to desist." I mean, this was a trending tweet. I think it is important that the WTO boss DG actually debunked this claim. Well, in the same vein, the Central Bank of Nigeria has clarified that there is no deadline for the circulation of old Naira notes, dispelling rumors that the 200, 500, and 1,000 Naira bank loans will cease to be legal tender by December 31st, 2024. The announcement came in a statement by the Acting Director of Corporate Communications, Hakama Sidi Ali. She stressed that the claims are false and intended to cause confusion within the country's payment system and urged the public to disregard any information suggesting otherwise, and emphasized that all Naira banknotes will remain legal tender indefinitely. A quick comment, Dr. Abati, on both stories, then I take this story quickly.
Okay, well, the first story, Simon Ekpa. Well, or rather, Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala said she doesn't think that any sensible person would believe that post by Simon Ekpa. Well, I think I consider myself a very sensible person. So I don't believe what Simon Ekpa posted about Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala or anything posted by Simon Ekpa at all. A man that the Nigerian government should be asking for his extradition, you know, particularly with his, you know, anti-Nigerian, anti-nationalistic, you know, conduct. So I agree absolutely with Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala on that score. Secondly, she said that she never at any time provided any support for any Biafra government in exile or facilitated their getting anything called, you know, support of 57.5 billion loan from either the IMF and the World Bank. And she made a third point, that nobody should use a name in vain. Because using a name in vain, well, people should know that they are working in the territory of, you know, illegal action. But I think the clarification is important.
Yes.
And Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala is a distinguished citizen.
Absolutely.
Far more patriotic I'm a far more credible ambassador of the Nigerian state than the likes of Simon Ekpa.
True patient.
Now, to the second point about the deadline. Well, I thought that there's some confusion here. Victor Ogene, well, he's a journalist, so that's why I call him with such familiarity. Honorable Victor Ogene was the one who brought the motion, in the House of Reps yesterday. That, look, there's a deadline, a CBN, a Supreme Court deadline, that by December 31, 2024, these old notes of 500 naira, 200 naira, 1,000 naira notes should have been phased out. And he was saying, as a matter of urgent national importance, what happens on January 1, 2025? But Mrs. Sidi Ali Akama, of the speaking for the CBN, has now issued another statement saying that, we can continue to spend the old naira notes indefinitely. Where the confusion is that is the CBN overruling the Supreme Court. She says there's a line in her statement that the CBN is appealing to the authorities to see how the order can be vacated.
Right.
But the bigger concern is that the banks don't have money, either old or new.
That's the point.
The second point is that you get more money from these people by the roadside, POS people, than you will get at the bank. The banks are perpetually protesting when their payment system is not going off, they have no new notes, and when they give you new notes, they are the kind of disease-conveying notes that can give you infection. These are issues that the CBN should address. Right. It's not enough to just issue one statement and say you can continue to spend money. No, they're endangering our lives with their dirty notes, and they are making things difficult for us by saying that we cannot have access to our money.
All right, Dr. Bati, good point. Rufi.
A lot of people might have fallen for that rubbish someone Ekpa wrote. But please, for the sake of everybody out there that gets information from social media, what you do is when you see stories like that, put it across the litmus test. Check other websites of prominent news companies.
Okay.
If it's reported there, check at least close to 5. In Nigeria, there are some we call the big 5 newspapers and other mediums like that. Check. For your own sanity. It's also very important. And also, there's also something called community rules and community reporting. I'm sure that will have been reported on community rules on Twitter already. Secondly, as regards the CBN matter, you see, when we're telling Nigerian politicians that please do not usurp the independence of the CBN because you want to win elections, because the only reason they did that was because they wanted to win elections. That's why they went against the CBN, because the Naira policy was not going to favor them. Now the confusion is already on ground. A court judgment subsists. It's either they go back to the Supreme Court to review the judgment, or they make a sunset clause finally on this once again. Because this problem, spending all of this notes side by side, is already the cause for inflation. And money in circulation is well over the threshold that it's supposed to be because of this judgment. And this is a shame to the politicians. For all of you that put the CBN down because you wanted to win elections, this is on you.
Well, all right. We'll take our final story and I will discuss this. It's
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. I still have 2 more important videos to play, one from Asari Dokubo and one from Abasajo, but it's a short video. Don't worry. I appreciate you all. Today is Friday, 25th of October, 2024. Thank you very much, Mother, for all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Happy weekend to you. Thanks for all you do. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir, for all you do. I appreciate you. God's child, thank you very much. God bless you, all my people. Alex Day, and thanks for joining us. Sagbovo Kongai, Osaga Daddy, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel Vitos, Kwabele, Don Anthony, Adelaja Ogumbeyi. God bless every one of you, my people. Those of you that have already super chatted us, I want to say I'm very, very grateful. Yande King, thank you very much. God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you very much, Peggy Modi. I appreciate you, ma'am. May your pocket never run dry. Adelaja Ogumbeyi, once more, thank you, sir. I appreciate you for all you do. May your pocket never run dry. God's child as well. God bless you, sir. May your pocket never, ever run dry. Guys, you can do the same by clicking on the $sign right there. Support us, encourage our work, so that we can do more for you. I appreciate every one of you that is right there. In case you can't support us financially, you can do other stuff like liking our videos, sharing our videos, calling to the show, joining the panel, commenting, things that others can learn from on the comment section. yeah, you're still doing your part when it comes to that. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you so much for your time with us. This is Weekend. We are here still talking about the things that's affecting you and I. We are continuing from where we stopped yesterday. The reason why I have to comment right now, I'm coming because of Samuel Ekpa. You see, sometimes when God vindicates you, or when some of the things that you talk about comes to light, you need to emphasize it. For those that choose to be deaf, that don't want to hear it, you need to re-emphasize it, re-echo it, that I have said things like this in so many broadcasts. I told you guys before that following Samuel Ekpa is like you follow a person with blind. Yes, because it's going to lead you astray. Samuel Ekpa lied, openly lied and tweeted it. His satanic followers started sharing it. When they cashed out for the lie, he quickly went to delete it, not knowing that internet doesn't forget. Do you know that some of us who studied media, I believe that's what the Marais channels, other mainstream medias, they know this thing that I want to say right now. If you post something, if you write something, then after 24 hours and you want to delete it, we can still bring it back. In case some of you that doesn't know me that much, you need to, I've said it before, you need to do research about me. Apart from me studying film and media as my first degree, we too know this internet. We know him well. We'll bring it back. The date, the time, everything. Yes. He lied openly to his satanic followers, which I'm already stepping on their toes right now. Many of them go vex today. In fact, in some of the day where they join the panel, they're not going to join today. Muna, you're right out there. Today, in fact, for the next 1 week or 2 weeks, they're not going to come again. They're not going to comment. They're not going to visit you. They're not going to give you food to eat. They're not going to eat your food. They're not going to, nothing at all. But that is fine. We are here to say it how it is. I've told you guys before that Samuel Ekpa is satanic. And I know by God's grace, if Nnamdi Kanu is released, Nnamdi Kanu will reveal more about Samuel Ekpa. The same Nnamdi Kanu will not say Samuel Ekpa they fight for. Nnamdi Kanu will come talk to Una by himself. Now here we still there by God's grace to showcase him. Yes. His satanic supporters not go talk about this lie now. All of them don't quiet. They don't quiet, you don't consign them. You see, I like things like this. Because if now Nigeria watch, now you showcase that kind of thing, they'll say, this boy, you don't like Samuel Ekpa, you know that. Obviously, I'm not his fan and I can never be his fan. The reason why I'm against Samuel Ekpa tomorrow is the sit at home, impoverishing his own people, killing his own people. Because people that cannot eat, they will die. In the name of person where they put for Abuja, made the release them. People where they Southeast, make una die in hunger. You see? So that's what you see. And for you guys on the comment section, I will respect you, or rather advise you to moderate your comment when it comes to this kind of, because you guys see this kind of conversation as sensitive. Me, I don't see it as sensitive. It's rubbish. So in case you want to respond to us on comment section, if you want to still be part of us, you want to have the freedom of coming in tomorrow to comment, you go think before you post your comments. If not, you'll be blocked on earth and in heaven. Come me while they comment for this matter, I don't already know that some of you go hate me now, either temporarily or permanently. But I'm not interested. I'm not interested. Many of you don't come out for the platform because sometimes when we talk about this kind of thing, I'm not interested. In case you don't know. So in case you want to comment, if you don't want me to block you on earth and in heaven, you'll fair read down where first. Because what I supposed to be seeing now from his satanic supporters is that, oh, he shouldn't have tweeted that kind of thing. By the way, where did he get that information from? A lot of Nigerians have been misled by satanic individualisms in the name of I dey follow him. I cannot mislead anybody. I've been on media for more than a decade. I don't mislead anybody. If you say I mislead you, then talk to the third party. Because I play with you, we can't talk put for you. We not just they come here as Oga CM they talk. Oga CM say you cannot blame us for anything because we go show you we are the people we they analyze them. Many times we don't talk. May God bless them. So you can't hold us. You don't feel we told you it is by rights. Then we play the analysis of our rights correspondence. That's what they do here. So I would like us to move on. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly comment on the bag of rice. 1,000 something bag of rice where the first lady buy. Go give people for that area, for that side. What a shame. See what the Lord has done. Not that music they played for that rice just now. Yeah? Anything will happen now. Tinubu, we are hungry, give them rice. Tinubu road not good, give them rice. I have a long way to go in Nigeria, man. But I'd like us to move on. Let's listen to Obasanjo because I'm deliberately keeping Asari Dokubo to the last. Let's listen to what Obasanjo have to say in 3 minutes long video.
Day of a Nigerian president who came to office without a plan. Who came to office without a plan. And then he woke up and just said, oh, 3-point plan. What are the 3 points? What are they going to achieve? Who are the people who have worked on it? Oh, you come and you just open your mouth and make a pronouncement on something that has not been studied. Let me again give you an example. When I was military head of state, we decided to really be part of the frontline states to fight the last vestiges of colonialism and apartheid. And we were determined. So as a result of our policy, our pronouncement, our determination, then we became known as member of the frontline state, even though we were thousands of kilometers from the front line. And we decided that we will do what needs to be done. And then we worked with the frontline states. And where it was necessary that we go the whole hog with them, we did. And at the end of the day, we succeeded. But it cost us something, but what it cost us could have been wasted, even on anything. But our commitment make African countries and the international community to take us seriously and respect us, and they respected us for it. And that's leadership.
All right, guys. Thank you very much for your time. To be honest, if only we want to be honest ourselves, because the rate of respect we have for some elders in our country, they don't deserve it. People like Obasanjo don't have the moral right to criticize people like Tinubu, to be honest. It's just like me here that is complaining, calling out Obaseki, Oshomole in my own state. Maybe tomorrow now I'll now have the opportunity to become a governor of the state. Then I'll just do a complete 8 years without nothing. Then I'll now come back again granting interview, advising the current governor of the state, even the same state where me do fair rule. Me and understand when I tell the sittings, so the way me tell the sittings is quite different. So for me, people like Obasanjo may go hide is safe. It has been too frequent for me. The hypocritical display on social media right now is just too much to bear. This man ruled twice. In case you guys are not getting it, Obasanjo ruled us twice. He ruled as president twice. He was the former head of state as a military head of state. Then he now ruled again as the former Nigeria president, or rather the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Twice he won for 4 years, 8 years. This man not do anything where he go say, as they talk, for example, they make reference to what you do when you get power. It's just like you are talking. You can be saying, all that I built, Tinubu have destroyed it. Buhari destroyed it. All that everything you've done. They cannot, these people cannot mention anything where they do in their past to use that particular thing to destroy the current president or governor or whatever. I'm talking about all of them that is ruling us. They can't, because they don't have anything to say. Another thing is that they don't prohibish others. They don't. They don't prohibish others. You see, I say one person, one of them daughter go to do marriage or wedding. All of them go there. Even though Peter Obi be entered today, Peter Obi for no fit probe anybody. Although he talk him, say not go bother about the past, think you move on. Why? I don't want to talk that time because during election period. Now make me come the stress and say, I come the stress and for here say, once Peter Obi enter office from the first day I go to checkmate, and some of them attack me here. Mona let her enter, now shall be checkmate. No, because I was doing my job. I know that he was the only person I know that can give us a better Nigeria at that time. But I know say some things where he talk did not align to my standard. I say, no, make it your fair enter first. That's what I was waiting for. If maybe by God's grace, they allowed Peter Obi to rule. Many of you don't hate me here. In case you don't understand how social media work. If you hate me, the spot where you promote, my kind of submission, my kind of appearance will build another audience that will replace the vacuum that you have created. Now, social media they work. In case you don't know, go and do your studies. That's how it works. So anybody who come out now, you just say if you leave your share, the share will be vacant. No, it doesn't work like that. That share where you satanically left, except say you don't come out satanically. If you left satanically, that share will be occupied. It's just like somebody who vowed, say, not be their time, you go prosper for life. Then God go take their life. Then you go prosper. That's how it works. That's how it works. So I'm not scared of anybody. My submission today, the other one not go come, or this one go come, the other one not go comment, or that one go comment. You will be replaced. You cannot create a satanic vacuum in my life. And nobody, apart from God, nobody have the monopoly or have the right or whatever, the power to create a satanic vacuum in your life. Go check them. Some of them, they listen to me, so now know what they talk. Some people don't tell you, say, you don't go make them for life. They never tell you. Oh, you never hear them. So don't tell you directly. So don't tell you indirectly. So don't use body language to tell you anyhow. And God can still do it for you. Some of them will even tell you this thing. Some of them don't buy. Because that's the only way. Some of them vowed, say, over their dead body for Peter to succeed in life. Over their dead body for Rita to succeed in life. Then you will die. Then Rita will succeed. So all those one ways some people are going to do, you go make submission. You're not going to see them again for the next 1 month. I know you're saying you. You're only displaying your satanic attitude or character to the public, not me. If I tell you my story, in fact, there should be a day I go come and say, this is about me, I want to talk. Man of I go shock because my story might be synonymous or rather similar to many of you. So all those one person will give submission, one person go verse, the other one not will give submission. You can't control me. You can't tell me what to say. You can't tell me how to talk. As long as we are not breaking the rules of the platform, and I don't control anybody how to talk on the platform as well. Some of them, they talk for this platform, go be like someone want to jump through the camera, come out. I know they stop now. As long as you're not breaking the rules, then you are free to express yourself. If Peter Obi was to be the president today, Peter Obi for no probe anybody. That's sure. Except otherwise, Peter Obi was only pretending, which I would have been happy with, because me I tell some of my friends, say, all this the way this man they talk, so may you be saying I pretend, so may your theater there first. Because me, people like me don't bless so we say, so we should at least pretend a little bit. You to the fear when they put for these people body too much, they're not going to let her ever roll. So on Peter Obi's own, I was saying, if my principal, you they pretend for this area, hey God, I go appeal, but if it can't be saying a president, and it can't be say, you know, really, all those ones they talk say, I go forget the past. Forget which part? Is that why I'm on air, putting my life at risk, supporting you? Which past? In the UK, if you do anything, say that 89 years old man will rape Peking more than 70 years ago. 70 years. They can't find out now. They sentence him to life. 89 years old. They say, may your Kukuma go die for prison. For UK. Now only Nigeria, they say, it don't do, now make we forgive, make we move on. To forgive is divine. To forgive is where my people when they quote Bible. More than right time for there. To forgive is waiting. Now I'm not going to go screenshot that part now and say, I don't know how to quote Bible. I don't know. Right time to forgive is divine, to divine is forgive. I'll be hey voila. Somebody help me out on right there in the comments. I really need to pass that statement. Right time, quickly. Make I continue. Man, I'm not going to forget what you had to talk. Eh? To err is human. To forgive is divine. Hey. God bless you, Mother Rita. God bless you right there. Hey. Now, this particular statement, they destroy Nigeria. So, in case you don't know, this particular, but I tell you what to destroy Nigeria. Most of the statements have destroyed Nigeria. Like this one, to err is human, to forgive is divine. Then that's one. Then two, God forbid. It's part of the thing that destroyed Nigeria. I rebuke. Look, Rodo, go say, no, God forbid, though. Let me tell you something. Until we come to the realism that the situation we are facing, you and I will grow old. We will never achieve anything. Our children will grow old. They won't achieve anything. Our children will grow old. They won't achieve anything. That's when we will start doing the right thing. I'm telling you. It's crazy. What are we talking about? So, to be honest, all this one, what would they do all the time? Make Bible, make this one, make we forget the past, make we move on, make we do this thing. It's part of the reason why Nigeria have destroyed today. Person go buy your pikin, they'll say, they'll come go carry some family members, some people for village come. They'll come, they beg you, say, I beg, forgive them, na mistake. Na mistake, forgive them, na mistake. What are you talking about? And people, I'd like to go on a quick break. When I come back, they will take on, what is it called? On Asari Dokumbo. God bless you all.
Just so many men
All right, guys. Thank you very much for your understanding. We're back here again. We got to say things how it is. Nigeria is not working today is because of the too much, the continuous, the continuous expression of this religionism. We forgive them. Make we just move on. We forgive or forgive. Obasanjo does not have the right to criticize Tinubu in any angle. Now, people like us and fellow other concerned citizens, now you're supposed to criticize Tinubu, not people like Obasanjo. I don't want to talk on so many. Some of you say at least if they talk waiting. Obasanjo are supposed to be behind the bar. Supposed to be behind bars because of their satanic relationship. They know they put themselves for prison. That's why you see when they are talking about each other, they are very, very careful. Like Obasanjo will say, oh, people are hungry. The current government need to do the right thing. It seems that they don't know what they are doing. They really need to look at the situation of Nigeria holistically to understand that Nigerians are hungry. That's what they talk and reach. Between you and I, there's no offense for that statement. May Obasanjo come and make an open man if he dare say Tinubu is a criminal. It cannot. Now there you go, no, say all this people, they all they deceive you and I. You and I go to fight each other for it. But meanwhile, Asari Dokubo, who talk and say if Tinubu fail, make the whole land responsible. Now he come they insult Tinubu, they insult the Yoruba people. Now say the Yoruba people are betrayers. Now, by the way, the meeting way Asari Dokubo do with Tinubu, I can't concern the whole Yoruba people now. When they do that in a satanic meeting, the whole Yoruba people they decided that time. Why are you not generalizing? Yoruba people are betrayers. If you now listen to this video, although it's already posted on our platform, I'm going to take this video one by one by its words. But let me post out a link. For those of you that want to join us now, you can start coming in because this is the last video. Let's take this one together. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone. If your link will be posted, join us here. Let's talk about this together. Help us to press on that like button and help us to share as well. Now the main broadcast one just starts. Because the main topic today, now be this one we want to showcase today. Because I felt talking. In fact, before I go play this video, let me go back to my usual. You know, so when you go to restaurants, the woman can say, or the attendant can wait, we want eat, you say, my usual. Of course, starch and burger, just bring up. Let me go to my usual. And let me take it again. A man could become the next victim of the evil he celebrates today. Don't defend evil because it favors you now. It could work against you the next minute. This is my usual. I've showcased this so many times on this platform. Even during the time of 2023 general election, I was telling people to do the right thing. Now here we find ourselves. Listen to what this man have to say here.
Like Abaribe, like Medford of Kilo, that they were not wrong in forming an alliance with the North. And as young men, we will now start that same alliance now. As I am today, from today, I will walk and form alliance with the North and to crush all of the opposition.
Thank you, Madam Rita. You see, Una see Asari, now he worked against the Igbo people, that the Igbo people are the worst ethnic background or people in Nigeria. He went on by saying so many things that I wouldn't want to say with my own mouth because it's disgusting. Now, the same satanic Asari Dokubo is now saying the Yoruba people are all betrayers. He's preparing, putting himself together to go work with the Northerners. Now, so we see them. These people are all weathers. When it's favoring them here, they stick there. The day when you stop, it's just like some of us that lives abroad. You get that person for your family today when you go the same money they give. The day when you stop, they don't divest for you. Or the day when you tell them, say, sister, brother, mama, papa, I don't marry now. I need to focus on my husband and my children. I need to focus on my wife and my children. That day to become enemy, you not your family. If you don't say not your family, raise your hand up. You don't say anybody will raise your hand up. Okay, they your family. It did. Now, so these people be all these satanic politicians. Because Tinubu decided to say, I want to enrich myself first and make all Nigerians suffer equally. Now I make this man they suffer, so now I make them cry. Tinubu decided to say, let me enrich myself and my family first. During the process of me enriching myself, all Nigerians, you all will suffer equally. But Asari Dokubo wanted some people to suffer, while some will not. And Tinubu said no. That's the only thing where this man hate our president did that. Our president not get anything we do at all. You all hate him for nothing. Because Tinubu is doing the right thing. Let's listen further. Let's listen further.
As I am today, from today, I will work and form alliance with the North and to crush all the opposition. Because those who hate us, whatever we do for them does not mean anything to them. Whatever job people do to them does not mean anything to them.
If not be see finish, normally, let's look at this in a holistic view. If not be see finish, this one, Tekele Asari Dokubo go dey threaten a whole city president. That's whether you're supposed to carry all those birds cage or those rabbit cage. You go in house, open the rabbit cage from back, push them inside, lock the cage. Wanna go put them somewhere. Now see finish now. Now see finish. Normally. Is this right?
Because those who hate us, whatever we do for them does not mean anything to them. Whatever job people do to them does not mean anything to them. You go all over Jordan. We will take this message that it's only the Northerners that can work with the job people. We cannot work with the Yoruba people. They are betrayals to us. We risked our life, voted, did everything. This is what we get. The Tinubu I knew. And I took all the bullets, emptied my account for, and said, hold me responsible. Hey, people say, in talk say, if Tinubu fail, hold me responsible. Tinubu fail, hold me responsible. Yes, I said it. Because the Tinubu I knew, I had so much confidence in him. But Tinubu I'm seeing today, monkey say when he carry him pikin for back, they go in don't know what him pikin collect. So make nobody hold him responsible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Monkey say when he carry him pikin for back, they go. He don't know what him pikin carry and collect for back. They make nobody hold them responsible. Yes. But what will happen for in front? Now you know. It has taught me a very big lesson. That sometimes trust is very expensive. The Tinubu I knew. And I took all the bullets, emptied my account for, and said, hold me responsible. Tinubu becoming president, all of you, I mean, the powder I pour for my body, yes. That night. Yes. The happiness, my aunties them. The happiness for this village, the people who no vote us, they don't even come out. We kill cows. The joy what I get. I pour powder for my body like a newborn baby. I don't.
When I see this satanic man here with the talk, so in fact, What did Tinubu they do so? And me, I'm very happy. To be honest, I am happy. I'm happy. I just wish say at the end, Tinubu will turn everything around. Surprise people like me, people like those of you listening to me right now, and pepper these satanic people. He say he pour powder for a body where Tinubu win. He say he empty his own account to support Tinubu. Right? Now, if this man was doing all that for Nigeria to be better, why is he complaining? His kind of complaint should be now, oh, I can't do this anymore. Tinubu betrayed Nigerians. Nigerians are hungry. That one, we go play that video, we'll say, Asari, Dokubo, God will bless you. Right? This satanic man is crying now for his selfish interest. He was actually investing for himself. He entered his account, he poured powder on his Gorimapa head to celebrate Tinubu because of what he wants to gain. He was not doing that for what Nigerians will benefit. We could not listen to them.
Tinubu, I knew. And I took all the bullets, emptied my account for, and said, hold me responsible. Tinubu becoming president, all of you, I mean, the powder I pour for my body, yes. That night. The happiness, my aunties there. The happiness for this village, the people will not vote us, they don't even come out. We kill cows. The joy what I get. I pour powder for my body like a newborn baby. I don't born newborn baby. You can't ask him, he's not dead. The president that they talk about, when I talk to president, since they don't want, make we keep secret.
Do you know that this man went on by saying, when I remember the first visit he visited Tinubu at Asari, when he now came out, he can't sit down like this as I tell sit down, so he can't give press conference. This man saying that Tinubu tell me man go past that press conference. Mokuna and listen to a confession. He said he want to open the secret. What will happen? Make it happen.
The press conference, now president tell me to go talk to press.
Asawana.
Una hear him? The press conference where I do, now president tell me make I go talk to press. Tinubu, you see that rope? So wait till tie this man neck. I bet make una be like say the teeth too loose because normally if you tie chicken neck, you know the fish shout. You go to do but the way this man they shout, be like say that rope, una need to draw where maybe Bajabi Amila go hold on for one side. What do they call the other one? He go hold on for the other side. They go draw him. Make this man not fit talk again. Yes. What do they call the other man now? The other one will be tribal bigot. What be the name again? Don't forget the name. Now he released letter say the one. Don't forget the name. Somebody supposed to tell me before now. What they call that person again? The other one now where the Tinubu spokesperson. Bayo Ananuga. God bless you, my brother Abu Azi. Yeah. Chief of staff, Bajabi Amila go hold on for one side. That rope. Bayo Ananuga go hold the other rope for that side. Come be like this speaking. Don't go drag him. In neck, you don't fit the shot like they shot on this a whole city president. He can't try it. He don't fit. Let's listen.
To go talk to press.
Asawana.
He don't tell me to talk anything, but he say talk to the press. Now I talk to the press. I talk to the press. If they ask me the root cause of bunkering for you, I don't know if you talk. The people where they do the bunkering, I don't know if you call them.
Why not? Why not?
So make I go there and say, nah, a job boys they do bunkering. Nah, Ikwere boys they do bunkering. No, Goni boys they do bunkering. Now lie. Don't be job boys they do bunkering. All the bonfire depot there. Now people wait there for army. Now they pay them, make them go to the thing. They collect their home. They give the people peanuts.
Oh yeah.
They should go and ask them. He's not dead. Now president that they talk about. When they talk to president.
Una hear am? Now president say they talk about say nothing they happen. Now President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in the talk. Tinubu, if now maybe you person not fit talk to me like this. So normally, a whole city president, now maybe you, Tinubu, I go respond though. Like tomorrow morning, now you're saying your SS, I've been only now the can all those people get power, all those your DSS people. Maybe you go cash out. Not be only now the canon they'll get power for the body. Maybe they go cash out tomorrow morning like chicken. Tinubu, you are the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Normally, we will be citizens now with a verse say someone like Asari Dokubo, they talk to you anyhow. Maybe they go cash out. Because as he do so, another person go still do tomorrow. Not be saying so another person can talk now, go cash out. Asari talk, not cash out. Come be like say some people are being selective. You know, who will go prison, who will go prison. Anyway, what do I know? Thank you very much, my people. That's all the videos I have for you guys today. Let me take on articles, then we can start talking. I have this article here quickly to take. As you can see right there, Nigeria among African countries with worst governance record, new report reveal. The report listed Nigeria among other countries like Botswana, Burkina Faso, Guinea, Senegal, Sudan, and Tunisia as those suffering from deteriorating governance. Very sad, you know. But now so we see what do we know? Then I have another one here that I would like to quickly take. Bear with me, my people. Then Tinubu restrict minister's official vehicle to 3 downsized security guides, you know, which we reported earlier on. This one a good thing, but a lot of Nigerians, including myself, are calling on the president to start, you know, from his own self. Yes, if he can do that, I support Rufai on the submission earlier on. If he can do that, that would be very, very nice, you know. But let me quickly bring this one here. We have another article here for you guys, which is coming from Daily Post. Daily Post says, Reps rejects Sharia law bill. A bill seeking to make Sharia law not just a personal matter in the Constitution has been rejected in the House of Representatives. The bill seeks to amend Section 24, 262, and 277 of the Constitution by removing personal in the application of Sharia law. But they have refused it. I like that. I'm very, very happy with that, you know. But meanwhile, we have another one here for you, quickly, from Vanguard. As you can see that one right there, Hardship. Men now collect marriage list from different families to get cheapest price. Hey, voila. This one shocked me why I see them. In case you want to marry now, what people are doing, they'll propose so many women, they'll go see their family. The one where the money to do that wedding cheap pass, now that one they'll end up marrying. I don't know how raised this. I'd like to take 1 or 2 paragraphs from this, to be honest. I want to know more. Normally, now different day we're supposed to talk about this matter. In the recent years, the age-old tradition of marriage has undergone a myriad of transformation, reflecting societal change, economic conditions, and shifting values. One particularly intriguing trend emerging in some communities in the concept of men requesting marriage lists from multiple women. This practice, driven by desire to evaluate potential marriage costs, raises several questions about tradition, love, and the commodification of relationship. Now, hardship caused this one. Anyway, they talk before say time they come where women go to marry more than 2, 3, 4 husbands. Maybe we are almost getting there. Oh no, anything can happen. To be honest, anything can happen. But let me move on. Coming on, like I said, because normally this topic not be today, but we'll still find the time to talk about it properly. But meanwhile, Sarah Porter, Southwest people will not vote APC again in 2027 election. We are now wiser. Or your governor, Makinde, talked to Tinubu directly. So he went on by saying, Tinubu, APC deceived everybody. Now, Nigerians should forbid APC now and forever. Now, Makinde, I talk this one. These kind of people, may they respect them, and their sins have been forgiven. Once you speak truth to power, may they like them. But meanwhile, I have another one right here quickly. I'd like us to take this one here. The one I have for you here, coming from People's Gazette, saying Lagos Abuja now 286,000 naira as per Peace Heights airfare by 100% nationwide. It's very, very sad. One way, 286,000 naira one way just to fly from Lagos to Abuja. It's not cheap. To go there and come back, you are paying about 600,000 naira. Not be the money where you take carry taxi, carry the other one, stay for hotel. If you not get house, I never see anything. We talk that time and I say we not sabi talk. We be talk, and I say we not sabi talk. But meanwhile, what do I know? Let's move on. But meanwhile, I'd like to submit this last one with the video that I played earlier on, coming from Abaribe. Cabinet reshuffle, Tinubu showing Southeast Renewed Shege. Okay, that's it. My people, that's all I have for you guys today. I'd like us to move on right now. Thank you very much for your time with us today. I appreciate you all. For those of you that want to join us, a link we posted that earlier on. It's better you come in now if you want to put your voice to this particular broadcast today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Like I said before, I'll re-echo. Today's Friday, 25th of October, 2024. Thank you very much. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in as well. Okay, we already have, okay, I missed that call. You can call in again. For those of you who want to call in, this is the best time so that we can pick calls on time so we can move on. Thank you very much. Those of you just joining us right now, Clarence Bell, I can see right there. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. God bless you. Thank you very much, God's child, once again. Abami, Eda, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Didi Anthony, once more, thank you very much. Our first ever caller, as usual. We have Madam Origin in the building. Thank you very much, ma, for your time with us this evening. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Talk to us, man. Thank you very much.
How are you?
I'm very good. Thank you, man.
Special greetings to Mommy Diaspora. And I've been trying to yes, she's here. Great man, you never miss. God Almighty. Help you, strengthen you.
Amen.
Thank you for all you do. I used to kind of check, I'm like, Mommy Diaspora, I'm looking for a day, I'll be like, where did Mommy Diaspora go? And thank you, thank you for all you do. Thank you for joining us in this night vigil. Keeping watch, we are watchers. Niger watchers. Now we did here, they watch as things they go. I greet everyone, all the panelists, all the ninjas, the ones that are going to help us correct this Nigeria at the head of the Nigerian people. You see, I think I'm going to say this and I'm not going to expatiate on it. I'm not going to elaborate on it. I think Nigerians, because of conditioned reverse psychology, because of conditioned gaslighting and graduate, Nigerians have conditioned themselves to believe in lies. They prefer to believe lies, and I leave it there because if I begin to expatiate, I will kind of maybe go out of the rail. First of all, okay, Mr. Niger Watch, that's a little correction. You may have to go and review that bill seeking to pass Islamic law. The Sharia, they said Islamic commercial law, Islamic company law, Islamic international law, and I guess because I listened to it to the end almost 2 times to see if I missed anything, because the papers are saying that it didn't pass. They had, I don't know, I hope it's not going to the second reading, because the people that demanded that bill be dropped, they were not listened to. Which brings me to what I want to say here. You people know I'm not in good terms with the House of Rep, the Senate, especially the ones from the South, because I believe that they are bench warmers. But what happened today after listening, I kind of felt cringe. It felt cringy. all the badging, all the bullying and that went on, I am like, where are we? And it left me with, I began to think, and it took me to start processing and asking, where did we go wrong? What is going on? Why is it like in the House of Reps, it looked like people are being like, and by the way, when you look at that that floor, the floor was almost empty. The House of Senate floor was almost empty. I didn't see people like Ugo Chinyere and the group and all of them. So why was this particular sensitive issue brought at where the place was empty? A large number of them went to Jigawa State, from what I heard they said. A lot of things that went. So something is wrong. If these people cannot.
Hello? We lost you there.
Are you hearing me?
You are back now. You are back. Hello?
Can you hear me?
You I don't know. You are breaking up. We can hear you now. On an origin, okay, something is wrong somewhere. Can anybody hear me? Can need to be sure if it's coming from my side. Yes, I can hear you, man. Can anybody hear me from the panel? Is anybody there? Okay.
Oh, this thing has affected my thoughts.
So that means they are not hearing me on the panel as well.
Mr. I can hear you.
Okay, they can hear me. Okay. All right, go ahead, man. We can hear you now. Randall.
Okay.
Thank you.
So that brings me to like, it looked like we, the people, are not being represented. The people are not being represented because there is a whole lot going on in that House of Reps. Passing on and all the gimmicks they do there. I want us to follow up to make sure that bill was brought and we make sure it was not passed and they drop it because it is unnecessary. It's a hit below the belt. We are a secular nation until they tell us we are not.
Thank you.
I rest it there. I wanted to talk about Asari, but let me leave it there.
No. I beg, talk him. Just talk him.
Okay, now you see, Asari Dokubo. That man, he said his name is Abaribe, and also I add his Camelo. Believe Asari Dokubo and what he's saying at your own peril. He is one of those. Asari Dokubo never stopped working for the Fulanis. In fact, Alhaji Asari Dokubo, the mayhem and the evil that has behooved the Southeast is Asari Dokubo. Asari Dokubo said his army is stronger than the Nigeria army. I think that is what is giving him leverage. He worked full-time under Buhari. So you should not say, I think what happened is Mr. Tinubu wanted to adopt him or recruit him, which I think, you know how they do. They try to make themselves, present themselves to the current government. And I think Mr. Tinubu rejected him from the beginning because he has been working all the mayhem, atrocity, unknown gunmen, people are died. I started the war. He is among those that will buy people, they put on IPOB clothes on them. It's Asari the Kubo. Asari the Kubo, your sins have found you. In fact, if Mr. Tinubu didn't do anything for the Southeast people, may come pick you, may come talk one way, come down your house, pick you like that, come drop you somewhere. That Mr.
Thank you.
Nandi Kanu is in dungeon now. Is Asari the Kubo. And if they don't deal with Asari Dokubo, if Nigerian government and the army does not deal with Asari Dokubo and send all of them out of Southeast, including the army, we don't need them anymore. They are true. They have caused more mayhem in that place. And one thing I want to leave here is this. You all listen to me. You see, there used to be, once upon a time, was a people before the colonial masters came in. There used to be, there once upon a time, the colonial masters worked with the people of Nigeria before amalgamation, after amalgamation.
Okay, thank you.
Go and research the number of people that they worked with, the percentage, that the people that had the largest percentage. What is going on in this country? What happened to meritocracy? And why are we suffering today? I rest it there, Mr. Niger, but I hear your voice, so you want me to stop. God bless you. Let me rest it there. I'm just...
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. God bless you. Thank you.
God bless.
All right, we have love. God is my strength with us. Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Hello, ma'am. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. We can hear you.
Oh, thank you. Good evening, Niger. Good evening. How are you? I hope you're all right.
Yes, ma'am. Very good.
Oh, good. Good evening, everyone on the comment section, and the panelists, and the morning diaspora. You see, Niger, thank you for all you do. All my Niger news, I hear it on your platform. You know, there are times I'm on your platform, I watch the ones that you told me afternoon, I watch them all. So thank you for all you do for us.
Thank you, ma'am.
I appreciate you. Thank you. You see all the videos that you showed us today. Out of all of them, you see this Asari Dokubo is the one I really want to talk about. I might just pick a little bit to speak about other ones. You see, the power that be in Nigeria, they know who Asari is. Asari, as a person, as a citizen, which in the country, you are not supposed to carry weapons. If that's correct, I use weapon, okay. Or you want me to use all
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay, thank you. You are not allowed to carry weapons. And a citizen of a country like us can carry about how many thousands from one end to the other. Asari has the audacity to challenge the army that he can face them. And the army, stupidly, they came out to challenge Asari that you cannot do anything. You see, when the head is cut off, what can the body do? The body cannot do anything. The corruption is from the person that is in Atu Rock. You know why they cannot touch Asari? Asari knows their secret. You can't touch him. All of them from Buhari, from the north, all of them know Asari. Asari was talking bad about the Igbo people. That, oh, they are not your brothers. They are not your brothers. Then we change its mouth again. I said, yes, so I have a name. It's Igbo. I did this. Asari has a problem. You see what I want to say? Until Nigeria government, they go out and check, stop this man from running his mouth all about. Yes, we know that Tinubu is not there. He didn't come in the way we want. But that does not mean that Asari can just talk and talk anyhow to him. It is wrong. And look at it, nobody is saying anything. What they are saying that on no government. These are the people who are doing it. They are the people who are going to do it for the government. Look at that, our man, the husband of Dora. He was fired when he went to a meeting in the east. They came after him and fired him.
What was the reason why they did it? Who did it until now? Nobody. The case is gone. Every time they say there's problem, who are those causing problem in the East? Who are those who are causing problem in the East? This man has been given the right. He has been given the right to carry weapon. He said they gave him contracts to go and be helping people who they have been kidnapped by Boko Haram in the forest. And we have army, we have police. So if they are giving a citizen a job to do, he has the power to do anything. He's coming out to complain because they have not paid him the money they are supposed to pay him. There's no money in the country. Because of that, Tinubu cannot pay him what he promised to pay him. So the food, as my sister called this animal, orangutan. The orangutan, where you don't eat belly food, when not be moving body, is coming to cry to us. What is our problem? If you want to go to the Southeast forest, to go and do work with the Northerners, that's your business. Don't come and be crying to us. We need evil. We quickly election. Causing one tribe. Now, because everything has boomerang against you, you want to come and cry to us. We are not looking at you because you are overfed or orangutan. I got my sister Rita. So, Asari, they should look at this man well. They should send people out to go and challenge him or arrest him and let him come. Let us know who he is. Who is he working for? Who is this the one that is doing not carry people enter bush? But we know because this man, they're giving him too much power. As a citizen, nobody can challenge him. Government cannot challenge him. Nobody, and everything is the one coming up to control everything. It is enough. It is enough. We can't have this meanness, this barbaric people behaving like this in a society. One day, he's screaming people. You can see that when he's talking, he's got people round up. They are shouting, Ozemara, you know, those their language. Telling him, one day, when Wahala will start, he will move around against the government of this country because they started it and it's going to fall back on them. That's what I want to say about Asari. I want to talk about Obasanjo quickly, then I will come up. Obasanjo, oh my God. You know, Obasanjo, there was one time, I don't know if people know, Obasanjo went to River State and he cried all of the Igbos in that place. You know the way they did this one in Delta State? That was the one that place is covered up till today. Nobody's talking about the Igbo people that was massacred. Oh, sorry, that I used that word. That was why in that place. This man is the one who make Nigeria to be like this because he started with the democracy rule, and it led that took us to where we are. So please, Mr. Obasanjo, go and sit down. You have no right to talk because you started it and you have been doing it. You stole our money to create your farm. You say you want to create that farm for Nigeria, but you cannot do it and put your name on it. So sit down, go and close your door and shut up. You have no right to talk to us. I'm sorry to say that word. We have had enough in front of you. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. The word shut up is not good for an elder statesman. Thank you.
Yeah, that sounds fair. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I take it back.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. God bless you. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I would like us to quickly move on right now. The people on the panel, I would like to hear from them. But before that, let me appreciate you, Martin Benjamin. Thank you very much, my brother, for the super chat. God bless you. Say, my brother Elvis, thank you for always speaking the truth, regardless who they are. May God continue to strengthen you for all you do for the people of Nigeria. Amen. A big amen to that. Thank you very much, Julius Anthony Agbongile. Thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. Then thank you very much, Alex Dopekin. I appreciate. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thanks for the text attached to it as well. Thank you very much, Julius Anthony Agbongile. You did it before as well. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much. Jaja, thank you very much. God bless you. and many others who started it. And God will bless you, my people. I'm very, very grateful for the encouragement, but I'd like us to listen to our people right now on the screen so that we can take it from here. Okay, one man, you need the link. Okay, let me post the link again. But before you come in, let me call a moderator. Moderator, if you are there with us, please help us to press, help us to unmute yourself and talk to us. Good evening to you, man.
Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. My lovely mommy Gaspara, Lamehi, every other person listening to me, and Madam Origin, I greet you, ma, and the Lord of God is my strength. I love you very much, ma. I have a very, Mr. Elvis, I'm going to a very short meeting, but so right now, I listened to everything that you played. I'm just going to talk about Asari, then I'll stop and probably come back.
Okay,
now,
that's fine.
Asari Dokubo is 60 years old, right? I would say he's a 60-year-old man who is bipolar. I'm not making an apology, Mr. Elvis. I know this again. I'm sorry, but I have to say it. This man is bipolar. 9 years ago, Channels TV, 9 years ago, I think he was rubbing minds. 9 years ago, he said he doesn't see himself as a Nigerian. In 2013, he became a citizen of Benin Republic and moved all his wealth to Republic of Benin. And he has a university, colleges, schools, whatever. In the Vanguard newspaper of June 14, 2014, Asari said, when he was celebrating his 50th birthday, he said he became radicalized after converting to Islam. I think he was converted in Calabar or so by some Yoruba Muslims, something of that nature. Now, the most important part I need everybody to really understand here is, from this overfed orangutan, is that during President Yar'Adua's administration, that time we had the Niger Delta issue and all that, and obviously it was hurting a lot of people like Alaji Idimi, many of them who own oil blocks. And of course, these men were like, anything, please make these Niger Delta people stop what they're doing because it's hurting our pocket. So therefore, what happened? And that's when we had this amnesty issue that came. And then there's a lot of things that happened. Yar'Adua's administration, as an incentive to eliminate, listen, this stuff I'm saying, you can find it on the internet. You can even find it on his Wikipedia page. Yar'Adua said, the incentive he wanted to do, just to stop this Niger Delta terrorism and all that, Asari, amongst other Niger Delta warlords, like Tompolo and the rest, they received an annual cash payment of $10 million US. I'm going to repeat it again. Yar'Adua was giving them, these warlords, example, Asari, 10 million naira, 10 million US dollars annually, cash. This is not bank transfer, cash, 10 million US dollars. This guy, this overfed orangutan was receiving it in the name of let us douse the problem of the Niger Delta issue. According to what the Nigerian federal government said, is for them to have pipeline security protection fee. That's how they put it. It's like an SPV. Because as a government, if you're dispersing money, you need to put it on record on what this money is meant for. So they put it as pipeline security protection fee. Pipeline security protection fee. The reason why I repeat it is because I think it was last year, Tompolo was giving that contract. Tompolo was giving that contract to protect a pipeline. And when Peter Obi said, oil is not something you like sweet, you put in your pocket, all of a sudden we hear 1 or 2 vessels and all that. And then that story has gone to voicemail now. Hello, this is the country we live in. Nigeria is a country made of different countries and different organs. And that's why you see someone like Asari Dokubo of overfed orangutan coming to Nigeria, every successive government to just blow steam. First of all, he's just blowing steam. He's just talking because that's how he has done in the past. It's not new to even Tinubu. It's not new to OBJ. It's not new to everybody. And they know that he knows their secrets. That's why Nigeria is just a business ground. Everybody has their section, and everybody can give assistance to another section, but you must give me a cut. Now, somebody that is receiving 10 million US dollars annually. Hello? You know what 1 million US dollar is? Even if you're receiving it annually, this person is getting 10 million US dollars. Cash. Cash. Nigerian federal government in the name of pipeline security protection fee. That's why he moved all his wealth. He can talk the way he's saying. All his wealth is not in, it's in Benin Republic. He moved all his wealth, all his businesses is not in Nigeria. So if Nigeria dabaru, this guy he doesn't give a rat's behind if Nigeria is spoiled. He's here as a businessman saying, you people took this business and gave it to Tompolo. Okay, fine. He has created his own army with the money and everything, because if you don't have money, you can't create the army that this man, this overfed orangutan has. Is the Nigerian government. This is one of the T-pain that they used on Nigeria, the Niger Delta, and I will even say the Southeast. Yes. Now, this T-pain is not coming back. The chicken has come home to roost. And that's why he's talking on top of his voice. Imagine this overfed orangutan went to the court of arms in Abuja last year. Everybody watched it on TV, threatening Nigeria. Even Rufai was even said that is completely wrong. Bola Ahmed Tinubu and the cabinet, nobody said it. We didn't see the like of, what's his name? In fact, Mr. Evie said we should not be calling people's name. The Akamu and the FFK, nobody came to talk about that. Even the ABA at this point, I'm even upset. They didn't say anything. Behind the coat of arms, you have a natural data warlord, a criminal, threatening Nigeria. See, Nigeria is gone, according to Padeboye. Man, Padeboye, wherever you are, God bless you, sir. God bless you, sir. Nigeria is gone. Mr. Elvis, I'm going to stop here. I'm going into a meeting right now. I will come back. Thank you. Hello, Mr. Elvis, anybody there?
Yes, I can hear you, Madam Rita.
I think Mr. Jonathan, you should just continue. Maybe Mr. Elvis is caught up or something. You should just continue, because I can't. I have to stop now.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Yeah, let me take my round while we're waiting for Mr. Elvis, and then the next person can, if we have another panelist here. So, let me greet everyone here. Mr. Elvis, if you are listening, I greet you. God bless you. I greet my fellow panelists, Madam Rita, and those on the comments section. I greet everyone. My mom in diaspora, I greet you. God bless you abundantly. I greet all the listeners and all the callers. I greet everyone. Thank you and welcome. You see, with respect to Asari Dokubo, for me, that's for me. I will prefer not to even waste my time on this one, on this man. Let me just be respectful, and to waste my time on him. I would rather talk about the Nigerian government, who is playing the role of the enabler. It's the Nigerian government that is enabling people like this to come out and be ranting all over the place. Because I don't know what Asari will say, what he will say or what he will not say that will improve the lot of an average Nigerian. That will put what Asari will say or what he will not say, that will put food on the table of Nigeria, of an average Nigerian family. So for me, it will be needless. So he can just get off the space and let's talk about what is facing Nigeria. It is the Nigerian government that is allowing people like this, that is enabling people like this. People like this should not even have, who should be listening to someone like this, if not for the fact that we have a government that is not responsible enough. So I don't know why people are actually berating Mr. Baba Obasanjo. For me, though, as I always say, Mr. Obasanjo, he had his flaws as a former head of state, as a former president. We should not forget that Chief Obasanjo is a politician. He is a politician. He is still a politician to date, whether we like it or not. He's still a politician. So why people are berating him, I don't understand. He has his, he made his own mistakes, a lot of them. We should not forget, arguably, though, from 1999 to date, Nigeria has been able to produce current dispensation, this Fourth Republic. We've had 4 presidents, 5 actually, including Yaradua, Obasanjo, Yaradua, Jonathan, Buhari. This is the 5th. Amongst them, Obasanjo is the best president Nigeria ever had since 1999 to date. Based on facts, based on policies, is the best. However, he had his flaws, many of them. Where do you want to where do you want to start from? Where do we want to start from? Is it over $15 billion that they spend on electricity that we can't even know, we don't even know where the 15 billion went to today? Where do you want to start from? He played his role as a politician. That's where, and he overplayed it. And his political activity is what is overshadowing his achievement. The problem we have in Nigeria is that there is no continuity in government. If we have continuity in the Nigerian political space, what Obasanjo did, if successive government have continued those policies, Nigeria will not be where we are today. Nigeria will not be where we are today. Obasanjo was the one who paid $18 billion of our debt. I don't know any of the remaining 4 who had paid $2 billion of Nigerian debt. 2 billion. Obasanjo paid $18 billion. He paid it. And he got another 18 billion debt forgiveness. Because there is no continuity in government, successive government blew it off. Like a prodigal son. They blew it off because they use politics and corruption. They blew it off. Yes, whichever way you want to look at it, during Obasanjo's period, Nigerian economy was growing at a rate of average of 5.5% annually. Where are we today? They are still struggling even to get 2%. They are even saying that they don't think they can even achieve it. That is if the numbers are even true. But there is no continuity of any kind. So I think history will judge him. And again, for all of us, history is there for us to go back to. We know that Obasanjo did his own bit. As at the time he was leaving government in 2027, Obasanjo left $43 billion net. $43 billion cash. When I say net, not gross. We know what that is, gross and net. When you earn your salary, gross. By the time they take everything away, what you get is the net. Obasanjo left net $43 billion. Today, they are asking Tinubu, his economic team, what is Nigeria net reserve today, they said they can't give it out. They went there to Washington and messed themselves up. These are the things that Nigerians just don't know. They went there yesterday here in Washington, D.C. They messed up, disgraced the country. You don't know your net profit. It's like somebody asking you, what is how much salary did you earn? What's your net? I say, I don't know. I will provide it for you. In front of foreign investors, they couldn't. Obasanjo left $43 billion net. They blow it off like a prodigal son. They blew it off today, and they will be touting. Nigeria have, if even still the end of last month, they see still the finance minister still come out and say Nigeria has $40 billion in foreign reserve because they know that Nigerians don't really know 40 billion. That's the gross number. Tell us the net. You can put, if you like, put $100 billion there, gross. Who cares? Oyibo don't care about that. You came to them in Washington, you are looking for money. They ask you that question. They don't care about the gross that you are putting out there to Nigerians and Nigerian media every day and Nigerian newspapers. They are putting it out there. How much of that is your own? How much of that 40 billion is your net that belongs to you that Nigeria can lay hands onto? I put it to them, it's not up to $1 billion. If they want to challenge it, bring your own numbers. Let them bring it out to tell you that Nigeria is in serious danger. At a precipice of total collapse economically. That money is not even up to $1 billion. And a whole Nigeria doesn't even have $1 billion. Put the numbers out there. Let the whole world see. The people who are ready to bring money in, they stand ready. But give us this number. The whole central bank governor and the finance minister say, we can't give you. Can you just hear them? We can't give you the number now. We will give you, we'll make a commitment to make it available. Don't know the net reserve, but you can be parading the gross all over the place. Who cares about the gross? Who cares about the gross? The gross is not your money. The net is yours. Tell us. They can't. And a president that left 43 billion net. But because we don't have continuity in government, because of politics, they blew it off. Nigeria should be in the range of $200–300 billion net as of today, if successive governments have actually played their role effectively, if not for corruption. These are the things that we should all focus on. We must know that our country is in a deep mess, and we almost the continuity of government that we're talking about. Just 2 days ago, they introduced another ministry called the Ministry of Regional Government. What's that even called? What is that? As if we don't have state already. What is it that the Ministry of Regional Government will be doing? Our state's not there. Our states not getting money to develop the different states. Is it not states that makes up a region? So what will state be doing now that you have created regional Ministry of Regional Development? So state will get their own allocation. Regional ministry will also get its own allocation. So what is that even called? Because of politics. Because there is this ministry of the Niger Delta Ministry. We want to counter that. Niger Delta is peculiar. It's peculiar. The devastation that has been done to that part of Nigeria is unprecedented. That in fact a ministry is needed to oversee the development of that region. But they can't withstand it. They still want their own. because of politics now. They now set up a Ministry of Regional. I hope that somebody will just talk sense into your head. This government, you will even scrap it before the confirmation of the minister that you nominated. You will scrap the whole thing called regional government. Talking of reducing the cost of governance, establishing another ministry that is uncalled for. What is that called? Ministry of Regional Government. As if we don't have states in Nigeria. Are states not region? The states, are they not the one that each and every state makes up a region? We do things lopsidedly in that country, and God will help us. And it is this politics that is killing Nigeria. Those that we even rely upon, that we call opposition, they can't do their work effectively as opposition. They will get there and be rubber stamping the executive. These are the key problems that we have in Nigeria. Reducing the cost of governance, taking Nigeria for granted, now coming out and saying ministers should go out with not more than 3 cars. Is that actually reducing the cost of governance? That is the least you can. Is that actually reducing the cost of governance? You just take Nigerians for granted. They are crying. Just put something in their mouth. Let them just stop. Nigerians they are disturbing us. Let's just put something. It's like a baby crying. Just put something in that baby's mouth so that baby can stop disturbing. This is the kind of this is what this means. This what they call reduction of government and the cost. What all the agencies that are not needed, that are just wasteful, what are they doing there? If you are serious about reducing the cost of governance, go for those ones. And for somebody, a senator, to come and be saying that when they vote in the National Assembly. Sorry, let me just end up with this, Mr. Elvis. The senator on that interview, the Arise News interview, Senator Abaribe. You think Nigerians, anyway, that's what they take Nigerians for. They said that when they vote, so people don't know what they vote for. How will Nigeria knows what to vote for? When it is yea and nay, why not put your name behind every vote? By raising up your hands and your name being called, a roll call on every issue, on every bill on the floor, so that Nigerians will know that this is what you voted for. What is your ideology? What ideology did you campaign under in the first place? If the policy that the executive is bringing, if it is contrary to your own ideology, why do you have to agree to it? And when you say nay, that you don't support it, let us see your name. Let there be a roll call and stop this idiotic yay-nay system. Mr. Elvis, I'll leave it there for now. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir. Thank you for taking over when I was unavailable, when Madam finished talking. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate your submission. I can see you are very disappointed. In fact, you are tired of the whole thing. Yes, that's how it is. Thank you so much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you, love. God is my strength earlier on for the super chat. God bless you, man. I appreciate you. Okay, I would like us to move on right now. The next person that we have to speak to us right now is Abdul Malik, before Mama Aisha. Abdul Malik, if you're there, sir, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and
thank you, sir.
Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigerian. According to this Abaribe, they say President Tinubu doesn't have fundamental in place. Whoever is made minister will fail. It is true, it's clear now, you don't see, because before he removed the subsidy, There is nothing in place to back it up. Even the floating Nigerian money currency, there is nothing in place to back it up. Whoever made the minister will fail, probably. It's obvious. You see, Jonathan, you say something. Obasanjo grew forest reserve from $3.7 billion to $45 billion for his tenure. He saved that money for Nigeria. It's not for $45 billion. He met it at $3.7 billion. And he grew it to $45 billion. Yes, if Obasanjo really tried, he did well in Nigeria. If really other presidents they continue from where he stopped, Nigeria would have not been like this today. Even the way he made the economy, it was like collapse, just like as Tinubu made this economy in a Buhari tenure. Yes, it was like collapse, but he tried to build the economy to make it strong. That is the reason why he saved that money, $45 billion, not 43, 45. And he met it at $3.7 billion then for the foreign reserve. And he saved $45 billion. This APC, this current administration, there is no excuse. They don't have any excuse. If they are telling me that Buhari collapsed the economy, that is not true, it's lie. Okay, Buhari collapsed the economy. Why can't you stop to borrowing money from IMF and World Bank? More you borrow money, more your naira depreciate. Yes. Okay, collapse the economy. Okay, quite all right. Why can't you stop borrowing money? You are borrowing money for how many billions of dollars now you are borrowing after when you are being a tenor, just like 1 year plus. You are borrowing how many billions of dollars? Why the economy will not collapse? It must collapse because you don't have anything to back it up. The only thing you are expecting, you are exporting is oil. There is nothing again, nothing you can produce. How can you grow the economy? It can never grow. They don't have excuse. They can, no matter the minister, he work under Tinubu, they cannot perform anything because there is no plan. There is no plan in place. Yeah, no fundamental plan. They cannot perform anything. Look at what is going on in Nigeria today. If really they want to really work, would have seen sign by now. After many years, 1 year and some months, there is no sign. Everything is the same, declining every day. They don't have anything to offer, APC, rather just to extort Nigerian money. That is their plan. Yeah, they don't have anything to offer. That is just their plan, just to extort people's money, to go and keep it abroad, to establish themselves, their family. That is Asari to Kubo. For me, I don't know. I don't take such people serious because when a presidential election 2023 last year, anytime there is a court, a tribunal, they will take it from Port Harcourt to Abuja to go and disrupt people, disrupt, understand? But now he's complaining. Why are you complaining? You are the one that said that this man, if he cannot perform, they will hold you responsible. But now you are complaining. What type of human being is that? Even him, he say he betrayed Port Harcourt people. Yeah, he betrayed them because when he was having issue with federal government, then which he was part of the regime, after he arrest, they settle him. He betrayed other youth in Port Harcourt. Yeah, the same thing. All of them, they are the same. They don't have truth. Yeah, they are the same people. Forget about what he's saying now. Tomorrow night, we change another thing again. Because it's not truthful, it's not straightforward human being. Okay, you know this man is not legit, is illegitimate presidency. Why can't you say, okay, you cannot do this? Anytime they want to hold a presidential presidential case, 2023 election in tribunal, if they will take you from Port Harcourt, you organize some boys to go and disturb the place, understand, to cause commotion. What type of human being is that? You see the truth, but you cannot say the truth. Now you are complaining. Who are you complaining for? Is it me or your people? Don't complain. It's not yet for you to complain. Yeah, it's not yet for you to complain. Just keep it the way you say it. Yes, even you yourself, you betray your people then. When Obasanjo said to you, you did not give your people anything, you betrayed them. I go and invest in Togo, in Benin Republic. You see, this government, there is something I want to say. This government, why is it that nobody owns their accountability? Now, anything they do, nobody owns their accountability. Now you call the cutting of the ministry. Okay, why can't you cut their salary, their salary, so that if really you want to work, that one will not even improve anything. If they don't improve anything, why are you cutting their this thing? You supposed to cut their salary, or starting from your own. You yourself starting from your place. How other country, even president yes, 5 cars, 6 cars. But you yourself, almost how many cars when you are traveling from one place to another in Nigeria? Almost 20-something car, 50-something car. One for convoy. Imagine. Common minister, 10 car, 15 car. How many police, how many security for one minister? Now you say 5 security. Even 5 security is too much. It's supposed to be 2 or 3, highest 3. Is it other country how they govern people, govern their citizens? It's not so. You say there is no money, but you are living extravagantly. How can citizens believe you? They cannot believe you. You don't have money, but you went to go and buy private jet. How many billions of dollars, millions of dollars, $150 million, right? You don't have money. You buy SUV for senators. Where do you get the money from? You borrow the money just to consume, not to produce. How can you grow the economy? You can never grow it. No matter what they do, nobody hold them accountable. That's why they keep doing what they are doing. Yeah, that is the reason why they keep doing what they are doing. You see, in eastern part of the Nigerian, Southeast, this checking point, all those checking points there, for me, I blame the governors there, because they are the ones supposed to take the issue to the federal government. Why is it that only their Southeast, there is checking point from one pole to one pole? Yeah, they're supposed to complain. Yeah, that problem is for the governors, for the eastern part. Because if you take a look, it's only eastern part of Nigeria, but some part of the south, the same thing. Like if you go to Port Harcourt or Bayelsa, the same thing. From pole to pole, you see checking point. They know what they are doing because they don't take the country as one. They don't take the country as one. That is the reason why the country can never move forward. Because there is part of the people in the country, they are not happy. Why some part they are happy? How can the country move forward? It can never move forward. Yeah, that is what I see. Because Nigeria now is just like when you are living there now, there is no hope for you. Even the generation coming, there is no hope. They are just living like in the grace of God. That is the living down they are living in Nigeria. How can somebody cook one pot of soup? If really you want to eat real soup, from 50K, 10K cannot even cook real pot of soup. Is that a country? One fish, just one fish, you can buy like 3,000 naira, one fish. Which is before one fish, you know how much in the market according to them. But today, everything is the economy is collapsed. There is nothing is going. But still, there is no effect that the economy will boost like 2-3 months coming. And no sign. And the citizens there, they're just quiet, nobody to talk. Now, who can help? Who will help? That is my question. Who will help? Who can help? Because talking is good, but they need to take some dramatic action so that things will be fixed in the country. Without that, there is nothing we fix. Yeah, there is nothing we fix because everything will be continued like this till the end. That is what I say. Look at now, the fuel now. They have protesters demand something August. Till now, they have never talked anything about this. No one of the recommendation is made till now. Is that a country? You are just there suffering your citizen like they are foreigner. They came from somewhere. Even white people, British, that is colony, they don't do Nigeria like this. It was not like this then. But now this government is worse than the colony master. The only hope solution now is the citizen, if they cannot do the needful or the military will take over from those people, they restructure the country. Because the way they are doing now, they are even worse than the military. Yeah, they are worse than the military. Look at the Edo State election, governor election last time. How can a particular party only they are there in the coalition center? Who does that? What about others, other agents? Where are they? Is it not to manipulate the results? Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Abdul Malik. Okay, Mama Esho, if you're there, ma, it's your turn to respond. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Please let Mama Esho speak first, I beg. Let Mama Esho speak first, I beg.
Yeah, I just want to quickly step out, but I will be back shortly.
Okay. That's fine, sir. That's fine. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Mama Esho, thank you very much, ma. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good afternoon from here and good evening in Nigeria. Greeting to you, beloved Elvis, greeting to you. I'm Mom in Diaspora, greeting to everyone in the panelist session, and greeting to our viewers and our commenter. Let's start with Asari Dokubo. He told us when he was counter-protesting for Tinubu, my senior boyfriend, he said if Tinubu did not perform well, we should hold him. So my question to us, Nigeria, what are we doing to hold Asari Dokubo? Because that is what he said. Asari Dokubo, you have no right to complain. Because the only reason why you are complaining is because Chief Tinubu, my senior boyfriend, government has not favored you. You are not fighting for the job people. You are not fighting for Niger Delta. You are fighting for your pocket. But my question to you, Asari Dokubo, all the money and all the privileges you enjoyed during Goodluck Jonathan, where is it? Just like one of the callers said, Asari Dokubo, you said you were no longer in Nigeria. So why are you coming to fight for Nigeria thing? Because I don't understand. You are just making noise for nothing. And to the mumus that are following, the Ronukus that are following Asari Dokubo, you are just doing that at the expense of your own life. In his own little community, he has made himself the Lord of Lords. And because the youth has lost confidence in themselves and they are hopeless, they now are following him, believing him that he has a plan for them. But the bitter truth is this. Those people following Asari Dokubo, he has no plan for you people. The only plan he has for you is to use you to achieve his own aim for his own selfish reason, just like every oppressor that has made Nigeria what it is today. So, Asari Dokubo, as far as I'm concerned, you belong to the oppressors. You are there accusing the military. Now, Sabio, all of them they ruin Nigeria. All of them they thief the crude oil when they talk about. It is only when it doesn't favor you, Asari Dokubo, that is when you come to shout to the public. But as long as it favor you, you go mature, you go keep quiet. So, me, I not get your time. Because when we go get your time, and others, if they come. And senior boy, the senior boyfriend, we don't know where you, anyway, me, I not expect anything from you. You're only fulfilling your promise to start from where Buhari stopped. You're only doing Buhari promise times 3 now. You say you want to reduce the cost of government. You remove 5 ministers. You bring 7. So it is now buy 5, get 2 free. And the only thing to continue to cause is the suffering of Nigerians. And my question to you and those who are suffering, the people of Nigeria, is this. What is your gain? What? What is your gain? And I've said to you people that are so greedy in every area you find yourself, instead of doing the right thing or using the money to do things that will benefit the people, you people just colobi to yourself. When you buy, what are you taking out of this world? And in order to understand that concept very well, I have said it and I'm saying it again. Carry yourself, go to the mortuary. And when you get there, ask the mortuary attendant, show me where they put body when dog by of a rich man or a rich woman. Maybe they have a difference. But to my best of understanding, there's no difference. And even in that mortuary, you don't wear anything. You are going to be there the way you were created, nakedly. Then take another step and go to the burial ground and see the portion of burial ground, the portion they will dump you in the name of funeral, in the name of burial. And look at that shape, that size, and see how big it is. So that you can look at all the things you are still in now accumulating. Look at the size and see how many you will go with. And also take time to look at the history of the rich men you've ever known. Look at their company, someone like Abiola, all that he acquired. The children could not even maintain it. They are wasted. And this is applicable to every one of us, including me. Because if you are using this to assess ourselves on daily basis, on monthly basis, on yearly basis, we will understand one fact. That all this giri we are doing, hurting others because you want to buy that G-Wagon, doing this because you want to do this, all is vanity. So instead of killing ourselves, making Nigeria unbearable for each other, let's embrace humanity. Let's embrace the love for humanity. The Bible has clearly told us, do unto others what you want others to do unto you. And those of you in power, remember, Nigeria PLC belongs to all Nigeria. You are an employee. We are your employer. But unfortunately, it is the other way around. But very soon, we will put it the right way. Thank you, and God bless us.
Amarisho, thank you very much, man. Thank you for that submission of peace and unity. Hopefully, they will listen, but I'm not certain. Thank you very much, man. Okay, we have Oga Chris just coming in. Oga Chris, thank you, sir, for coming in. Good evening to you, my brother. Thanks for all you do. Thanks for putting your voice out there and your time. I'm very, very grateful. I'd like make you talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Thomas and George. Thank you very much for this wonderful opportunity once again. The opportunity you give to hundreds of thousands and millions of Nigerians to be able to part of this vital discussion every single evening. Been doing this for years, and like everybody has alluded to, nobody knows where you draw the strength and inspiration from that you are able to use in carrying out this humongous task. All we say is that may the good Lord continue to strengthen you every single day of your life. And all of you on the panel, I just want to say good evening to you all. It's really nice to be with you all again this evening. Let's keep doing what we know how to do best, and that is putting out our voice there for the betterment of our nation. And people in the comment section, it's another beautiful Friday. It's good to be with all of you. Let's keep the commentary coming like we always do. Let's try and keep it civil. It's about you. It's about your children. It's about your children's children. It's about Nigeria. Mommy Diaspora, beautiful weekend to you. Thank you so much from the innermost recesses of all my heart. I want to say a big thank you for everything that you do, and especially for the prayers. I appreciate all of them. Thank you so much, Mommy Diaspora. And all of you listening to us from every part of the world. You guys are just awesome, despite the fact that you are not able to contribute, but you stay glued to the station and then just follow the trend. I say thank you all. But the issues, like I usually start with, they are the same every day. They don't change. The same thing, the same dramatic personnel. If you look from left to right, from every time, the same people, the same style. Everything is changing, but nothing is changing. Unfortunately, this is the Nigeria we've had to deal with. And the sad part is that it's the worst of us that are leading the best of us. And that's why nothing is going to change. Not yesterday, not today, and not in the nearest future, unless there is a shift, and not just a shift, a paradigm shift for that matter, or a revolution. And if I say revolution, I don't mean war, fight, or anything like that. I mean a turnaround from the status quo. because you don't expect to keep doing the same thing and expect a different result. So that's why we have to turn around. We have to make a 360 U-turn from the way we used to act. We have to put the nation forward. Immediately you put the nation forward, no matter the kind of laws you are operating in your country, whether you call it participatory democracy like you have in the West, or socialism, any type, communism like the type you have in China, mixed communism and democracy. As long as at every point in time, the goal is to put the nation forward, every system of government will work. All of them will work. If the collective interest is let's build our nation, instead of building the pockets and the destiny of individuals, instead of building the future of a selected few, if you choose to build a nation so that together everybody can become prosperous, then none of all this we are seeing today will ever happen. Today, Nigeria, I wish we know the extent to which our nation has sunk. For you to have players like Asari Dokubo always on the scene, it speaks volume. This was the same man. During the run-up to Buhari's inauguration, he was all over the place. He was also seated at the, what's it called? At the State House in the full glare of the cameras. This is just a common criminal being given that kind of importance in a government that people believe is going to change the life of the people. Look, this is Tinubu. What they believe in is power. Raw power and money. Those are the two instruments that they believe in. And they believe all you need to do, as long as you have so much money and you are capable of violence, then you can make the people to do whatever you want them to do. And truly, it's been working in our setting. And of course, if you have some ethnic, tribal, religious jingoists along your side, then definitely you're going to be able to put the people under control. That's exactly what Tinubu is doing. Today, Asari Dokubo is talking about the Yoruba as being betrayal. I'm just wondering. Okay, Asari, now you be betrayal now. Everybody know your antecedents. You know your antecedents very well. But it's just that, unfortunately, the whole nation is a criminal enterprise. That's why they are very comfortable dealing with people like you. Because all they want is control, and they don't care whoever is able to give them that control. Today, you are at daggers drawn with these people. Tomorrow, you also be in bed with them. And to some of us, we see things like this, all of a sudden, because you don't like Tinubu, some of us, they will be happy. Yes, not good for Tinubu. No. These people are fair weather people. They just go where it suits them, where will ease their pain, where they can feel and line up their pockets. That is where the wind takes them to. So Nigerians, we need to wake up. We need to understand that nobody is going to solve this for us. It is either we choose to live together as one by doing the right thing, or choose to go our separate ways and live peacefully. Or we can even take the middle ground. We start regional governments. Let the regions take charge of whatever resources they have. For example, Asari Dokubo, from the South region. If the South region decide to use all their oil revenue to pay this man and his cronies, then so be it. So be it. Then in the northeastern region, even in the northwest, if they decide to use all their revenues to pay Bello, Turaji, so be it. Take Bello, for example. He's there. Bello is there collecting taxes from farmers. Collecting taxes from farmers in more than 12 local governments in Niger State, across most states in the Northeast, even in Borno. In short, Borno is on shutdown. Everything is run from the state cap. Meduguri is on shutdown. Everything has to emanate from Meduguri. And everybody is looking the other way. But what did they do? The whole military, literally speaking, they flooded the Southeast with all the military that you have in the nation. Again, literally speaking. Whereas the Northwest, the Northeast is on fire. Rebels, terrorists, they are collecting taxes from farmers. They are not saying anything. But the Southeast that has been relatively peaceful, all their militaries are there, destroying anything they can destroy. The same story of sorrows, tears, and blood. So the reason we are bringing all this into this equation is not to disparage any region, but it's just to give a picture of what true federalism ought to be. Whatever you choose to do with your region, you do that. If you want to bottle feed terrorists, if you want to bottle feed Boko Haram, you continue doing it in your region. But we can't continue to take our national patrimony to train, to encourage these separatist groups across the nation. And because of that, we are not able to get an adequate fund to fund our children in institutions of learning. If I say institutions of learning, I mean university, handwork, everything all together. People that are ready to move the nation forward. We don't have funds for that, but we have collective funds to give to militants, to sponsor repentant Boko Haram, to give to military, to lead siege on the Southeast region. I think we are not serious as a people. And it's so unfortunate that Obasanjo is always coming into the picture. And Oga, Mr. Jonathan, this is where I disagree with you as regards to Obasanjo. You were completely right when you said, because it was just about that time that I came in. When you said Obasanjo has obviously outperformed all the presidents, yes, he has. But at the same time, he also went ahead to destroy everything, every single thing that he did. Every single performance. If you talk of in terms of laying solid foundation, building a nation the way it should be, policies, world-class policies, it's all about Obasanjo. He did all those. In fact, Obasanjo was so good that the likes of what is it called, Buhari, is not supposed to even qualify to be a cleaner in Obasanjo's administration. But sadly, Obasanjo destroyed everything. How? How did he destroy these things? Imagine all the policies, the monetary policies, everything is saved. It is because of his bad policies, his bad politics that allowed people to come into the system to destroy those things that he created. It is because of his bad politics that people like Buhari, people like Yaradua, Yaradua is not a bad man, but in the sense that Yaradua came into the system, which he was not supposed to come. If there were proper elections, it is the creation of Obasanjo that allowed these same people to come into power to destroy these things. We remember in 2015, on the eve when they were going to send Jonathan packing, Obasanjo, he knew the incident of Buhari, but he was there frolicking. He knew Tinubu was in APC. He knew Buhari was there. He saw the characters in the APC, but he was there taking pictures with them, tearing his PDP voter membership card, frolicking with the APC when he saw all these characters there, all this brood of vipers. What did he think exactly they were going to do with his policies? Of course, they were going to take his policies to shreds. The policies, the legacies he built. Obasanjo communicated at the highest level. If only he had allowed a free and fair election and allowed people that can naturally, I heard you talk about continuity, continue from where he stopped. He did in short, Obasanjo did, he did everything to the book, crossed the T's and dotted all the I's. But unfortunately, that bad politics, because of the politicians, like you said also that he is, he played the politics wrongly, so wrongly. And at the end of the day, his legacies, they were all destroyed. by the same actions and decisions that he took. And again, for Goodluck Jonathan, we should also understand that the kind of freedom or power Obasanjo had, I don't think Jonathan had that kind of power and freedom. Jonathan's administration was very, very stormy, but that's not to make an excuse for him. So many calculations. The first one, he continued Yar'Adua's whatever, and the second time he had to go to election. So, because he knew he's going to go to election, he was pandering to the North. And after winning his first tenure, now officially as a president, he had to contend with second tenure tickets. So all through Jonathan's time, it was politics. And let's not forget, he won his official term in 2011. And by that December of 2011, the Ojota boys, they've all ganged up against him. Barely 8 months after he became the president, not Yar'Adua's tenure, barely 8 months, the Soyinka, the Faz's father, I'm saying Faz's father so that we can connect it very well. All of them, Adeboye, name all of them, they ganged up against him. And 2012, of course, less than a year when he came to power officially, they ganged up against him and they staged that famous Ojota protest. They left him naked. But he was the president. He had the power to deal with all of them. But the nation was very fragile as at then. And when he finally lost, he still had 3 months to have done everything. I still take that cue from you, Mr. Jonathan, which I completely agree with. He still had 3 months to have done those things, whether out of the love of the nation or as a payback for the people that saw him packing. So in that extent, I can say, okay, yeah, Obasanjo was arguably, yeah, you also use the word arguably, yes, arguably the best of the lot. Yar'Adua could have done better, maybe he was ill. Obviously, Buhari is completely out of the league. He wasn't ready to do it. He had a simple agenda, better the lots of the North, promote the Fulanis above every other person, even above people in the North, perpetuate Islamic principles. That was all Buhari's mission, and he succeeded. And what is Tinubu's mission? Nobody knows. So if Obasanjo had allowed free and fair election in 2003, in 2007, I'm very sure half of the band of witches or the thieves that we have in power, none of them could have been there today. That is one. And secondly, maybe better people would have been interested in politics. Maybe some panelists here today, they could have contested if they can see that your vote will count. Maybe the likes of, what was his name? Showore could be in power. Maybe the likes of Dele Farotimi could have been more interested in politics. Maybe other people, maybe the likes of Gani Fawehinmi would have won their election. And maybe many more good people could have had the opportunity of coming to power. And the more good people you have in power, the better it is for our nation. But policy-wise, clout, spread, solid economic policies, you can never take it away from Obasanjo. After paying the debt when he was still living, he left huge humongous sum in the account, Federation account, with just $3 billion left alone to be paid. The constitutional review, the only thing that stopped that was just the third term agenda. Everything was ready. But somehow they inserted that. Obasanjo, arguably, they inserted that in that constitution. And it has to be thrown out. Nobody was ready to sign that. The parliament threw away that reform. And that's the reform that could have put an end to the 1999 evil Abdul Salami constitution. The evil paper Abdul Salami handed over to Nigeria. They so planned the country in such a way that it is never going to work for you and I. It is only going to work for them. That's what that document means. You could see all the fine things in the document. Oh, this one is there. Hey, this one is there. Hey, this one is there. But implement it and let's see. Look at all the bottlenecks, all the potholes, all the slippery grounds scattered around that 1999 constitution. You can never really do anything nationalistic with that. Is it the process of changing the law? Is it the process of altering anything in the constitution? It is so done in such a way that without the agreement of the North, you cannot do anything. So in effect, we remain at their mercy. If only OBJ has looked beyond personal ambition, personal aspiration, putting the nation forward, and just allow that review, that beautiful review he did to pass, I'm sure most of these problems today will not be facing any of them. And the most important thing is because the electoral system was so dirty, it all started and began with OBJ. That is why on this panel, a lot of us say, I don't belong to any political party. I don't, because we've seen what political parties are, because they are also dirty. Thanks to the creation of Obasanjo, money politics. He started it all. He had the opportunity of laying that foundation, of which he did. But advertently or inadvertently, I have to put that caveat, inadvertently, his policies also destroyed the things that he created, the solid foundation that would have moved the nation forward. Look at the institutions he built. Take the EFCC, for example. What a beautiful institution that would have been. If only Obasanjo allowed the EFCC to be independent of everybody, including the EFCC itself. But no, it was going to be a political tool when it suits him. And all the other leaders, they took the same trajectory, the same direction. It's like a projectile. Once you shoot, it's going to take that projectile path. Obasanjo has started the projectile. Take the other aspect, the NNPC. He started this idea of the president being the Minister of Petroleum. And he said he took a cue from Cuba, because when he visited Cuba, the president was also in charge of cows. Just why is this so? The president said that is the wealth of the nation, so I have to oversee that ministry. And he came to Nigeria and oversaw the ministry of course, the NNPC, the oil ministry. But the rest, like they say, is history. What happened to that ministry? When he did that, he forgot that he was laying a precedent. And when he was gone, there came Yar'Adua. There came Jonathan. Jonathan and Yar'Adua, they are in the same class. These are just normal, regular people, normal academicians, normal, everyday people. They were not as brutal, as power-hungry as Tinubu, Yar'Adua, as Tinubu, Obasanjo, and Buhari. Tinubu, Obasanjo, Buhari, they belong to a different class. They sincerely do not care. Buhari came and he took that NNPC to a different level altogether, because he was now in charge, following what Obasanjo, the foundation Obasanjo laid down. Then NNPC, if they want to employ, you don't hear anything again. The LNG, liquefied natural gas project, you know, is 55% private, 45% Nigerian. Even at that, they used to announce if they want to employ people, But when Buhari came, it became the exclusive reserve of people from the north and a little crumbs to you lots in the south. And that went on for 8 years, unchallenged. And of course, after that, we've seen the wars with Tinubu. This is a man you cannot point to anyone linked to him. And we allowed him, the system allowed him, the activists, they allowed him, the electoral system, everybody allowed him. Because they've created a way with power. Now Tinubu is there as the petroleum minister. Now everything is shrouded in complete secrecy. It may interest all of us to know that every single day, according to the arrangement, Nigeria is supposed to get about 330,000 barrels per day as Nigerians crude, as their crude. So what Nigeria what Nigeria do with this crude is for them to sell and take the funds, because when the mining companies, when they mine the 330,000 like a royalty, you sell and take the fund. Till today, since this idea of the president becoming the minister of petroleum, when Obasanjo was there, it was transparent. Along came Buhari, and when he got there, the likes of Abubakar Malami, SAN, they kept everything in secrecy. Everything in secrecy. Till today, Tinubu came, he just continued in the same direction. Nobody is aware whatever happens to that humongous 300 and something plus barrels of crude oil every single day. Buhari printed how much? How much did Buhari print? And we were all shouting, as at today, Tinubu has printed 22 trillion of your money. And you wonder why your money is losing value? Before it was the Binance people. Now, carefully, silently, they released the Binance guy. He's gone. And guess who were the first people that congratulated Tinubu for releasing him? The US. So can you not see that all these, they are all interconnected? They are all interconnected. This is the problem of having somebody with so much baggage internationally to become your president. That person simply becomes a puppet in the hands of the countries, whichever countries that has his file. Obviously, we know the people that have Tinubu's file. So technically, those are the people that are your presidents. They are the people ruling your nation. And we are surprised that Obasanjo is making some stupid or silly decisions. Tinubu is making stupid or silly decisions. And we are here blaming the West. Do you expect them not to take full advantage? A country of 220 million people. Do you know how huge that market is? Even the US is just like 330 million or thereabouts. If it is even up to, is it 280? I can't remember. So this is the game. It is world politics. In international business, it's just a murky water that everybody must have to navigate carefully. Carefully in the sense that you want to make the best out of it. International diplomacy, international business, it is laden. It's a murky water laden with crocodiles, pythons, alligators. They are all there. You really have to be careful. It's either you eat or you are eating. That is simply what every country does. Forget BRICS, forget China, forget Russia, forget India. Forget whatever you call them. They will not treat you differently from the way the West is treating you. The only thing is that their style might be different. Why the West will want to take their pound in a single day? They want to spread their own pound of flesh over a period of 10 years so that you don't actually feel it. It's all the same thing. Nobody is doing anything for your benefit. Because I've seen people clapping about the BRICS, They want to destroy the US economy. They want to destroy the dollar. And so, how does that affect you? What's the problem? How do you even think one of these people is better than the other? How do you come to that conclusion? Have you seen it happen before? If you have never given somebody power before, there's no way you could have trusted the person. Good governance is actually a decision, a judgment you make in retrospect. You make that decision in retrospect, whether a government was good or not. Look at the evil of Obasanjo is even preventing people, of Tinubu, is even preventing people from remembering the atrocities that Buhari committed. Today, people should be all over the places looking for how to bring Buhari and his cronies to book. But nobody is even talking about that. Because of the atrocities of this government, it's just too much. 1 week, one story. 1 week, one story. If it is only the Abacha loot that was returned, only that alone is enough to put everybody in Buhari's administration behind bars. Imagine, take a scenario when the West is refunding this money. Abubakar Malami, SAN, Attorney General of the Federation, went to go and get lawyers again that he will pay 10% to. Whereas in his ministries, there are close to 100 lawyers in his ministries that are being paid, that are working, civil servants there. They could not use any of those people to fine-tune whatever agreement they need to do. It wasn't negotiation. It's just they want to refund this money back. All you just need to do is to sign the paperwork, and that's it. Then you have to go and engage the services of fresh lawyers from overseas, and you have to pay them 10%. Whereas you have lawyers that Nigerian government pays in the Ministry of in the Attorney General's office. But we refrain from using any of these people. Is it the last tranche of the funds that came that Buhari said they should direct to the northern part of the country? These are issues that we should be talking about now. If we had a good leader, if only we had a good leader, or is it the school feeding program? A ministry that got over 4 trillion. May they open their mouth, probe this lady. Now they call her name. The new one we Tinubu put for there. The new young lady that Tinubu put, may they probe her now, may we say. Because the one before her, you can't even, the funds, over 4 trillion went to that ministry. Sadia Umar, over 4 trillion. To the extent during the pandemic, during COVID lockdown, Sadia was still distributing funds. All of these funds completely untraceable because the people that they claimed they pay these funds to, they don't have bank accounts. They are not literate enough. How many of your brothers and sisters, how many of your uncles got these funds from the southern part of the country? You sit down, our common patrimony, you want to give support to the poorest of the poor in the society, then you have to focus on one part of the country. And some of us that live in the Western world, we open our mouths to support things like that. And let's just come together. Let's just come together and do what? Have you not seen the way it is done in the Western world? Even if you are not in that, even if you are not a citizen of that country, they still have a way of carrying everybody along. But in your own country, you are supporting lopsidedness. You are supporting one-sidedness. And it looks as if it's normal. Looks completely as if it's normal. You can't talk. People that are talking, you are out there criticizing them. This is why I completely support the submission of Oga 3 nights ago. When he said the East is ready to go. Otherwise, they have to bring proper governance. If you don't do that, then the people, they have to go. We can't continue like this because all of us, we are the ones fueling this system. The day we all say enough is enough, everything will stop. Who are you going to govern? Who exactly are you going to govern when we've all had it to our fill? Well, the thing is that if we think that something is going to magically change, our nation is going to magically change, it's a big lie from the pit of hell. And again, for those of us preparing for 2027, you really need to be careful. Not just 2027, any election for that matter going forward. Looking at what happened in Edo, looking at how the judgments have been coming after Tinubu's judgment, looking at the person, the number one person, the number one law officer in the nation, looking at the antecedent of that person, looking at the police, looking at everybody, looking at the legislatures, looking at all of them. And you think you are going to have a free and fair election that will take care of this system? Come on, let's be serious for a while. I think what the people should be pushing for is reforms. Reforms, reforms, and reforms. Now the other political parties, they are all quiet. They are not pushing their people. In the House of Assemblies, to make appropriate changes to our constitution. Or if they can't even do that, let's even say the INEC Act. To make the proper changes, nobody's going to do that. They will all be waiting to benefit from the rotten system. Then if they miss out of it, they start crying. They miss out of it, they start crying wolf. Whereas ab initio, they all set out to do the same thing. And we think we're going to go forward like this. It's never, ever, ever going to be possible. There must have to be a deliberate effort, a conscientious change of attitude, and a zeal to move forward. Without that, people, it's just going to continue like this. I think I would like to hang my boots at this junction, and hopefully in the second round, I'll be able to contribute further. Mr. Nanjawaj.
Oga Chris, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. That was a long submission. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much.
Right. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you so much. I'm grateful.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. Okay, we are going to have the second round now. Let's. I don't know if Madarita is back. If you are back, indicate. Okay, you are back. Okay, thank you, man. Please, you have the floor for the final submission. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. The video you played about, I think it was an article about Makinde criticizing this government, and they were not doing very well. I think the next election, people's eyes are open now. They will not vote for APC. I will see say Makinde enter house, and I have reasons for saying so. Makinde, just like, will I even say all politicians in Nigeria? Okay, let me be fair and say 90% of politicians in Nigeria, including Makinde, who is part of the 90%, will never change. We have heard Wike say why will he go and choose? Why will he choose cancer over malaria? Where are we today? We have heard the likes of who is the Minister of Aviation, how he was vituperating and ranting about the illegality of the man from body loan certificate and all that. Where are we today? So if Makinde is speaking now and saying, oh, Nigerian eyes are open, please, everybody take it with a grain of salt. It holds no water. Do you know why? Because when push comes to shove, you actually see the real characters of these individuals. So they can say all kinds of stuff right now because things are probably not going their way. Either they have some political differences or personal differences, and then they come out there looking like a Robin Hood. Who are you kidding? Makinde, enter house, abeg. You are part of the system. Don't kid yourself. Because the next election, you are going to support this man from Bodilon. Please, abeg. Enter house. For the part of the cheap bride price, the cheapest bride price. Anyway, that's another topic. I don't want to, maybe towards the end of the show, I will talk about that one. The commissioners, former commissioner of Edo State, Ero, and is it Osaze Ero, Mr. Osaze Ero, and some other people going to the Nigerian High Commission in the UK protesting about the Edo State election. I would say that's the ridiculousness of it all. The ridiculousness of it all. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous that it's painful for me to even talk about it. Mr. Elvis, it's painful and shameful. In fact, I'm not even going to talk about it. I'm not going to go there. Maybe I'm not mentally prepared for that, to talk about the ridiculousness going to the Nigeria High Commission about the Edo State election. Abaribe. I had the opportunity of meeting Abaribe in Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport sometime this year. He was walking alone and he didn't have any ADC or nobody, just a regular guy just walking. And I went to meet him and I greeted him and I introduced myself. And he was like, oh, okay. And then he said, a reason why he was at the airport, this is Abuja now, in the international wing, was because I think he said something about being in a committee of within the Senate of the people monitoring the airport and the activities and something like that. So that's why he was there. And the way he speaks on, online, I think that's exactly the way he was speaking to me. He's very gentleman. We said some few things, and so anytime I see him now going forward, I just remember our conversations. It was quite brief because, of course, I was in a hurry, but I would say he's quite an honest man, from my own assessment. And every time Abaribe comes out to talk about the Southeast and their challenges, and even the federal government and the decisions that they make, I would say he's kind of honest, but he's reserved because he knows where he's sitting, and he knows so many secrets, obviously, of the National Assembly and the presidency as well, which I don't expect him to talk about because he's part of them. But he's mostly honest about it. Him talking about, the marginalization of the Southeast, the unfairness about the appointments, pushing aside the South, especially with this president's administration. In fact, even a woman who is pregnant right now, the baby in the womb can hear everybody's saying. They can feel the injustice of the Igbos in Nigeria because it's a constant cycle that keeps happening every successive government. Okay, now we don't have a Fulani man. We have a man from the Southwest. I think so, because I don't think he's Nigerian, but we have a man from the Southwest who is sitting in Aso Rock right now. What is the issue in releasing Nnamdi Kanu? What is the issue in marginalizing the Southeast? What does that tell you? That tells you that there are powers beyond this man from Bodilon. They have made a deal because politicians always make a deal. Take it or leave it. Wake up and smell the coffee. Any person that you're seeing there, that they always make a deal. Nothing is free. Nothing is free. That they kind of influence this man from Bodilon. Suddenly, he doesn't have any power to take out, to release Nnamdi Kanu from. In fact, I know a kidnapped man. I have to put the text properly. He was kidnapped, and the traitor country of Kenya allowed them to bring this man to this country. He's been incarcerated for doing what? Nothing. But Sunday Igboho was released easily. So it's when you look at all this injustice, it's just so much. So when Abaribe was putting it out there, he was very apt. Even if I felt he would have expatiated more, but I mean, it's a show. They don't expect to talk for, you're expected to talk for a certain number of minutes. But you know, he just made an example of the appointment. It's very, very obvious. And then they will tell you, oh, who is the Minister of Works and Housing? He's an Igbo man now. Hello? Does what's his name? Umayi, does he have any power in developing the eastern roads? The answer is no. So it's just a figurehead in that ministry to make the gullible people feel that, oh, they've put an Igbo man in that position, and now they now brought Bianca Ojukwu. Hello, does Bianca Ojukwu's appointment, how does that change the woman that is selling small vegetable and the likes of that Google and Ekpa in Finland influence some marauders and murderers to kick her vegetable and say everybody's still at home on Monday? How does what's her name, Bianca's appointment affect that woman now? That regular that woman that is struggling to feed herself and her children. It doesn't. So, you know, everything is just washy-washy. It's just, I look at it as cosmetic appointment. Okay, I'm pleasing. You're not pleasing anybody. What is it? It's so simple. Just like what Abaribe said, it's so simple. Why are these people agitating to leave Nigeria? Why are they saying they want to have their own Biafra land? Whether they are united or not, why are they doing it? Why? Why would one particular child in your house be complaining about something? It means that child, nobody's listening to that child, nobody wants to hear that child, and that child is being put aside. So how do you expect that child to behave normal like the other children? That child will be rebellious, of course. And that's what's going on. That's what is going on. That child must be rebellious because they're seeing the injustice from generation to generation. That's what's going on. So what is Nigeria's problem? Nigerian federal government, the caliphate, what is their problem? Is it the civil war? And they're not talking about the Igbo people. In fact, Osekome has given people he has given Nigerians the history of the civil war. It was not an Igbo civil war. It was not. So why are we carrying the burden? Why is Nigeria carrying this burden of our forefathers? Why? I can't even call them my fathers, safe. Of all the so-called heroes past, why are we carrying this burden 2024? It's not leading us anywhere. What is it? What is that umbilical cord that they are holding on to? Igbophobia. What is it? What is it? If Nnamdi Kanu said, take me out one day, in less than 30 minutes, all this agitation in the South will end. If you want peace in Nigeria, take out the man. The man has even tried to help Nigerians and say, you know what, take me out. If that is the only reason why you're taking me out, just to stop what is going on in the Southeast. But they refuse. What sort of evil is that? Are we supposed to inherit this evil? Are we supposed to? Many of you here now, many of you are 50, 60, 40s. If this man for Babylon is there, and Nnamdi Kanu is still incarcerated, add 8 years or 4 years to your present age now. Do you know how old you'll be? Even this Abaribe talking, add another 4 years. Do you know how old you will be? Even that overfed orangutan that is shouting, that's not even a Nigerian, that is shouting crap, talking about Yoruba people are betrayals. How old will he be 4 years time? Will he continue to be shouting like that on a chair that cannot even stand up? We cannot continue to carry this evil. It is terrible. And Nigeria would know no peace. Take it or leave it. All of you listen to me. I don't care what part of the country you come from. Nigeria will know no peace as long as Nnamdi Kanu is still incarcerated. As long as Nnamdi Kanu is still being kidnapped in the Nigerian gulag. Nigeria would know no peace. That is our reality. That is our reality. If you say I live abroad, I no care, na lie yo. It is coming. Nigeria would know no peace, and they know it. But because of their greed, and these people who are holding on to this umbilical cord of hate, many of them, their assets are not in Nigeria. The children do not live in Nigeria. They're just there to just cause problems for us.
Madarita, the same people who hold Nnamdi Kanu now, are they not aware of what the threat that Asari Dokubo is passing right now?
See, Mr. Elvis, Asari, every successive government, Asari comes and barks like a dog that he is. He comes and barks every time. They won't do anything to him. They won't do anything to him. And by the way, Asari has always been with the nuts. So in fact, let's just And that was a different kettle of fish. I don't want to go there.
The country is biased, man.
I don't want to even go there. That's a different kettle of fish, and he has never left the north. He knows who are his people in the north that are still existing today, holding Nigeria. That's why he's talking the way he's talking. So all those talk is just to make mouth so that maybe they'll add him to Tompolo or something. Maybe the dollars will be coming again. That's just what's going on. So they're used to it. They just see Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The man from Bodlon will just ignore Asari. Asari, if you go to ice water very soon, you will see he will stop talking. Then a few months' time, he will continue to talk again when things are not going his way. So, anyway, so there's some certain things that I was listening to when Senator Abaribe was talking about. He was talking about the fundamentals of what's lacking in this government. And he even made an example, like even if you bring Einstein, into this government, it will fail. And he said something he said, nobody gets position based on personal sacrifice. In fact, he even cut out Mr. Charles, and said, no politician comes in, they want to sacrifice themselves for Nigeria. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? I think Black Panther talks about nationalists. We clearly really don't have nationalists. Nobody's going to sacrifice themselves. Everybody is in one position or the other. I would say 99% for personal gain. That 1% is very hard to find, though. But I believe it exists in Nigeria, of politicians that are actually there, and they're actually there because of Nigeria. And then the story of Chuba Okadibo, what does it tell you? As at the time, I've always admired late Chuba Okadibo. I feel he's one of the best senators Nigeria has ever had till date. If not one of the best Senate presidents. He's a senator, but I think he was, because the class of his likes of those days, they don't exist now. Even if they do, maybe the likes of Adebanjo, and they're pretty old, or maybe they passed on. But the class of Chuba Okadibo is really lacking. Erudite men who can really speak to power, regardless. It's very, very sad. And that's why, when Abaribe was talking about the roles, many people who come to the Senate, like the newbies, the brand new babies that come to the Senate or the Federal House of Rep, many of them don't even really know their rights. In fact, that was so pitiable to hear. That many of them who come there, they say, okay, is this how it's done? They don't even know their rights. And that's why he gave that story. I hope every senator and Federal House of Representatives are listening. In fact, I hope everybody's listening, not just those people in those positions. We're listening to that story, that little story about what Chuba Okadibo told him. He said, I'm a different arm of government. He's trying to tell you, I don't have to be subservient or feel jittery because the president is coming. No, because he knows what it is to practice democracy. He understood the different arms of government. That was a little education there. I don't know if many people picked it. I don't know if many Nigerians picked it, or even the people in the National Assembly picked it. But that's just a little education to tell you, you should know your rights. This is your position. When Akpabio is coming, to be like as if, I don't know, maybe Air Force One combined, or somebody, Kim Jong-un is coming, and he's like, what's all that for? Psychopathy everywhere. The president is coming, all of them we gather like a cesspool of worms around him. Chuba Okadibo's story from Abaribe is a typical example. None of them know their right. Now that's why all of them are subservient and slaves and post-stamp boys and girls. That is the truth. And that's why when we talk about independence of these different arms of government, Mr. Alvis, I know we're talking about these vehicles that was purchased. And I said something that a lot of Nigerians don't really understand what is really going on. Some people in the Senate, Abaribe said something that there's some things that even if he doesn't want, maybe a request is made from the presidency, people need to understand that they actually vote within the Senate. That's how the democracy is practiced. They actually vote for that. And looking at everything, the person with the people, the highest votes wins, obviously. And you that didn't, support that request, you have to comply. You would have to comply. Now, the purchase of those vehicles, even the salary, Murray Bruce, I remember one time when he was senator, he talked about it, but they pushed him down. So what will Ben Murray Bruce say? He will have to comply with the salary they're receiving. The same thing with these vehicles. I'm sure some people are like, it's ridiculous getting these vehicles for how much millions of naira. That's why I ask those questions. and nobody talks about it. I said, successive governments that come, when they purchase these vehicles, it's not Toyota and Lexus. It is a recurring decimal. It doesn't stop. It's like a life contract. I think somebody was telling me, oh, there's nothing like life contract. Like, you don't know what's going on in Nigeria. It's a life contract of certain people aligned with Toyota and international bodies that supply this vehicle is for life. Who signed it? When did they start it? Is it during Obasanjo's time? Where it's every successive government that come, every new assembly that come, they will get new vehicle. What the hell is that? So who is signing this contract? Why can't it be brought out? Why can't it be spoken about? Do you know why? Even if one person comes out and speaks about it, the other one, we clamp that person down. That is the 1% of Nigeria I said is very hard to find. Politician I'm talking about. The whole country is messed up. Nobody goes in there to sacrifice. Abaribe just said it. Nobody goes in there to sacrifice. It's for themselves. And he said something. He said, former governors don't deliver anything politically. I laughed. That was just an expose for me. He said, former governors do not deliver anything politically. Do not deliver anything. But when he explained further, I understood what he was talking about. Political value. And that is why every ex-governor, in fact, that was the Senate is a retirement place for every ex-governor, because they need to have political value. Adams Oshomole, former governor of Edo State, is now a senator representing his constituency because he needs political value. If you see an ex-governor who is neither not in the Senate or is not in some federal position or a minister, like you have Umahi today and we had Amechi, they would not have political value. That is what Abaribe was trying to tell us. You see, when that man is talking, sometimes he's very gentle when he's talking, but sometimes he's giving people things like a little bit of secret and understanding. But if you really listen in depth, he's trying to tell you this is what goes on. So that is why there's that need for every governor. They are scrambling to be senator or they're scrambling to be minister, because they need political value for their state so that they can also continue to influence who becomes governor in their state. Why do we have Adam Soshomele now? I mean, with that age, as governor, 2 terms, you go and rest, enjoy yourself with your grandchildren and whatever is left from your reputation. You go and enjoy yourself, but they continue want to be there because of the greed of the black man. I don't want to use that word black man, because of the greed of the Nigerian politicians. Because there's some African countries where, I mean, there are black people, but they're doing amazing things. So it would be unfair to me to say the black man. The Nigerian politicians, Black Panther said they would never change. 99% of them would never change. That 1% is the one you don't even hear. It's very, very unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate. So purchase of the cars, their salaries, they vote on it. 1 or 2 persons talk about it. And even if they talk, you know what they do? Because in the Senate, they have different committees for different things. So if you're not complying, they may put you in a Senate committee, or you may not even be part of this committee where you might make some SPV money of some sort. It's like a different cartel within the Senate. It's a completely different cartel. So you see, the country is a country combined with different countries. And everybody is an oga in different countries. And they help each other. They collaborate with each other. That's why we're just in this mess. And whatever they put out there, the press, they are part of them. Whatever they put out there, they know many Nigerians are gullible. They know many Nigerians don't read. They know many Nigerians are just hungry. They don't care how, when, or what. Just give them bread. They're okay. Just give them rice. They're okay. And I'm going by let me not overflog that topic. But a demand from Bodilon, reducing security attaché and different ministries and all that, how does that change the price of a bag of rice? How does that change the price of fuel? Reducing, I don't know whether these people think that, maybe, see, they don't see us finish. Maybe they just think that Nigerians are just some people coming from maybe it's coconut water that's in our brain. I don't know. Some things that you just hear, it's like seriously? Reducing security attaché, how does that change anything in the economy? How does that shake up the economy? Your son, Tinubu, is flying with presidential jet flight. I mean, I would say he's the first child When I say first child, it's a first family. That's what the United States of America was complaining when Donald Trump became president. When they compared the amount of money that they were spending for chips and security detail for his children, Donald Trump's children, compared to Barack Obama, it was a lot. People were enraged with that. People were enraged. So you can imagine someone like the man from Bodilon now. Let's say the man has 25 children, maybe it's even more, internationally and locally. His daughter that is in New York, the one that we're showing that she has an apartment in New York. You think that the Nigerian government is not paying for her security, being the president's daughter? We're paying for it. Or is it the ones in Nigeria with their children, their wives, and their great-grandchildren? Nigerian security is paying for it. Is the man going to pull all those security out? Anyway, listen, when I mean security, it's not one person, not be bodyguard. People should understand. We should be expatiating most of all these details. It's not one or two security men. When you see them going with 4, 5, She's moving with 4, 5 cars. All these Nigerian minus all the hallelujah boys following him and all the sycophants following him. Nigerian government is paying for that. Or is it his Sheis? I'm just mentioning Shei because the other children. Or is it the Iyaloja? That's a different kettle of fish on his own. Or the other children that we don't know. Or the ones living internationally. So you don't think it's Nigerian money that is protecting all those people? It's part of it's part of the perks now. It's part of it. So when you talk about reducing the cost of governance, is it security? Now security, they don't see us finish. See, this corrupt, lying, wicked, dark administration don't see Nigeria finish. And when I heard billions to get visas through the First Lady's office, I'm like, oh my goodness. Is there even a First Lady's office constitutionally? Billions to get visas. Billions. The SPV that they're using in this administration, hey, I can only let me pause here. Let me pause
exactly. Because you want to talk forever, madam.
Because the things when I want to talk. May I pause for here? Thank you very much for being patient with me.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. I just deliberately have to leave you to talk for that long. Give us a minute. I can see you already. Thank you. Now that I felt telling us say, when a paddock come here to end this show, come be as it gets. Augustine don't carry himself come now. Our person want to save everybody, they give final submission now. So that means this broadcast is going to be go all the way now to talk and sleep, right? Hey, a passing, now give us about the don't go still pass corner come. All right. What will happen? We just the way moderator talk, let everybody just have opportunity to express themselves. When we are done, we end the show. So Oga Chris, I'll leave the platform for you. When you are tired, leave it for another person. When the other person is tired, leave it for the other person. More they talk and they go like that. Thank you, sir.
Can we interrupt?
Of course, now that's what we are going to have now.
Okay, thank you. Broadcast. I just want to ask you.
Yes, interrupting broadcast, but I'm going to prioritize whenever talk, and now say a partner I cause this one, so a pass here. So I'm going to let her talk. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Oga Chris, you have the floor. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Domo, sir, and thank you once again for renewing the trust of allowing us to take over this platform and considering the years and the effort that has taken you to build this wonderful platform, and then just giving us like that. For me, it's huge that you can trust us. So I want to implore all of us, like we usually do, let's keep it civil and let's just talk. And after CM has spoken, if CM and give us our mandate after their submission, then the next round of submission, we can interject, just like Madam Rita suggested. But if you want to talk, you just say you want to talk, and we tell the person that's talking to hold on for you to talk instead of we talking at ourselves. So on that note, Mr. Give us our mandate. I think you came first. So give us our mandate.
No.
Okay.
Now, Garcia, give us a matter where they come like 10 seconds ago.
CM was there before me.
Okay,
Give us
Augustine.
a matter, now be last for a year, last. And so now I want to give a minute, want to give 1 minute, make it talk. 1 minute.
We don't hear you now. We don't hear
Yeah,
you.
Augustine, we understand your very busy schedule.
Give us a matter, I missed you, my brother. Where you this?
Yeah, I've been well. Okay.
Augustine, wait now. We understand your busy schedule with the collection of evidence to obtain the election victory. So just talk to us 30 seconds so that you go back to your duty. Talk to us 30 seconds so that you can go back. You can go back.
Chris,
welcome, sir. Talk to us.
Chris, you are supposed to be my best friend.
That make me say when you spend 30 seconds so that you have time to do your job.
Chris, election not finished. I'm gonna leave Augustine alone now. Election my phone.
Augustine, fire.
Mr. Chris.
Yes, sir.
Where the call even the actual matter? Where the call reach now? You don't go court.
You know they go anywhere for Tinubu.
No, Mr. Chris. What if I would say? There's a thing just for you carry boxes go court now. Go to court.
You know they go anywhere.
Dr.
CM.
Anyway, thank you.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Good evening. I think I have to. Okay, Mama hate you. Jonathan, Madam Rita, Chris, Abdul Malik can give us that. Okay, Black Panther no day, sir. Okay. Naija Watch, good evening, everybody. I greet you all.
Good evening, sir. Black Panther is not allowed to come to the panel today. He's been suspended for
Mr. Evans, I'm begging on behalf of Black Panther.
Black Panther
the last born.
You know, say 22 minus.
What did you do?
22 minus 6 is not 16, which is 4 p.m. around 4 p.m. in Dallas or 4 past 4 in Dallas. Now prime time for him. Anyway,
no, that's him. Why this some people don't they like to follow rules? First, when they suspend, I they backstage. So, wait, what are you looking for, Black Panther? What are you looking for? Eh?
You have mentioned my name. You are causing trouble.
Why you suspend them? Why
you suspending Mr. Ovins? Why? I disagree with that.
He's struggling to win a Edo State election. Now go to court.
Go to court.
See, this don't matter. You go do a vam for I. When I go here and now, don't worry.
Anyhow, you benefit us.
Leave that.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? How?
I wonder.
What I mean is that part of the people where the tribunal is like Professor Nenoti, and you know what it means. So the one where bring Alex Oti, you know that returning officer where bring Alex Oti Fabia, where refuse bribe. Now that kind of people, they this tribunal where go here as West case. No, watch and see.
Really?
Yes.
Let me tell you, see, under this which planet do you think you are in?
Maybe listen.
Now don't forget say they don't employ CM for a long time ago. I talk at CM for with me.
Now wait now, Dr. CM, do your presentation. Your time they go. Waiting.
Anyway, thank you everybody. Now it just when we are here, this where we feel at home anyway. Me particularly, this the platform I feel at home. So any other place I can just do jittery. But here, after all, usual. I mean, I'm at home with Black Panther, Abdul Malik. Give us a mandate, Chris, Madam Rita, Jonathan, Mama Echo. So no shaking. Okay, what is there is that.
How can you feel at home for where people like Black Panther they did?
No, you know, say Black Panther. Now, you don't even know, say I go favor.
Now we drag CM come back home. Now we drag them back home every time.
You know, say Black Panther don't know, say now you go favor if I swear enter. I get plan for you. You say if you there, you go to attack. Don't worry.
You want to give me a political position?
All those in Yaro Motor Park. Now you go there in charge. All those in Yaro Motor
enough money. I will form my own kingdom, my own political kingdom.
Hey, Jesus Christ. Okay. So what I want to point out is for those that are maybe they feel disappointed in Asari Dokubo. I believe none of us who spoke here, all the panelists here, I think nobody, we are going the same direction as per Asari's matter. It's just because of those listening who may not know. You see, like Oshomole, like Asari Dokubo. Oshomole demolished Izeyamu at the Ogbe Stadium. Bemudia Stadium in 2016. Oh man, I won't repeat it here, but what he concluded was, na Obaseki, me I be teller, I be activist, I dare Kaduna, one thing led to the other, I become governor in Edo, I don't know anything about account and money, finance. Now this man, he just the tap him for shoulder. Now this man, he go say, comrade, don't worry about the money, I will look for the money. All those red roof, Sakpoba Road, Sapele Road, Stella Obasanjo Hospital, Airport Road, just they mention all the projects he did. 4 years later, 2020, all the good things he said about Obaseki now belong to Izeyamu. All the bad things he said about Izeyamu now belong to Obaseki. So, in Asari Dokubo's case, Asari, basically, some people say if no they get shame. That is just my own. I just they laugh because for those when okay, have we forgotten? I don't want to take far. I don't want us to take you people far. Now somebody sing na turn by turn no, na jagaban turn no, na turn by turn no. I beg you wait for your turn. So as at that time, Yorubas are not betrayer. Including give us a mandate here, because when that's why I said generalization and Jonathan. That time where they sing this thing, you go meet and Faso Rock. Say go address press conference, you give and check, pay and dollar, all the things where they collect. That time, Yorubas are not betrayers. Today, Yoruba man is a betrayer. Then be betrayer, and they go north. Not be this north, instead then come from Fota Jello. You see, so anyway, but for those when me, I believe it's a comic relief. Asari came to Nnamdi Kanu around 2012, 2013 or thereabout. Nnamdi Kanu said it. Na Biafra, the thing where they don't look at this. Talk, you go join forces. Nnamdi Kanu tell and say, because Nnamdi Kanu said it on air. He said, all your wealth, as you talk, dash it out to your people, to anybody. Just mind only you and your family. Then you can let us do freedom fighting. I think freedom fight, I know the gay industry. A freedom fight, I know they have a plus real estate everywhere. A freedom fight, I know it's only you. He say him Nnamdi Kanu, if he wears a shirt or trouser or needs a car, IPOB worldwide will contribute money, buy them for him. Say no, they lack anything. Therefore, he's fighting for them. And that is true. So Asari look at the thing now, you know if he do him. He can't they withdraw. Now they kind of say, you see him, some people can't be able to fight. Then he turn over. Immediately, Buhari called on him to use him against Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, they started buying people in the southeast. Asari came to, it's a machinery. Why I'm saying this is for people to know. He came to Nnamdi, all this IPOB, people haven't gone more, so you don't have to go and build. Look at we militancy, they can't try it. Some members of executive in IPOB flew from Spain to Benin Republic and gave Asari 20 million naira. I repeat, 20 million. He collected it. He didn't do anything. Yet, Nigerian army, we are buying IPOB people all over Onisha, Aba. So when Nnamdi Kanu discovered, Nnamdi Kanu said, what of the money? Asari denied initially. Nnamdi Kanu said, if he denied, we come and show the evidence. That was where they fell apart. To do Nnamdi Kanu in, he went to Owazurike, say no be IPOB, na Masob be the thing. Now these people are more civilized. Now they near Ojuku. Now here, you know, all those things. Asari was waving more fly. You know the way they wave it as if he was waving more fly in Aba. I mean nowhere. When he met with Owazurike, the videos are there. Then they said they will form MOBIN, MOBIN, Movement of Biafrans in Nigeria. So Asari will be the head. Before you know it, na money they look for the renewing contract again. He left them. Now went this thing, went to the creek fully. Anyway, this is just a travel. Most of these things I don't really need to be saying it. But you see where he there now. So Buhari has to tell Tinubu that look at this man. So better now you go to use to the quell IPOB. Look at what happened. There was a time they pied people. Now he came out to say yes, now he meant to show them. That was when he started boasting. Now they can I will get him. I will get him. I will get him anywhere where he like, make it there. Not knowing that because of all the plan. Not be him do am, but he just they take credit, just they boast. Eventually, now they can kidnapped, and they started saying, "Didn't I tell you, people?" You see. Now today, Tinubu and Yorubas are betrayals. He's now looking up north. The Fotajelon people where he said this. Anyway, nobody should take him serious. So let me. That is just a cut and join story. Now I don't want to follow it smoothly. There's no time. It's not worth discussing. Tomorrow you will hear what will happen today. But you've forgotten that when you sell your brother, even the buyer will be afraid to even buy you yourself. So on Abaribe, what Abaribe said, yeah, that is true. I listened to his interview. The man talks softly but full of wisdom. In fact, he's one of the senators I respect, to be honest, or Igbo politician I respect. Not because he signed bail bond for Nnamdi or Shorty, but he's by looking at his trajectory in politics. He was with Orji Uzokalo as deputy, but he couldn't stomach the nonsense Orji was doing. So he's always opposing openly in the cabinet. So Orji Uzokalo has to arrange for his impeachment. Eventually he left and then came out unscarred till today. Nothing like EFCC disturbing him. So, that is his life. And he's quite a very, very, very upright person. I can say that. Nobody you can't find anything shady about him. So what he's saying, what he's explaining to Nigerians is true. Now, for some of you, Chris, I think I heard you say, I knew you've been saying it, Igbo marginalization, all those. Yes, it's like you even know much more than I do, just like Madam Rita also said. But one thing I want people to be adding is that Igbo marginalization is like kerosene. It's now, they use it now to visit the people in the Niger Delta and South. When they look at them and say, you be Igbo, that is why. The same treatment, only that maybe on our own go there mild. But it's because of that Igbo marginalization. Now look at what we call regionalism that we wanted. If we do regionalism, definitely Southeast can be part of South. You have your own region. But the thing is, because of the fact that Igbos, with the Southeast will manage, probably the Southwest will manage, the South will also manage. They don't like it. Yes, the bulk of the crude oil that gives Nigeria the wherewithal is in the South, majorly. At least a good more than about 60% lies between Delta and the Akwa Ibom. Edo Delta, Bayelsa, Rivers, Akwa Ibom. We know. So because of that, they will now say, if we do this, we are assuming they could do it that, okay, South go and be regional, Southeast do not be. But everybody has to go regional. So because of that, they will stop it. So it's affecting the South. That is the logic I'm trying to bring. How? Remember, Peter Obi during the campaign went to Warri. If you remember the day he went, he said, area, hey, that was the greeting. And the people went ecstatic. He said, this seaport will start to work. It will create job for you people and business. Everybody will go do business for Warri. Just they talk. They were ecstatic. So that seaport working, connecting Warri, Sapele, Benin to Ekpoma, Auchi, straight to Abuja. That was Obi's axis for export. Then another one from Calabar through Ogoja. He was saying all these things. I'm not making it up.
Give us a man on your camera.
Yes, that's what he said. Then open up One seaport. So he said he want to open up Nigeria so that when whatever we cultivate, we'll be exporting food and eating. But some people will tell you, the likes of Oluomo, because everything is politics. Ah, P2B want to close down Lagos port. It's not going to close. Lagos can't close down. Lagos is a mega city in Africa, bigger than maybe 1, 2, 3, 4. You mentioned Lagos, Cairo, Johannesburg. I don't know which other one can you mention. So you can't close it down. It's an industrial hub, and even West African coast, that is the biggest. So, but all these things are affected. Why? Because Obi was campaigning southeast, south, open up all those, even with rail. So when you are discussing Igbo, so always say talk of the knock-on effect it's having on the southern part of the country. That's all. That is just why all these things are happening. Otherwise, there's no way, because all those things are not. So why should you deny the people of Delta State Warri Seaport? Expand it. It's federal. Why? Sapele, even Cocoa. These are one. And then when you open up Warri Seaport, Warri to Sapele, Sapele to Benin, what remains? Benin, and then you just put a major road there, just like the way they are doing. That's all. The place is road that no business can move. Road infrastructure is the most important, at least in distributive trade in any country. You see the highway. When you go to America, you see their highways. Why do they do it? Even when it's leading to a desert area, but they do it highway. Because people should move. Goods and services should move. The moment you open Warri Seaport, it becomes that. Somebody in Abuja becomes say, we now be interested in doing anything, say Warri is down there. Not to talk of Benin. Even somebody in Abo will say, I go to Benin. Somebody in Ore will say, I go to Warri, go to Benin. Then this is
Dr. CM.
Warri Seaport, yes.
Dr. CM, sorry, did you say Lagos is an industrial hub?
Of course, no. Lagos, there are industries in Lagos now. Yes, unless okay. What of this? No. Lagos is. It still is. It's not because because of bad economy. What of something like what is Obakran Avenue, Agbara? Okay, Agbara is in Ogun State. Though it's an overflow. Now it's solo industrial Ikeja. There are many Papa. Lagos is.
Mr. Dr. CM, the entire Obakran have been taken over by banks.
By church.
By church and banks. So forget about industrial, whatever you call it. They don't take them over.
But you see, all those ones are just because of bad economy. If economy thought, because they're already there, the facilities, the roads, everything leading. Anyway, but that is a solo even. Lagos is, there's no way the opportunities are there. It's just that let it relieve, because most of the infrastructures that are decaying in Lagos, like bridges. Imagine tankers coming from Meduguri to come and lift crude oil when it was imported from Lagos. All the tankers parking. I think there was a time the thing got burnt. So that is making the Lagos to be congested. It's overstretched. Look at the road to the seaport. So if they had done it, there are certain things you can say, no, this is nearer to me. After all, this is the federal government. But Nigeria, maybe they feel that if you do it, this Lagos won't lose. It won't. Rather, it will make life more abundant there, because people will now feel, okay, we are not choked up. And the other places can also relieve people. And when you are relieving people, the agboro will reduce, thieves will reduce, all those things, because people are both good and bad will be distributed. So that is the essence. Why I'm saying this, I'm elaborating this, is that when you're talking of this, it's affecting not just everybody now, because the knock-on effect, I know what I'm saying. Because to us in the southeast, if Warri Seaport is okay, somebody might not bother. Sapele, Benin, the rent, the cost of land in Benin, Edo, Benin, Warri, Sapele, we just go up, because people will start to put up with it. People are working in the seaport, doing everything. Then we just put it up, and then you see population of that place will increase, we blossom. Most people
Dr.
will not be
CM,
going there. So that is this issue about that. Then as for Tinubu's regime, to me, no hope. We said it here, no plan. Somebody said you are changing minister. I think it was Abdul. Yes, you change a minister. Even if you bring the best minister, you have to tell the minister, give them plan. Say this is the plan to pursue. Because ministers are like administrative heads. You are the buck stops on your table. Each minister say go and oversee construction, go and oversee the health of the public, go and oversee the human rights abuse, Attorney General, Commissioner for Justice. You go and see something about our foreign diplomacy. But you have to give them plans. Say this is trajectory the administration is going. So what are they doing? You don't have no plan. When they come there, some of them they will just sit down. If not that we have passport scandal. Thank you. Okay. If not that we have passport scandal in Nigeria, the Minister for Internal Affairs wouldn't have seen anything to do. But for the fact that he addressed the issue of passport, people put him high as if, yes, he did miracle, because that is the only thing. There's no plan for that. So Tinubu changing ministers, it doesn't really make anything because the administration has no plan. Thank you. Let me wait here.
Yeah, and Dr. Sim, thank you very much. We ought to take this further than this, but it's just that we are having new people joining the discussion, and it's only fair we allow everybody to have a fair share of the first section, long distance talk. Yeah, I got that right. Let me quickly welcome and give us our mandate, Black Panel. And
Miss Prince Collins today.
Yeah, we miss him.
Maybe
if he still join later. So let's hope so.
You say you miss
like
who?
Prince Collins.
Okay.
Prince Collins. And now that Nigeria Watch has mentioned that name, I think I'll seize the opportunity to quickly wish our panelists that are not here. We cannot remember your names, but we have all of you in our hearts. And wherever you are, and we hope you are listening to us, and we wish you the best. And Prince Collins, Midwest people, and Busy Brains, and a host of others, so many of you. Paul Dua, and who is there again? Yeah, Ogan Dubuisi, Umonsu Destiny, Ogachi Meze. Remember all of you. We love all of you, and we expect you soon. And like I was saying, let's welcome and give us our mandate, Black Panel and the Grace King. It's good to have all of you on this broadcast. Please permit me to hand over the microphone to give us our mandate. Give us our mandate. You want to talk to us, sir?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Hopefully you can hear me clearly.
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
Okay, thank you very much. Greetings to you, the panelists. And then, Mr. Elvis, I
give us a mandate. You are fined for your absence all this while. You are fined 5,000 naira per day. Calculate it by yourself. How much will they owe us for you?
We go raise donation for her. Give us our mandate.
No, we don't even need to raise donation. Mommy diaspora, where you do, Mama? Mommy not there. I beg. Come talk to this one. No. I know. Say now only you not go here and do this one for me, Mama. I beg. I greet you very, very well, Mommy. Mr. Elvis don't charge me. I beg. Help me pay this fine. No. Call a mental house doctor. Well, greetings, everyone. Mr. Elvis, I greet you. Honestly, every day I'm not here. My heart is here, and like your CM said, this is like our own house. When you travel, you come back home. We are always at home here. We are always at peace. Greetings to Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much for all that you do. We do appreciate you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much for holding forth. Sometimes most of us can be held away, but you man, God is your muzzle. God bless you and increase you for all that you do every day. You're here. Thank you so very much. Even while in Nigeria, you are still doing this. Thank you very much. I do appreciate you. Pray that God continue to bless you, increase you, multiply you, and protect you. God protect you and feed you in Jesus' name. Thank you very much, sir. Madam Rita, I greet you. Madam Rita, at the pot of soup where they hold us now, I don't know. But you can't me do one special one for as well the black soup too. We go carry go court. Because that court now long journey, so as well the black soup to carry go court. And as a carry go court, they give for CM part of the black soup. But I mean, greetings to everyone. There's CM, Madam Rita, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Malik, Mr. Chris. I greet everyone. If I do, I greet everyone. Thank you very much. Well, the reason I came here today.
I'm sorry, I want to say something. Sorry. Asari Godalo is not qualified for black soup. I'm not making apologies for it. I just want to say out there.
Because of Dr. CM, we can just,
This black soup is an individual thing. Dr. CM will only receive black soup. I promised him one because when he analyzed what was happening post-election, I said, thank God it was coming from him. So he deserved at least only one pot. But Asari Godalo, he's not qualified. He never reached.
Madam Rita, I beg now. One pot is okay.
Yeah.
I beg. Only one is okay for him. I beg.
Okay, we'll go decide very soon whether I go get them or not. But well, all well said today. Thanks for the contributions. I was actually in a conversation with someone earlier today, and the man said something. He said, while I was working in Houston, Nigerian crude oil is the best, if not one of the best crude oil in the world. And as soon as that man said that thing, it got me emotional. Emotional because these wicked men, these wicked leaders took everything that belongs to you and I and make it their own. Honestly, up until today, I don't know that crude oil even have grades, or maybe they have texture. That you can say, oh, this one is a better one. I don't know, maybe our geophysicists that we have over here can even deliberate on that. But when that guy made that statement, it actually got me emotional, and I couldn't hold it, honestly. I couldn't hold it because of the fact that I have said something to different people that no Nigerian should be outside Nigeria at this time. And I say that with all pride, with all humility, and with all due respect. Why? Because we have everything it takes for every Nigerian to be a millionaire, either in dollar or any currency of the world. Mr. Alex will always say something about Gaddafi. And that was what Gaddafi did for his own people in Libya until this guy was brought down. And so now, these evil politicians and these wicked men, they took what belongs to you and I and make it their own and for their families. And that's why the country is where it is today. And people are still suffering with the amount of natural resources that we have. The gold, the bitumen, the lithium. I mean, you can plant anything in the north and they will grow. But today, the country is suffering. Now, when you now bring it into perspective about this current government, now talking about changing ministers. Now, I say it and then compare governments of the world. Biden will be winding down his own government in some few days. Not one that year that he changes maybe secretaries, like we call them here. Maybe, for example, Secretary of Transportation or Secretary of Finance and all that. No changes. Now, what we must understand is the fact that the reason why they are doing this is that they can pay the people that actually help them, maybe during the election and the likes of them. So whatever they are doing now is like payment to their people. Oh, during the election, you gave us your word. You made sure that your word was delivered, right? Okay, let's give one person a minister there. So what they are doing now is compensation. They are not doing it for the Nigerian people. And that's why it becomes so sad that even up until now, this country is not in the right direction. More so, is in the hand of a criminal drug baron. How do you think that it will change? See, bring the best economists in the world to come be part of Tinubu cabinet. In quotes, nothing will work. Because what they are doing now is a transitional government. They are paying back to their people, the ones that help them, the ones that are their boys. What they are doing is to pay them. And so that's why it now comes to what Narendra said earlier about senators, about House of Rep members, about what Abaribe said. All well said, Madam Rita. But the likes of senators that we now have in the House of Member of Reps, these are Hallelujah boys. An example, Bamidele, the minority leader. Remember, that man was the one that was standing beside Tinubu when he was making I think he was making some comments some times ago, either before the election or after the election. So these are Hallelujah boys. Now, the question you ask yourself is that these senators that we have today, do they even know the Constitution? Now talking about their rights, do they even know their constitutional rights that they will now want to demand for it or even fight for it? And where Madam Rita, Chuba Okadibo, that's one of the best senators Nigeria would have ever produced. These are men that can stand and speak to the presidency and say, you know what, either you do this or nothing happens because they know what they are, but not this kind of people that we now have in the house. No, these are hallelujah boys. These are people that just go to the house. All they do is, like you say, CM say, all the years habits, and that's it. They go out in as much as their allowances are paid, they get their wardrobe allowance and everything. They are good. No wonder the man Oji Uzokalu can come and tell you, talking to Shehu on a live broadcast, and say 11 million naira. It's not even enough, Shehu. That money you think is enough? It's not enough. Who gets 11 million naira per month? 11 million naira per month, and
it's not
nothing.
It's not 11. It's 14. It's 14 million.
40 million. And now you now ask yourself, that 40 million, are they feeling the impact of that 40 million in his own constituency? How many people have benefited from that 40 million? Ask Oji Uzokalu, Ogasa, how many people are you paying their school fee as part of your constitutional project, your constituency project? How many people are you helping? How many schools have you been able to bring back to life in your constituency? That 40 million is just their own pocket money. Nothing is working. And so that's why it bothers that countries of the world are thinking of how to move their nations forward, but our country is going backward. Honestly, when that man said to me this morning that Nigerian crude oil is one of the best crude oil in the world, it bleeds my heart. It makes me cry.
Give us our money, round up.
It is the best crude oil because it is the cheapest to refine.
Give us our mandate, round up.
So now you now put all of this in perspective, and we ask ourselves, is this country going in the right direction? And so that's why we now say, in summary, sir, why are we still on this issue of Igbophobia in this century? Should, as we are here now, I've not met Dr. CM in person, but it's my brother. I've not seen Madam Rita face to face, but it's my sister. Mr. Elvis, I've not met him in person, but it's my brother. And we are still here telling on all of this tribalism, bigotry, and wickedness. This is the narrative of these wicked men, and this is where they want you and I to be. But we will tell them, no, we have to move forward. Thank you very much for allowing me. I do appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you. Give us our mandate. Thank you so much for that, your submission. And Mr. Jonathan, thank you for that intervention and clarification. Yeah, give us our mandate. It's actually the case, what Mr. Jonathan said. Our crude oil is so cheap to kind of refine because the remnant, the sediments, and the impurities are not much compared to what you have in Texas. I think what we have here is Brent Light or something like that. It's so cheap to refine, not just cheap, and the remnants, the impurities in it is not as much as
okay. On that backdrop, should we not be making enough money and making the life of our people better?
Yeah, we are supposed to. See, give us our mandate.
Where, sir?
The issue is even bigger than this. We are supposed to, number one. And number two, we are talking about a refinery scene. There is something they call Ogbonegwe. There's another one they call Akbangbo. These were indigenous Igbo people. Chemical engineers, raw talents. During that war, during that period of problem, they were able to design all manners of machines. Is it
they made their own bombs now? They made their own bombs.
They did all of those things by themselves. So the people that can do that under war situation, under pressure, tell me what they could have turned Nigeria. And it has been how many years since that civil war till now? Just imagine how.
And they are still doing up until today.
Imagine the technology. Imagine the growth of the technology, what it could have developed to by now. But what did we do? As our usual Buccaneer style, they had to ban some of these courses from UN, and I can't remember.
Prince, continue. I'll be busy now. Continue.
Chemical engineering is not in UN. You can't
So
do
they
it.
banned a lot of those courses then. Well, we'll just move to the next person, and that will be the Grace King. The Grace King, if you are there, you want to talk to us.
Good evening. Good evening, Mr. Chris and every members of the panel. Good evening, Niger Watch, Mommy Diasporas, the commentators or those commenting.
Honorable Sam. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening.
As one that kick for road.
I don't get it. We filed after filing. The opposition have about 21 days to reply. We are waiting between now and maybe in 2 weeks' time. We should get their reply. After replying, we'll see about another 5 days to comment to speak on what they reply on. So we've started anyway.
But hope they say the tiger and the lion will not take over the power.
I don't get you. You are definitely aware that on the 11th of November, the INEC selected person will be sworn in as the governor of Edo State.
No, not 12th.
And we believe strongly that the person that was selected by Edo State has gone to court, and I keep saying by the grace of God and by the goodwill of Edo people, we know definitely documented evidence are better tendered than oral evidence. We have enough evidence which we believe our mandate will be given. Like the name give us our mandate. The real mandate will be given to us. That's what we strongly believe in. So we just give them, they have just about 6 to 8 months to govern Edo State. We wish them well. I will pray they are able to understand the e-governance the present administration has introduced to Edo State. I hope they are able to understand it and they follow it judiciously to govern Edo better. That is our prayer. I will say that.
Excuse me, sir. Please, what is e-governance? Because we're talking about human beings here, not virtual. What is e-governance? The way you defined it, in your own definition.
The word e-governance is electronic governance. We're talking about digital economy. So I don't want to go into that now.
So I believe please educate me. I want to know what is digital economy. Because Nigeria is not a digital. So I want you to explain to me with Edo State as the project. What do you mean by digital economy of Edo State? I'm sorry, I'm interrupting because
am I here to be interrogated or I'm here to speak on my time?
We're allowed to interrupt. I asked Mr. Elvis, sir. We're allowed to interrupt. That's what I'm asking. And I'm asking a very valid question.
Yeah, the issue is this. Grace King, she can interrupt, and don't worry, you get the extra time, but you can choose to either answer or not answer. So that's your
You interrupt when somebody I've not even started speaking. I'm being interrogated with questions. At least I should be given time to speak before I'm being interrogated.
Okay, I think
this is an interrogation. This is not interrogation. They are not just interjecting. They are interrogating.
You're not the one that's making the rules. The rules that we can interrupt.
Honorable Sam, is an
okay. Go ahead, Madam Rita. If you want to talk, go ahead. I want to. I wish to decline my comments.
I've asked you the question. I'm waiting for your answer.
It's an interactive session, so that's fine. You still have your time to talk. But while you are talking, anybody can stop you and ask questions or anything. That's what we're having right now. Team, you are tired to go to bed. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, the Grace King, I was going to make that point. So don't worry, you have your full time. I keep pausing the time. And you can decline to answer a question or not. So don't get worked up. Please continue, sir.
Thank you. So I will answer a question when I'm done with my time that I'm given. When I'm done with my time, I think I will answer your question. Thank you very much.
Right. And you have that right. You can answer it later. That's fine. Thank you, sir.
And I can also decline not to answer. So it's my right.
You can, yes. You can. Yes.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your understanding. So like I was saying before I was grossly interrupted, we are sure of getting back our mandate. Like I said, I hope they understand the e-governance which this present administration have introduced. Having said that, before going further on, I want to use this opportunity to say a very big congratulations to my brother and my friend, Professor Doba Bright Morigi, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, who has just been appointed as the Vice Chancellor of the University of Benin. It is with immense joy and admiration that I celebrate his appointment as the new Vice Chancellor of the University of Benin. You know, his exceptional commitment to academic excellence, his unwavering dedication to law, and his groundbreaking contribution to education and mentorship have truly distinguished him to be appointed in that prestigious position. He is somebody that has distinguished himself in different ways. You know, he's somebody that is known to me for years. So I was so happy that if somebody of such pedigree being appointed from the Faculty of Law to being the Vice Chancellor, is a very young man, he's in his 50s, being appointed as the Vice Chancellor of University of Benin gives me joy and honor. And another thing why I'm so happy is that he's from Benin City, and for this another time we have been given opportunity for somebody from Benin City to be appointed as a Vice Chancellor in University of Benin. I say kudos to him. You know, kudos to him and this administration of Tinubu that appointed through Nigerian, Nigerian University Commission. I'm so grateful for that appointment. I won't say that there's something somebody sent to me today. I wouldn't know if it's true because I've not actually verified, you know, because I remember some persons, somebody like Ayode, Ayeniyi, Bamidele, Ademola, and some other people, you know, they accuse severally, they accuse PNB of being a nepotic leader in this approach. You know, they call him a tribalist. But somebody sent, because we were discussing in the forum, when somebody sent me, I was trying to defend something. He now sent me, look at what is happening in this administration too. You know, he brought us my attention to he said the present Inspector General of Police is a Yoruba man. He said the Yoruba man is also the EFCC chairman. Yoruba man is the DSS Director General. A Yoruba man is the Attorney General. A Yoruba man is the Chief Justice of the Federation. The reason he brought this thing out is that it made me understand that he said this is absolute. He said the Yoruba, they are absolute control of the national criminal justice in Nigeria. You know, like I said, I have to go and really verify that. You know, these are some of the complaints we're complaining about to President Muhammadu Buhari, and we are seeing it repeating itself again. You know, he went further to let me know that he said the present CBN governor is a Yoruba man. The head of Ministry of Finance is a Yoruba man. The head of Ministry of Blue Economy is a Yoruba man. The head of Federal Inland Revenue Service is a Yoruba man. The head of Ministry of Digital Economy is a Yoruba man. And Yoruba man is also the one coordinating the economy. You know, to me, this is not a good trend. It's not a good trend in the sense that if you just look at all these key positions that has been mentioned, you know, we saw it happen during President Muhammadu Buhari. We all complained. Most especially the Yorubas, they complained about it. And we are seeing it happening again. This nation is not made for a particular region. You know, we have 6 major geopolitical regions in Nigeria. You know, it's not really fair seeing a Yoruba man being the head of EFCC, being a Yoruba man being the head of DSS, a Yoruba man being the Attorney General, a Yoruba man being the Inspector General of Police. You don't discover that all the criminal justice system is being controlled by one sector. How do we get justice? Because that was the bone of contention we were discussing. How do we actually get justice? And if you go deep into the Yorubas, if you talk about the Yorubas, you discover that it's even segmented. It's not that he gave the Yoruba chance, select people for me. It's his cronies, people within his cabal. These are the people that are unpicked. You know, to me, this is not a good development for a country like Nigeria. It's not a good development at all. We are seeing ourselves, I begin to wonder if we are still a nation. You know, it doesn't really look as if we're a nation anymore. Nigeria is just being ruled as if it's a business entity. You have the CEO down there. He dictates whatever as the CEO or the chief executive of the company. Not even, if I even say it's not even in the limited liability company. People can still talk about it. It's just it's like an entrepreneurship type of business. It's so proprietary, whereby you are the only one. Whatever you say is final. That's the way Nigeria is being ruled. And I believe there's some time ago I made mention that Nigeria is being ruled or is being governed by the deep states. People said, why am I saying that? Yes. If you look at what is happening now, Nigeria is just being governed by the deep state. They dictate to us. They tell us they tell us the type of government we want to run. They choose the government for us. They back the government with everything. That is exactly what we're saying. Somebody made mention of Gaddafi some time ago. Gaddafi was doing well, but to the Western world, Gaddafi was not doing well. To the people of Gaddafi, to the people of Libya, Gaddafi was the best person that ruled Libya. You understand? But to the Western world, because they never wanted Libya to be independent. When I say independent, they wanted Libya to be depending on them, depending on the Western world. That's exactly what is happening to Nigeria. They want Nigeria as a nation to be depending on them. That's why this present system is doing everything to cause pain, bringing every policy, because right from the inception, right from the day this administration came into existence, all these policies is geared towards bringing pain to Nigerians. All these policies, whether fiscal policy, monetary policy, or whatever, they are all geared towards bringing pain to Nigerians. Today, I went to my children's school for school runs. My wife complained that I should go and pick my son in the school. You understand? That is short of. When I went there, I was surprised the whole car park was empty. Why? I saw a lot of people using cabs. I asked the other person, they say, lady, I met, I said, madam, what's happening? Why are you parking your three? He said, no, I can't buy fuel. I said, I prefer using cab this time than using vehicle. It brought my attention. He said, oh God, you know that 4 liters. He said, well, if I use 10 liters to buy, I used 10,000 naira to buy just 8 liters. And it didn't take me for 2 days, just for school runs. Imagine when he said that it was not really done on me, because most time I fill my tank. I don't really calculate maybe how much per liter. I just started calculating. I just imagine somebody spending 10,000 naira for just 2 days for school runs. So if you are spending 5,000 naira, for example, let me say 4 liters, 4,000 naira a day or 5,000 naira a day, it means in 30 days, the person must have spent 150,000 naira for fuel for school runs. That is the situation we found ourselves in Nigeria. And you see them still bringing policies. It's like this present administration have a deal with some satanic, like what Nigeria Watch will always call them, some satanic set of people to say, bring pain to Nigerians. Bring pain to Nigerians. Give them more. If what you've given them is not enough, give them more. That is exactly what is happening in Nigeria. It's rather unfortunate, the way we've seen ourselves. And I hope sometimes I ask myself, what type of government are we really practicing? Are we really in democracy? Definitely not. This is not the democracy we fought for. This is not the democracy. I remember many years ago in University of Benin, we started fighting, we need democracy. Military must go. We went on rampage. We fought riot upon riot. Sometimes when I look back, I begin to wonder, is this the type of democracy we're saying? This is not the type of democracy we advocated for. Like what somebody discussed, this democracy will say the government of the people, for the people, and by the people. But the type of democracy we are seeing in Nigeria is government of some people, by some people, and for some people. It's just some set of people determining. They just somebody told me today, said there shouldn't be need for election. Let the commander-in-chief, like we are talking about election in the Western state now, he should just stand up and say, so person go and be the governor of so state. Because before they came, they've decided who they want to be, who want to be the governor. Like what happened in the Edo State. They've decided who want to be the governor. So whatever you are doing in the field, you are wasting your time. Is that democracy? The other day we saw in the West, when some people were they were driving. I think whether they were paraded, I don't know. You see, a lot of people came out and they were saying they want military regime. Imagine civilian advocating that they want military regime. To me, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. It's not something we should laugh over. For civilians to begin to, because I remember many years ago, we were told that the worst military regime or the worst civilian regime is better than the best military regime. I asked myself today, is that statement really true? that the worst civilian regime is better than the best military regime. But when I look at the situation of Nigeria, I will begin to say I don't think that statement is true. Because we are seeing some other countries where we have military regime compared to where we have civilian regime. In comparative terms, I can say that statement is not true. That's the situation we find ourselves. It's rather unfortunate. Sometimes when you're talking about this country, you don't even know where to start, where to end it. It's painful discussing Nigeria as a nation. It's very, very painful. When you go to the street, or when you go to the inner streets, when you see the sufferings of people. Before now, when they say people cannot eat, I don't really believe that people cannot afford, afford to feed their family. It's becoming too pronounced these days that people are finding it difficult to feed their family, finding it difficult to feed. We're not talking about buying clothes or buying luxury things. To feed, which to me is that ought to be the cheapest, because food stuff, commodity. Food stuff is now becoming too expensive. Gary and rice. Gary used to be yes, please.
You round up, then you respond to Madam Rita's question.
So that question is still waiting.
And I saw you talk now. You say if you finish before you go. It's very good that you even respond so that you can, you know, you can speak.
When you talk about e-government, the word e-government means electronics. The word e, when you say e-governance, it means electronic governance. It refers to the use of digital or technologies in running the affairs of government in its simplest term. That's just the simple definition I will give to it. You know, e-governance means electronic governance. It refers to using technology, using internet to improve the streamlined government, to improve the processes of government, to improve the running of government generally.
Well, it's okay. I hope she's satisfied with that. So, close your.
If she's not satisfied, she should tell me that she want me to go in details.
Right, so close your submission in 1 minute.
No, if you want me to go in details, I can go on in details. I just send it summary because I know definitely Madam Rita understand what e-governance is all about. She knows so well. But if she want me to go in details, I can go in details.
Oh my God. There's no need. There's no need. Just move along.
Okay. So, Honorable Sam, can you close your thoughts in 1 minute, please?
So I won't convince Madam Rita what e-governance is all about. So, like I said, what broader language, I hope this present administration or the incoming administration are able to fully utilize the e-governance system those states has introduced, which is the #1 in the federation now. I hope they are able to understand it and build on it. Because anyway, let me not go into details on that with what is happening now. I just hope they understand it, and I wish them well. And I pray with the few months they are going to stay in governance, in government in Edo State. I pray God give them the wisdom, the knowledge, and the understanding to govern Edo State well, especially the incoming governor, for the few months they are going to stay, because we know definitely they are not going to spend more than 8 to 10 months. Aswa Godaro is definitely coming back to take over the mandate of governorship in Edo State. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Sam.
Honorable Sam. Sorry. Okay.
No, Dr. Sam, wait 10 seconds. Honorable Sam, thank you very much. Honorable Sam, now one kind strong politician. He said, I haven't convinced Madam Rita. When obviously you didn't convince her.
No, it's a bit look for trouble. Honorable Sam, sorry, I wanted to just back.
But I asked her if she was convinced. She said yes.
I like the way you talk and say, having convinced her.
I didn't say yes, so I said just move along.
No, Madam Rita, you agree now? I make you talk, say having convinced.
I did not agree. Let's move along. No,
for yeah. Sorry, Honorable Sam, I don't know whether was it law you read at Uniben, if you don't mind me asking.
No. I'm an accountant by profession.
Ooh, okay. Oh, no problem. I just wanted to, because the new VC where you are taught you people were something like You say it's your friend. Maybe
Oh, it's my personal friend. It's from my local government. Yeah.
Okay, I thought you read law with something like that.
That VC, Dr. CM, this one they brandish Fashola. That guy also became a son, like 1992. It's a long time that guy became a son. I think it was 1988 or thereabouts. So probably in his 30s or thereabouts. So
he's even an academic. It's not that he's practicing law to be a
and
son.
he's been there. He's been there at that Department of Law. He's been there. He's been there.
It means they must have written books.
Yeah, he's been there. He has contributed a lot to that department. Okay,
it's one of the best brain in that faculty.
He has been there. He has been there.
So which means after Osayuki, he is the next Bini person to be VC. Osayuki Oshodin, isn't? That is the first this thing, Professor Osayuki.
I think Oshodi was 2 tenures away. 2 tenures ago.
No, he's the first Bini. That was Bini, saying the first Bini, Osayuki Oshodi.
Professor Oshodi. That was 2 tenures ago.
Okay.
So, well, we've come to the second part of this broadcast, and as Mr. Njawach has reiterated, we have the opportunity to talk back at ourselves, but in a very civil manner. And we're just going to go on from one person to the other, but if any person is presenting, be very sure that people will be out there to interject. And if people interject you, others are listening, not necessarily to talk to the person that's interjecting. Maybe the person is just asking the question so that I give clarification to everybody listening to us from all over the world. So guys, let's have the second round. It's a roller coaster. Use your seatbelt. Remember to use the like and share button if you've not used it. If you look at the time, it's just 2 minutes to the hour mark. And from wherever city you are, it is the same time. Because we have Google timing system. And all of us are actually using almost the same time. And the accuracy is like 1 in a billion. So check your time again. It's 2 minutes to the hour mark. In Nigeria specifically, it's 2 minutes to 11 o'clock. Mama Hecho, are you there? Mama Hecho is not there. Oga Jonathan, you did there? Oga Jonathan. Okay, if Oga Jonathan is not there, we go to Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, you did there?
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Chris. I'm here.
Good evening, Abdul Malik.
Yeah, good evening once again.
Yeah, talk to us, Abdul Malik.
Okay, you see, Tinubu went to Anambra State to distribute 1,000 bags of rice to residents. They are using their money to buy palliative to them. Do you think it's their money is used to buy that palliative? It's not our money, it's Nigerian money. Even the money he went to which Obama University, he donated the 1 billion naira. It's not our money. Nigerian politicians, they are just using Nigerian people's head. Yes, you went to distribute 1,000 bags of rice to residents in Anambra State. What are you going to distribute this rice every blessed month or every week or every two weeks? Somebody who has 4 families, how long are you going to eat that rice? It will not take you like 1 month. Yes, 1 month. Why can't you do the necessary thing for the citizen to provide works, jobs, opportunity for them, that you are giving them palliative? This is the government of palliative, understand? Produce work. Let them work by themselves to buy rice. It's not for you to give them rice every 2 months, 3 months interval. It's not normal something. It's only Nigeria we see such things. Today in Nigeria, many people are selling their cars because they can no longer afford for it because of most of the Nigerians, they are middle class. Now we don't have middle class in Nigeria anymore. Either you are rich or you are millionaire. That is it. No more middle class. Look at somebody now. If you are really want to live well in Nigeria, at least as your expenses every month, you must spend like 500,000 naira for your fuel everything, eating, feeding, everything, 500,000 naira, no matter how. If really you want to be well, that is the reason why you don't have middle class anymore. It's only millionaire or you are poor. This government just come to destroy Nigeria. There is nothing good will come out from those people. You are sharing palliative. There is no effect for the citizen. Why can't you change another policies? The policy you apply for the economy is not working. It's not working. After 2 days, why after 2 weeks or 3 weeks, why can't you change another policies if they can change, turn around? Because the one you apply is not working. But still, they don't do it. Even the CBN governor, I don't know what he's doing there. Somebody bought a car of 10 billion for his mother. They cannot even investigate that. When he was not a CBN governor, he cannot buy that car. But unfortunately, suddenly, he bought a car of 10 billion. Is he not suspect? It's a very big suspect. They are just there to loot Nigerian money, currency, all the politicians. There is nothing good will come out from those people. It's only Nigeria, they are sentimental. Look at now, when you come to the bank in Nigeria, if you are in position, like position in government, they will pass you. You will not even stay in queue, or they will pass you to go and take money. But in Europe here, when you come to the bank, you must take that number. If it is not your number, you cannot go to the counter. You must wait for that number to ring before you go there, because you met people in the bank. No matter how you reach or how you be in position in the government, if we cannot change those mentality, Nigeria can never move forward. Influence and favority and everything, it disturbs us. That's why Africa is not moving forward. Our mentality must be changed totally. Without that, we can never move anywhere. Yes, we can never move anywhere. Now we are talking about separating the country. Now the country, this is a question. He's not guilty, but he's there, see, in the custody. His supporter, what are they doing for him to be released? That is my question. This man is not guilty. How many months back? I mean, according to the court. But his supporter, what are they doing to? What are they still doing to be released? I call you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Because of the noise at the background. Yeah, you can always come back. Thank you so much, Abdul, for that presentation. We value your time. We appreciate your time with us. Madam Rita, are you there? Madam Rita.
Yeah, I'm here. Okay. And
Madam Rita, the mic is yours. You can talk to us.
Okay. I want to go back to what Senator Abaribe was talking about, especially when it comes to decision making and the economy. I don't know how we are going to change the system, because everything is interconnected and intertwined. Even if we say, okay, we don't want any senators anymore because they're making decisions that's not favoring Nigeria, and you go down to the states, we don't want to do this, we don't want to do that, but things would not change. I don't blame the senators. To some extent, I don't blame them, because the truth is that there are people bigger than the Nigerian Senate. That's our reality. I dare say that there are people even bigger than the president. Unfortunately. My point is, Nigeria cannot change by the ballot. Never. The point where we are at right now, Nigeria cannot change by the ballot. Please don't ask me another way, because I cannot say it on national TV. And that is the truth. I think we all know that. We all know that. You know, I tend to, in fact, I won't say what I want to say because people will interpret it differently. But it's unfortunate. But you know what? There's one thing that Buhari said, and I keep going back to that statement when he was president. He said, I don't know why Nigerians are complaining or abusing me, something like that. Is it because I've done everything according to the Constitution? He said, and it started from when people were saying there was no money or states were not developing. And what he was saying was true. Every month he sends money to all the states of Nigeria. So people should be asking their governors. The State House of Assembly should be questioning things. Now, because Nigeria, we have a culture of if anything is polling in Nigeria, not the president. Or if anything is polling in your state, not the state governor. Yes, we have a right to say that because those people, they are the apex of where they make the decisions and they can veto anything that they seem that is infringing on the rights or the quality of life of the people. Yet they do nothing. So that's why that culture of blaming the man at the top, because the box stops at your desk, according to, what's his name? Anyway, there's no point in mentioning the president's name here. So, but my point is, maybe perhaps we should start thinking differently. In terms of our election, who are we going to blame? Is it the electoral body like INEC? In terms of the judiciary, who are we supposed to blame? Are we going to blame the Supreme Court? Are we going to blame the Attorney General? Are we going to blame the SANS? Or are we even going to blame the president of the NBA? In terms of security, who are we going to blame? The president, because he's the commander-in-chief of the armed forces? Are we going to blame the chief of police? Are we going to blame the chief of army staff? Are we going to, because so it's like we need to start breaking down things, breaking down accusations or criticisms. Let me put it that way. We need to start breaking it down because this channel here is to educate people so that people start thinking outside the box, start thinking what true governance is. And that was one of the reasons why I asked Honorable Sam, like, what do you mean by e-governance? Of course, I knew e-governance was electronic, but I wanted you to expatiate and Edo State as a project, which you didn't. As far as I'm concerned, you did not. I just feel sometimes words are just used for the sake of, let me just use this big word to make my points really eloquent.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. Please retract that statement because I asked you, are you satisfied? I asked vividly, are you satisfied? Do you want me to expatiate on it? No, because you are on national TV. You should mind the way you talk.
Am I retracting, sir? Answer my question.
Do you want me to expatiate on it? You said you are satisfied. So why coming back to?
I did not say I was satisfied. See, this is where you need to go apologize to me. Honorable Sam, you need to apologize to me.
Please.
No, you need to apologize to me because I never said I was satisfied. And even when Mr. Chris even asked me again, I laughed and I said, I am not satisfied, but let's move along. So you keep repeating that. You need to apologize to me because you're saying something that I never said. And I'm not even going to even give you the chance to explain what e-governance is. I'm not. Because right now, Edo State doesn't need all those fluffy words. E-governance. We don't need it because it's not working. We're not even saying it. It's just for a certain group of people and it ends there. You know it, I know it, and everybody knows it.
With the way you spoke, you just indicted yourself. You don't really understand the meaning of e-governance. No, you just implicated yourself now. You don't know.
There's a reason why I'm laughing. There's a reason why I'm laughing, but if you
it's not something you laugh over.
No, Honorable Sam.
You just exhibited you don't understand the meaning of e-governance.
Honorable Sam.
Please, if you want to speak, go ahead on what you're saying.
Sam, you asked me to retract something. I asked you, what am I retracting? I don't understand what I'm retracting because I haven't said anything that is out of place. And I'm going to say now, if you felt that maybe the tone of my voice wasn't pleasant to you, I'm apologizing. No. However, this e-governance where you talk, Honorable Sam, it is not existing the way e-governance ought to exist. So this definition you're talking about, is it the woman in Olia Market that you're saying is e-governance?
as the number one in
I beg,
Nigeria
I
for
beg,
e-governance?
I beg, I beg,
No,
I
are you
beg, I
aware?
beg.
If you want me to take you on it, I'm ready.
Those
Are you
people
aware
are sick and
Obaseki
tired of men in
was given an
suits
award?
lying
Are
to
you aware
them,
Obaseki was given an award in
confusing them,
Nigeria? His
distorting
government was given
their
was rated as
understanding of
number
what
one,
governance
and you are
is. We
saying
are
it's not
tired of
working.
that.
Let me weigh in here, please. Let me weigh in here. Just,
Dr.
Who do you want to weigh in, Dr. CM?
No, Dr. CM,
Dr. CM,
before
please
you
don't
weigh in.
define any e-governance here if that's where you are
no,
going
no,
to.
no. I'm not
No,
defining
no.
anything. I'm
Dr.
only.
CM, don't weigh in. Madam Rita is still talking.
I know you want Dr. CM to come in because so that you won't miss
Okay.
it. Because we're going on the flow.
Okay, Dr.
No,
CM.
no. My
Drive in.
understanding is the other day here, Nigeria Watch showed us. We commended Edo State government for the website they developed. Now, at least by our own, we navigated it here, and it was quite top notch, like what you see in the Western world, because we all commended it. So to me, such things, because that is with ease. If you need anything, you want to find out, even how to make a complaint about the government, they call it a conflict or something, reporting an incident or something. There's a column, you go on the website, you open up, you type it, send, all those type of things. So it was quite easy to navigate from one page to the other, everything. So we commended it's an improvement. It helps something like the smooth running of the government. That does not mean that it's about the economy I'm talking about, but I'm trying to say something like that. We all commended it here. So if that sort of thing keys into e-governance, is still good, because that's what I'm trying to say, so that we remember that. But that is not the beat and the beginning and the beginning and the end of everything. But that exactly, in terms of online information and everything, it is quite a very, very
Okay,
good. And we commended it.
I understand what you're saying, but is that part of the 650 billion naira debt that he used the Edo State funds for? It's just to create a website for Edo's. Listen. See, I understand what you're saying, Dr. CM.
Okay.
And I totally get it. But see, when you do such things, it's people like us in diaspora or people like Honorable Sam who is privileged to have money or to have access to the internet. You can browse and all that. You can pay all that money, or you have money to buy fuel for your generator, and stuff like that. But what is the percentage? Is that how has that changed the present life of Edo people? Listen, this Western world we all live in. Everything is digitalized and all that. Do you think the forefathers or the founding fathers of this Western world where we live in, as at the time that they saw the quality of life of the people, they saw a lot of things? Do you think at that time did they say, oh, all of us, let us spend money on creating something that is virtual, something digital? And then you go, and then the people are just looking at him like, okay, what are we going to do with that? What are we going to do with that? Let us just say it as it is. Many of these governors, Governor Baseki is not an exception. In fact, not just governors, many people in constituted authority positions today don't know why they are there. They have no vision. They don't understand what it is to govern people. And that's why everything looks so messed up. They spend money, stupendous money. Obviously, many of them are SPVs, for things that you cannot see, for things that do not help the immediate need of the people around them. I dare to say, because where we are, we're in a system where everything that the government spends, you have a right to ask how much was spent on that. Now, this website you're talking about, Dr. CM, and is Governor Baseki's administration, are they so benevolently open and honest to tell us what was the expenditure in creating that website? Because some people here, I know even some people listening, they create websites, they create programs, design programs for government agencies abroad. So if you want to be honest and we want to just break it down for the regular, I'm for the regular people, all this high level talk and all that, it's what's making Nigeria seem like, are they educated people or are they civilized people in Nigeria? All this, I'm not into all those high level talk at all, because we are still in a deep abyss of shit. in Nigeria.
Madam
I'm also for
Rita,
regular
language.
people.
Madam Rita, language. Bring it to a close.
Excuse me, when I mean, I'm actually talking about feces, not the cuss word. Because that's exactly where we are right now in Nigeria. You will see a governor will come and tell you, oh, whatever I'm doing, it will help us in next 40 years. As if that person will be alive, or people will even the poverty alone will maybe people be alive to see the so-called 40-year achievements. How are you presently changing their life right now? Education, health. I saw what happened. I think everybody saw it during the COVID. And money was dispersed. What do we see? Keke Napep as ambulance. And the somebody will not come and tell me that you are doing e-governance. Okay, electronic under the Ministry of Health or the Edo State, Ministry of Health. There was some sort of e-governance applied there. What are we talking about? So when you say e-governance, so Honorable Sir, with all due respect to you, when you say those words, it's not for people like me. I would only laugh, and that's why I'm laughing. Perhaps for the people who are ignorant or who are so gullible, they don't really understand. They just hear big words and they accept it, and they think the person has done something fantastical. Those things don't. Those are the things that really bothers me, because it's all about deceit, and I know it, and they know it. Because deceiving people like they're doing something that's fantastic. Excuse me, sir, Mr. Chris, you said what?
I said you should conclude.
Okay, my conclusion is we can do better. We can do better in educating the downtrodden, the gullible people. And doing better is by actually telling them the truth, not lying or covering up. Because at the end of the day, the worst set of people in any society are the people who support the oppressors, the ones who shout hallelujah for them, the ones who sing praises for them. You should not ever. It's something that I've learned about governance. Don't ever praise any constituted authority, because they are there to serve only, to serve the people, to change the people's lives for the present and for the future. So why are you praising them? Why are you pontificating them? Why are you putting them in a pedestal that they do something that has never been done before? Even if it's something new, yes, moving along, but don't praise them, because you're creating an idol that is non-existent. That's the frustrating part for people like me. When I hear all these big words, let's stop all this high-level talk. It's not working. This high-level talk is not working. That's how we have Agberos. Somebody will come with suit and be speaking English and all those things. It's not working. It has not worked for us. Perhaps democracy is not working for Nigeria. It's not even working for the state, because nothing has been achieved. People are suffering. People are living in penury. Many years ago, they said, oh, the average Nigerian, is less than $1 a day. It's less than a cent a day. If there's anything less than a cent, that's the quality of life of people. Nobody come and tell me about e-governance. What e-governance is? Mr. Abeg, I will stop here and let them not start digressing. Thank you.
Yeah, well, thank you so much, Madam
Rita. Mr. Chris, let me take my time now.
Okay, it's good to have you back, Oga Jonathan. But before that, thank you so much, Madam Rita. That's what the second broadcast is about, different views from different perspectives, And I think I will completely agree with you on the aspect that I think it is total lack of, it is irresponsibility for any government to finish his or her tenure, and the government tells us that you will see the gains of what I've done in 50 years, in 20 years. No. If you are placed there to do things, you must have to do what you are supposed to do to immediately better the life of the people you superintend over, while also investing in their future. You cannot just leave everything to future gains. You were brought in to do something, to take care of some emergencies that you ought to take care of. So that's just my view about that. Mr. Jonathan, please, the microphone is yours. And before you speak, people in the comment section, we see Black Panther. Okay, you have your time, Black Panther. But before that, let's quickly say hello to people in the comment section. We've not had any interaction with them. We see all of una for there. Today, just get us a view. I know, say we always put una for our mind, no matter what they go on for the platform. I go just with some of una. Henry Barr, welcome. Tony Africa, Don Anthony, and Sendam. And who did there again? Madam Love Maduka, we see una Delaja Ogumbi, Madam Ijedima, Who did there again? God's grace. Yeah. Una well done. Una keep the comment coming. Kingsley Ogeriaki, Michael Okata, Madam Peggy Modi. Una good evening. Una sorry today. Onyi Nwa, my personal person. I greet you. Well done, well done. In fact, all of you are my personal person. Clarence Bells. Clarence Bells, it's good to have you again today. Thank you so much. Thank you, Clarence Bells. Welcome. Who did there again? Madam Tusabi, good evening. Oga Jonathan, still the time for comment section. Well done. Michael Abba, Regina Lieba. That sounds German. SO. I don't know what that acronym means. Madam Patricia Inofe, Oga Jejelai Johnson, Emmanuel Osemige Omede, Don Anthony, Patience Idemudia. Patience, long time. We never see you. Bomosa Morige, welcome to the show. Who is there again? Of course, Abuazi, we greet you so much. Who did there? Madam Ijedima. Welcome. We greet all of you. Madam Ame Bright. Now, wow, all of you are there here since. We don't even say hello. People are not vessel today. Get us to be. Vitus Equibelem, Washington Omorege, Sky Media, Oriyomi Abdul, Madam Peggy Modi. We see all of you now. Felix. Good evening. Black Panther, make you talk to us.
Thank you, my brother, for a good job. You have been so good that we are getting used to you. And then I pray you continue to, God's going to strengthen you. And I also want to thank Nigeria for giving us this platform to express our view and talk positively to us.
If you be not thank me, I be one your lambast you right now.
You don't take second place.
Black Panther, you do well, amen. But Black Panther, I don't know why you get any enemy for this platform.
No, they are my best friend now. My enemies are my best friend.
You change your character.
My enemies are my best friend, he said. And I always protect them. Whether come rain, come shine. I want to thank Nigeria Watch for giving us this platform. And today is awake, stronger than yesterday. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora that has been stronger all through the years. She's just awesome. She's a diamond. You know, diamond is one of the strongest metal in the world. So, Mommy, you are a diamond. I want to say here to all the people that have spoken, may God bless every one of you. Despite some of us are politicians, and while some of us are, patriots, trying to speak truth to power. I want to thank the viewers all there. They are doing awesome. Well, I've been following your comments despite some busy schedule. Thank God today is another day. Here we go. My Uncle Sam, I want to ask you, you're a businessman, isn't it? You told me the other day. Uncle Sam. Well, it's not there. He's not answering me because his answer is going to make you say something.
I said, go ahead. I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
Okay, you're a businessman, and a lot of things have been going on in Nigeria economy which has been affecting your business, and I believe your business is falling down in terms of profit margin now, because that's all in Nigeria. So the profit margin is falling down, and you are spending more on your business. Therefore,
that's not correct. That's not correct.
Okay, your profit margin is going up, isn't it?
My business is not going down. My profit
margin. No, I'm not
is not
saying your business is going down. I mean your profit margin. That's what I'm saying. Your profit is not as usual as it is before, where it was, going up because the energy is more or less having a positive effect in the growth of your business, isn't it?
No, sir.
Okay, your business is going. Your business.
You have to speak positive.
Your business is
politics.
I know your business is politics. He won't speak truth now. I know where I'm going. You know where I'm going.
He won't speak truth.
What do you mean? Do you want me to lie to you? You ask a simple question.
Don't worry. Don't talk again. Don't talk again. Don't do. I don't hear your answer.
You asked me a simple question, and I answered you. Should I answer you in your own way?
I don't hear your answer. I stick to your answer.
Okay, so what is that the problem?
So, Nigerians, Edo people out there, if I want to speak on the Edo issue itself, look, we are not new to political juggernautes, like political rigging and nonsensical thing that they are doing. Every Nigerian politicians will never change, including Uncle Sam. They will come and tell you, oh, it's nice.
Well, you go see Uncle Sam. You are Sam. Can't you speak without mentioning that name?
No, I'm not addressing your personality. I'm addressing you as a politician. Now, two people in one. You got me? Just, I'm respecting you. I'm addressing you as a politician, not your personality. As a human being from Edo State.
I'm a politician with a difference, please.
Yes, that is why I'm addressing you as a politician with a difference. The Nigerian politicians, Uncle Sam fall into it, whether you're exceptional or not exceptional. They've caused problem to our economy, to Edo State. They divided the Edo State. Anything we are expecting from whether Aswe or wanting APC is not going to make Edo State better. Because of the way Nigeria is built. Anything that is going to come from PDP, from the last governance that we had, that is building e-governance, instead of finding a way to lift people from the poverty state to the middle class state. I come to think about it. What is the vision of the PDP? What is the vision of the man called the last governor going out now for the... What was his vision? Is it to produce e-governance and leave our road? Is it to produce e-governance and leave our farmland deserted? Is it to produce e-governance and leave our pipe not to be running? Water not to run from the pipe to the pipe? What are we talking about here? Are we ready for a good Nigeria? Are we ready at all? Are we happy the way our economy is going? Are we happy the way the sub-sectors, sub-regions, the states are going? Where you cannot question your government? Where a politician is telling us he's buying, he doesn't know that the gas is high, he's not affecting him because he's a politician in quote, 20,000 naira to fill a car. An aberration against a nation, humanity as a whole. Are we ready at all? You are not feeling it? That the economy is down? People are telling us that, oh, my business is going on fine. Look, I have a business over there. It's not going on fine. It's not going on fine. My brothers have business over there. It's not going on fine. I'm subsidizing those business now. What are we talking about? Business will spend millions every month. You're telling me it's going on fine? Spending more than half of your profit in providing energy for yourself? It's going on fine? I can't do without not giving somebody who is in need money to feed himself. I can't do it. It's not in me, and it can never be in me. I can't imagine seeing my brothers from the north, southwest, it going down that I can't give to them. I can't do that. What is happening to Nigerians individually is happening to every one of us. Whether you like it or not, business are fold up. If a multinational business can fold up in Nigeria and go back to their origin, what is What is small scale business? What is not even up to 10 million naira? What is it still doing? Existing? Are we do we know the efficacy of what is going on? Nigeria as it is now economically is dead. Whether you are a Christian or a Muslim, I don't care. If you are an illiterate, so be it. Go and read and learn. Nigeria economy is dead. They are just doing what? They are trying to resuscitate it using the normal resuscitation. He's in coma. Nothing works. You are borrowing money from IMF. IMF is controlling what your economy, what we go into our belly, what we feed us every day. Your IMF is telling your government that do it this way, impoverish them, tax them, and you come here to clap hand that our Nigeria is okay, that every business is fine. I don't try to be religious. I'm not a religious person. I believe in God. God is a reality. Christianity is reality. It's not religion. It's not a religion where you hypocritically go back and forth. No, it's a way of life. The life of Christ. That does not mean if you see something going wrong, you don't say it. You don't say it as it is. No. You are meant to speak the truth. The Bible says, God be the truth and man be the lie. If you decide to be the lie, so shall it be, because the Bible has spoken it. We need to realize that the country is in coma. It's about to be taken. We are still watching it, whether it's going to come up. It's about to be thrown into the 6 feet. I believe when it is in 6 feet, all of us that are pretending will come to the realization. Now, I want to go back to military rule. The military rule and what you have now. Can you tell me the difference with if you have your senses intact? Can you tell me the difference? Now, let me go step by step. The military rule, you don't have a right to oppose the government, isn't it? Yes. The military, but they were giving you road, isn't it? Yes. But the life system was maintained, no shutdown, no national grid falling down. Yes. Let's go to the civilian. National grid down 10 times. No pipe-borne water. Our oil is stolen. It's stolen to a level where we are losing 1 million barrels per day. The money stolen by an accountant general, 900 billion. He refunded how many percent? Because the law is going to catch up with him, they made him an emir. In the military regime, will any accountant general steal 900 billion and it's in the public and is not being thrown into the lion's den?
Black Panther, 180 billion.
180 billion. He's not being thrown into the lion's den. Remember, the governor, remember when Babangida came in, Babangida disbanded all the politicians. You people should remember it. Where he disbanded all of them, said none of you should participate again. You people remember. That is what I am praying for my God to happen in Nigeria. Disband all of them, bring their list out. Then Babangida brought all their list out. All of them went. We see them no more. When we started, we didn't know that those ones that are in abroad saying they are on exile, they were even worse than the one that they drove out. Now, we come here to say we are politicians. Being a politician, is it a job? Is it a job or a service? That is shameful for somebody to come out and say, I'm a politician by profession. It's a service. That is why I say, before you say you want to go into politics, you must be a patriot, a man that loves his country. That is who you're supposed to be. That's the first qualification. But we come here because we are enjoying the pipe. All of us don't chook pipe into that oil well. We dey drain them. Oh, they drain them. We don't even care. Who know the chop a day? Oh, I didn't know that people were hungry. Buhari said it. Agbado was saying it little by little. Politicians don't know whether Nigeria is hungry. As long as they are living in that their atmosphere of ignoramus and insensitivity and in foolishness and wickedness. They will never know that their next door neighbor is hungry. And you know one thing? I believe in one thing. When karma is paying back, I will laugh at them. I'm not going to say one thing. No. I am not going to be like a humble person. I'm going to be like a hungry lion looking for prey. I will chew them to their grave.
Black Panther, round up.
Because they have named a lot of people. Look, to round it up, I want to tell you people, the Arawa people, they will never, mark my word, they will never let Nigeria go unless we fight with them. Fight. Okay, fight. Okay. That's the only way you can take it out from their hand. You must fight.
Black Panther, I have a question just for you.
Before you ask me a question, let me land this one.
Black Panther, where are you located? Where are you located?
See, Oga, I'm not ready to answer your question. You do not answer my question, please. See, go and look at Ebola and look at the Arab world and look at their character and bring it back to Nigeria and tell me if these satanic people will let you go if you don't fight. They are the only people that is holding Nigeria down, and they have brought the tentacle down to the south, feeding them with that pipe that they drawn in there, feeding them. That is where certain politicians are saying, oh, they are enjoying. They don't know whether somebody is sick. They don't know whether that person is hungry. That is it. Mr. CM, what question do you want to ask?
The question I wanted to
what is your methodology of fighting?
Ogami, if you don't know him, you got to go to dictionary.
Hold on.
And check it out.
Quickly, please.
No, you said we have to fight now so that we should know the way to fight.
Oga, you're a politician now. You are not an activist.
Dr. Sam, give us our mandate. I've read your comments. So, Dr. Sam, your question quickly.
Okay. Black Panther was saying, when you were doing your submission, we were talking about Nigeria is already in coma. Yes, I agree. Now, the question I want to ask you is, those that are still resisting, because the option which we've analyzed here severally is either we restructure or let's go our ways. Restructure means including the constitution.
It's on my page there. You can see it.
Yeah. So what the question I'm asking you now, that if anybody, given the way Nigeria is now, is resisting restructuring, what do you suggest the rest of the country should do? That's just what I'm trying to say. It's not far-fetched, but
if they are resisting restructuring, you keep on fighting. And any way you can sabotage it, you sabotage it so that they will know clearly that we mean it.
I beg, Black Panther, you've made a very, very brilliant submission. But your last thing are political.
You mean what I mean by sabotage?
No, you said you continue fighting who? Not be who they hear what. You get it when Madarita was presenting, she said she know if you talk something online. Which I
yes, I know if you talk that online. I believe in that. But this one we are saying,
we've been fighting now. They don't want here.
See what I mean by fighting. What I mean by fighting now, we are fighting within the country. We are not taking our matters.
Is there no more freedom of speech? Each time when I hear people say, I can't say this, is there no more freedom of speech?
Let me land the question now. Which question? Which one even answer yourself?
Black Panther, just round up 30 seconds, I beg.
Mr. Dr. CM,
yes.
Let me tell you one thing. You see, the way we are fighting, let us continue it. And some of us, we should do what? We should set it up in such a way that they will look foolish. But while we are doing something out there to bring the picture to the world to see. We are not bringing the pictures to the world to see. It's worse than appetite. What is happening in Nigeria now? It's worse. We are not bringing the picture to the world to see. That's the problem. We are just talking, but the talk is good. But we need to bring the picture to the world.
Like the way you are talking now. Just like the way you are talking now. Talking is cheap. Action is the issue.
Let me tell you one thing.
Hello, young man, please.
My brother, I have paid a price in Nigeria. If I tell you the price I paid, you can't dare pay it. I paid the price by losing. Wait. With due respect to you, I paid the price by losing a loved one in the struggle.
Sorry.
So
Sorry
please,
about that.
please just hold your breath. I know politicians. I know them. When they speak, I know them. They don't mean well for the country. It's their pocket they mean well for. So I rest my case. Thank you.
No, don't rest it here too. You are, please.
No, wait.
I want to ask a question, please.
Yeah,
You've spoken very well. You've spoken eloquently well. You know, most often than not, people say talk is cheap, but action is very, very difficult to. You know, you said we must fight. You know, I don't know if you are based in Nigeria. We are based in Nigeria. To some extent, Nigerians we've been fighting in our own way, but you said it's not known. So can you let us know other way we can fight so that the international community will know that we are really fighting? Because Nigerians are really tired. How do we fight?
Thank you. For your information, Nigerians have not been fighting.
Okay.
They are doing what? They are painting the building with a new color. That's what they are doing.
You see,
the profound solution. How do we now fight so that it will be known to the world? You tell us.
You are a politician now. You don't need solution. You are a politician. You don't need solution, please. You are enjoying.
My solution is this. Just 10
seconds. Am I not in Nigeria?
You are not the Nigeria. You are a politician in your profession. People don't mean well for us now. You just continue. Enjoy yourself.
What makes you feel affected to politics as a profession?
Your business is still going on fine now.
Okay, please.
As you said.
10 seconds.
10 seconds. You see, please. Black Panther, thank you for your idea. But, you know, we have different perspectives, but it's just to achieve almost the same result. So my own thing is that, given that, as you identified, Nigeria is in coma, any area where one restructuring, any area where no want, you leave them. Those where one restructuring, they unite and become their own, because you can't, Nigeria, you can't, because we are in a quandary and you want us to remain like that. Do you want us to go? If you don't want us to go our separate ways, let those that agree to restructuring, let that area restructure and be doing their thing. If you don't want
CM, for you to achieve that, you have to cut the pipe that is drawn from that place to south.
Dr. CM, wait.
There's a pipe. There's a pipe.
Wait. Dr. CM, let's bring this to an end like this. Although we'll still talk about it, but Oga Jonathan is waiting. Okay. Dr. CM, your solution is only when you are dealing with normal people. Because you are just saying that those that want to restructure, they should come together and talk. Those that don't want to, we should leave them. It is those that don't want to. They are the ones that don't even want you to talk in the first place.
No, but
God bless you.
Allow you.
And yes, we know. But in this case, according to Black Panthers, they identified, I agree. Nigeria is in coma. Must all of us be in coma? And we want to.
That's what I'm saying, Dr. CM. That's what I'm saying. Madam Rita said it all. She said the solution, she not go fit talk online. It's as simple as that. Now, people
but we don't try the.
Hello, please let me quickly say this. You know, Dr. CN has been talking about restructuring. You know, sometimes it pains me when I see some people say, I can't say it online. I can't say it online. We are not lying. We are not indicting anybody. What we actually need in this country is restructuring, whether we like it or not.
No,
Nigeria will call ourselves Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Hello,
excuse me.
Restructuring is not a new word here. We all know what will change Nigeria. And it's not restructuring or it's not by the ballot.
Please, let me speak now, Madam Rita, please. No, what we actually do, we call ourselves Federal Republic of Nigeria. The first thing we ask ourselves, are we practicing true federalism in Nigeria? The question is no, we're not practicing true federalism. That is why Nigeria is not working as a nation. If we know federal system is not working, let us try co-federal system. It's still part of restructuring, whereby each region be on your own, pay some percentage to the center.
How?
Honorable Sam, please, what we are saying.
Now, if you look at the reason I said this, listen, I'm going somewhere. If you look at the federal revenue allocation formula, you find out that to me is defective. Is defective. That is why we're not saying it's working. In a situation whereby federal government is taking 52, I think 52.68%. State is taking 26.72%. Local government is taking.
That is not restructuring. restructuring of
Pastor, you know human beings.
is not restructuring.
Please,
Do you even understand the meaning of restructured? Do you even understand the meaning of restructured? That is not restructured. That's a political restructure. Look at what you are saying. You see now,
Honorable Sam, wait, Honorable Sam. The word we are talking about is far from restructuring. It has nothing to do with restructuring at all. That's one. And number two, you know, we just branded restructuring as if it's something that we can just call out from nowhere. We know that the Arewa North, the parasitic Fulani North, they will never allow that to happen. We have to say this thing the way it is. That is why they will not allow that discussion to take place. So my argument is this: since these people will not allow that discussion to take place, Dr. CM is saying that the rest of us should go and sit on our own and talk. But we also know that it's not going to be possible. So it has to be something more dramatic.
It will.
It's more dramatic that will happen.
It can, Chris.
So, Honorable Sam, what we not talk online? Not be restructuring. No. We they use restructuring until they sing for years every day.
It is possible, Chris, because according to what Black Panther said, and they agree.
I don't understand. I don't understand when Black Panther is talking about revenue allocation. It's not part of restructuring.
There's a way out.
I don't understand the meaning of restructuring of the country. You know,
well, Mona let
restructuring of the finances is not restructuring of that politician.
Of the country, political and economic framework. Both political and economic framework.
Okay, all right. Then let me just jump in. Let me jump in because I know we started the broadcast today. Madam Rita and I came in earlier today, and I know that you guys that even came in, you latecomers, you have taken over the entire thing.
Exactly.
Chris, you came late too. No, I know where you came.
You mean me?
No. Chris.
Well, I'm making the call say exactly. You know, say he come late. He said exactly.
He has been silent for over 3 hours.
Just shout exactly. Like
let me start by saying,
Mr. Jonathan, please.
Thank you, Honorable Sam. You see, let's be straightforward. I heard you in your earlier submission. You took time to outline the lopsided appointment under this administration, but yet you say we are not practicing true federalism. If what Nigeria is currently practicing is not true, or even more than true federalism, well, please, you will need to tell me what we are. It's obviously not one. Obviously not one. If it is, you know, they like using that word instead of them to say we are practicing federalism. Just stop there. Nigeria is practicing federal, but in an attempt to sell it because they know that Nigeria is not a federal, we are not really practicing. They will say true. They will add that word true. It's an attempt to, you know, to kind of shovel it down the throat of Nigerians. You know, why add true to it? Why? Federalism is federalism. There is nothing like true federalism. It's either you are practicing federalism or you are not. There is nothing like true federalism. But that's Nigeria for you. So when they are playing their games, which they have been playing for decades, they will come out and say true federalism. And then you went, you know, you also outline the lopsided appointment. See, this present government, there are two segments of Nigerians that are holding sway right now. Not just the Southwest, that this president is just appointing people from the Southwest, also from the North, the core North as well. The National Security Advisor is a Northerner. The Minister of Defense is a Northerner. The Minister of Defense for State is a Northerner. The Chief of Defense Staff is a Northerner. So that is the arrangement.
Oga Jonathan, please.
Yeah.
1 second. Not just Northerners, Fulanis.
Fulanis, okay. Fulanis. That's I even say. Yeah. Those are the people, and I believe that is the arrangement ab initio, even before they agree to back Mr. Tinubu. You can do whatever you want to do on the economy side, but as far as the security apparatus, the defense we are going to hold it. And in my own opinion, I believe he agreed to it. It was a deal that he agreed to, and he's keeping his own side of the deal. What on earth, or in life, that you even had the opportunity to do a, what do you call it, a cabinet, their so-called cabinet reshuffle, and Matawale is still there. A man that the governor of the state said is the one that is sponsoring terrorism. The chief security officer of the state says so, and yet he's still there as a minister. If not that you have an existing deal, agreement with them, that as far as security is concerned, defense is concerned. When you say the chief of defense staff is from the north, do you know the position of the chief of defense staff? Literally appoint all key positions within the military that you and I don't even know of, that the military doesn't have to even make public. Internally, people that you will second to the core north, core east, the northeast, the north, you and I will not even know. He's the one that is appointing them. It's a very, very key position. The chief of defense staff is like the president chief of staff. He appoints the people that are all across the country in conjunction with the national security advisor. So they are holding sway as far as that is concerned. That is why the insecurity is still there, despite all the propaganda and all the rubbish they are selling to Nigeria. It's still largely there. So that as far as that is concerned, it's not just only that Mr. Tinubu is holding sway, is in charge, of the economy, structure with his own people. The bad side of it is the fact that the people that he placed there, they are not even competent enough. They are not even competent. They are not. They are just his boys. His yes boys. They are not.
Jonathan.
Yeah.
Jonathan.
Yes.
Were you thinking that the people that is going to appoint are going to be competent? I wonder why. Are we expecting anything from Tinubu to change the country?
But give us a mandate. I think he's talking with respect to the submission of Honorable Sam. He's not making a categorical statement. So it's just laying the foundation.
No, in terms of I'm talking about I'm talking the people that he appointed on the economy side. They are not competent, and for me, that's categorical. It's a fact. Yeah. They are not. These people are not competent enough. You may hear the names, the likes of Cardozo. You may hear the names of Edun, Wale Edun. These people are yes boys.
But Mr. Jonathan, these are boys that banks fails in their hand now. There are banks that fails in the hands of Cardoso and Wale Edun now.
I know that I'm not expecting anything, like these people are going to perform miracle. That's the reason why at the beginning, everybody, most people that understood Nigeria very well agrees to the fact that nothing is going to happen under this administration. Even before now, remember, they've been talking about this, give us time, this patience thing. They've been talking about this since August last year. It's too early. It's too early. Now 1 year is gone. We are entering the second year. We'll soon enter the second year. It's still going to be the same story because these people cannot deliver. They cannot deliver. They are just there for one purpose and one purpose alone, to satisfy their master, which is Mr. Tinubu. With respect to, I think I also, I want to talk on Mr. Chris, your submission with respect to Obasanjo. I was not, I didn't want to disrupt the broadcast, but I was listening to your submission. See, is it Obasanjo that has to literally spoon feed all the presidents that are coming to Nigeria? What's Obasanjo's problem here? Every president, yes, Obasanjo had his own flaws, many of them. But we cannot lay the entire blame on this man. We can't if we want to move forward, really. We can't.
Oga Jonathan,
I see it now.
Oga Jonathan, 10
yes.
seconds.
Yeah.
Obasanjo is the key to the South.
Is the key to what?
Thank you. Obasanjo, as long as he's alive, is the key, access door open that the North Fulani will enter to the South. Thank you.
No, no. What I'm saying is that I'm not. I said it earlier. You know, unfortunately, you know, you guys are latecomers. The only thing is that I would have been so glad if you guys had been here earlier and you listened for me, my own submission, the first submission I made on this broadcast earlier today. I said Obasanjo, first of all, is a politician. Make no mistake about that. He's a politician, and he will play. The way we saw Abaribe today, as good as he is, he's still a politician. He eats the right notes.
And what has he done differently too? What has he done differently?
What has he done? Yeah, what is it? What has he done differently? When they are voting, he will vote yes. And he came on national TV telling us that, you know, they don't really support it. They will say no. And when they say no, you know, majority will carry the day in 2024, 21st century. Are you kidding us? You think Nigerians are morons or stupid? Why are you still using yay and nay in 21st century? And you want the country to go. Why can't every senator stand up and raise his or her hand and put your name behind every vote so that we can know, not just yay, nay.
And even tell us the reason why you say yay or nay.
And then the yay have it. Bam, like that. Why are you still doing that barbaric? We're talking of nation development. We're talking of nation building. You are still using yay, nay. That's first. Second of all, your political party, under which ideology did you campaign in the first place when you came to the Senate or to the House of Rep? Your party, under the platform of your party. Are you still holding to that ideology? If yes, you will not say yes to everything that is coming from Mr. Tinubu or whoever the executive is. You will hold on to your own political ideology. And posterity we judge you. But you people don't do that. You have eaten with them. And then you will come out and say it is the majority that have the day. No, you can't come out, you can't eat your cake and have it. No, you can't just go like that. You can't say that and go away with it. For every vote in the house, on the floor, your name must be on it. Yes, I supported this. I, Senator Abaribe, yes, I supported this, or no, so that we can go back and check. How are we going to know who say yay, who say nay? Very barbaric, absolutely barbaric style of legislating. Let everybody raise your hand. Let there be a TV screen. Let there be a monitor, rather, on the floor, and your name written on it, and we are seeing it. Nigerians can capture it. Do that. It's as simple as that. So I just want to bring that so that don't think you can just come out and say that and then you just go away with it. No, you can't. And then lastly, let me just say this on the issue of what can we do. You know, see, when Nigerians hear the word fight is not necessarily, does not necessarily mean violence, because that's what it connotes in the minds of many Nigerians, especially Nigerian politicians, and most especially those that are holding power. The next thing in their head is that send one of their bulldogs out. Is it EFCC? Is it the judiciary? Is it the police bulldog? Is it the EFCC bulldog? Which one? Is it the DSS bulldog? Which one are we unleashing now? Just go and attack.
Once they hear the word fight, they think it is violence. No, it doesn't. No, there are ways to fight this thing. There are ways we can get our country back. And the honorable here was saying that what are the ways? I'm my own opinion. I'm thinking in your head, what you are thinking is violence. You think when you hear the word fight, it has to be violent. It doesn't necessarily have to be violent.
No, that's not correct. That's not true, please. That's not true. Okay. I don't subscribe to violence.
Okay. So it doesn't
I've always believed in intellectual fight than physical fight.
Okay,
like what we're doing now, what we're discussing is part of the fight.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
It's good to know your position on that. So it doesn't have to be that at all. For example, 2 days ago or so, we're talking about how they are marginalizing the Southeast. This is a topic that is there for us. If that topic can't go away, the marginalization of the Southeast, how they barricade, Kanayo had to make a video 2 days ago. You can't travel within the southeastern part of Nigeria 10 kilometers without a roadblock. Tell me, even some roadblocks are Nigerian military. Part of the fight should be that take them to court. What has the military got to do putting up a roadblock? You just have to take them to court. Go and fight it at that level. And they have leaders there. And this thing has been going on for years. That is I believe, in my own humble opinion, that is the starting point if they want to stop that's I don't know. I don't know the word to use there. You want to stop that, take them to court. Go and test it now. After all, you don't have the same thing. And I want to preempt the Nigerian judiciary. Most likely, they will say the Nigerian police has the right to determine wherever they will mount roadblocks. You cannot stop them. They can decide whichever. But you have your lawyers. Because that is the only way that the judiciary can come out. And you already know that the Nigerian police has the right to decide wherever, they want to mount their roadblocks. Why not in the south? Why not in the northeast? In the northeast, which is the most dangerous part of Nigeria today. If there will be roadblocks, you can drive in that northeast. You will roads, no potholes. You can drive 200 kilometers. You will see well-laid roads, no potholes, and you will not meet any police.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
You can't do that. So let me just quickly round up. You can't do that in the southeast. And they are sitting down there every day. They will be complaining. See, this complaint should stop. You need to go to court. And the worst part of it is that these governors, when it suits them, they know how to rush to court. Now they are saying that EFCC is unconstitutional. All of them can come together and quickly rush to court. Why can't you rush to court and stop this rubbish that has been happening for decades? After all, if you want to mount a roadblock too, there must be a reason. Let the Nigerian police come out publicly and tell Nigerians, these are the security reasons why we are mounting these roadblocks. Based on our intelligence. We are not asking you to come and say it to the court. Go and present to the public. Go and present it in the court of law. Force them to go and present the case. And I want to know whether whatever they will present in the court of law, worst of that is not happening in the north. You must have a reason. Go and tell the judge that. Take it up. I think these are part of the fight. These are part of the ways to fight and stop this. Yeah, thank you very much. Let me leave it there for now.
Okay, thank you so much for that perspective.
You see,
You want to say
Yeah,
something?
yes, I
You're
want to
supposed
say
to give
something.
us our mandate. So 10 seconds.
Okay, give us a mandate you can have. Let me not.
Give us our mandate. You did there.
Let me
So
not
let
be.
him go. You can go ahead and speak. Let him speak.
So,
Okay,
Dr. CM,
okay,
he has
okay,
given
okay. Yeah, just to recap on an earlier this thing, Black Panther, your word Nigeria is in coma. I agree. To me, 1,000,000% Nigeria is in coma. And when something is in coma means you don't know whether it's gonna come back to life or from there you go just go and go buy. So that's what they say. Somebody is in coma. Everybody go just they wait. Say, hey, it's in coma. You know they hear if we call them, you know they hear. He dey coma. So now Nigeria is in coma, and we want it to come back to life. And we've identified that it is either it comes back to life in form of restructuring, or from that coma you go by, which is to separate. Everybody go your way. Now, for us to come back, bring it back to life first. Some people are resisting. We know this has been the case. My suggestion is, without being told, I know that the what they call a South People's Assembly can meet. They have already agreed on devolution of power, restructuring. That is even Afenifere and the Southwest have agreed. That is even why Ayo Adebanjo is like, that's why God is still keeping him alive at age of over 90. He's want to see Nigeria restructure because his argument is always, you people are too young, you don't know. We witnessed it. It was we used to develop the West, because then we sell cocoa, we give to federal government some amount and keep the rest and use it to develop our region. If we do it now, there will be peace, nothing. So Southwest is taken as given already. Southeast is taken. So if the North Central say no, the Northwest, and they are still dragging their feet, the what is it called? The Northeast, the same. We are in coma. We want to survive. I do not see why, when those three regions meet and decide that, look, it's either you people come with restructure, or you, those who agree, come together and call yourself ABC country or whatever you like, and be your own, because this is a question everybody must answer. If something is in coma, it's either the thing dies or it comes back to life. So we're trying to bring it back to life. The drug we should give it is restructuring, if it's a drug. And that restructure is not just a drawing boundary. It is the fact that Ogoni, drill your crude oil, bring a so percent. We will agree. That mean of we now agree. If it is 70, you will keep and bring 30, or you keep 60 and bring 40, or 50-50, or maybe 80-20, you keep 80. So this is what, because we want to come back to life. Somebody cannot come and start to tell me we should do it. No. Those that agree that they want to come back to life, they don't want to die because of the coma, should do. I mean, you can't come and hold me. Why should the people of the Northeast tell South that you can't restructure? What right has they got? Why should Northwest or North Central tell Southwest, no, you can't restructure, it can't work? You want to start all those bogey of if you restructure now, you want to and so what? Nigeria is in coma. We are fighting for survival. Look, when somebody is in coma, if now cold water you pour the person, now you go bring them back. Everybody go just there try. So this idea that we are in this, we go there, still they dilly-dally, as if, okay, look at where we are. So that is my own. It is either you agree, we restructure it so that we can still survive. That person go come back from coma. But if you feel that nothing and business as usual, let us just relax, or you start to call names. If Ogoni man talk, he say, this Ogoni people. If he see Igbo, he say, na Biafra. Afenifere, you will say,
enough power.
what is happening?
Oga Sam, Honorable Sam, please, your microphone. Thank you.
Okay.
Dr. Sen,
So,
continue.
okay, thank you. If not the other side, you see, this has passed the time to point. We are fat. If somebody is battling for your life, anybody, if they say na cold water, na ain't go make you come alive, you won't even waste time. Nigeria is in coma. Thank you, Black Panther, for using the word coma. People should know and go. If you haven't seen somebody in coma, go to the hospital. Some people may have accident and they say since 2 days he never open eye. Since yesterday night where they bring and come 24 hours now, he never open eye. But he still they breathe. Now he be coma. So you are praying, just they open eyes, they call him the name, they preach, they sing, make you bring him back to life. Otherwise, from there, he go just go. That is where Nigeria is now. And when you want to say restructure, people go say this. Is it not restructuring? Devote regional government we were running. In those days, that is why they are blaming Indibo till today. Nzogu carry coup and I spoil them. Okay, if Nzogu spoiled something where they work, and we want to go back to that thing, why then don't you want it? Why then? So which means we're enjoying it. But you say it's not good. If Nzogu spoil what was happening in the 60s, and then now we want to go back to it, he said no. So which one can you have it both ways?
No,
Eh?
no, Dr.
Can you?
Sam, I beg.
Yes.
Dr. Sam, I beg. That Nzogu story. Now, one of the story where they twist against
No,
Southeasterners.
I know you say I know now, but it's true. It's just like let me use logic on them. You know you can't have it both ways. You
Okay,
say
you are saying let's assume that it
yes,
is true.
without conceding, because if you want to talk this, if you want to blame Nzogu, they say you see everything was working. Now
No,
just
the story is there. It wasn't Nzogu at all, at
no,
all. We knew what
listen.
happened.
Wait, yes, no, just sometimes you play the devil's advocate. You play the say hey, it was working everywhere. Dorado, this. Now Nzogu spoil them. Now they tell them say you don't arrange your house the way very comfy. I'm rubber come scatter everything. Carry fridge where there for the kitchen. Go put for city room. Carry TV from city room. Go put for garden. And you recover your this thing. What do? You rearrange it the way it is. Arm rubber don't go now. So you put it, not that when arm rubber rearrange everything, then you go see they live there. Later you go say, nah, arm rubber now cause this. But now you have it. Why not put it back to where it is before? And somebody is coming to help you put it. Say, no, leave them. Later you go see they blame the person, say, now you cause them. But the person now said, let's put it back how it is. They said no. So Nigeria is in coma. I will continue to quote Black Panther on that one. You are very correct. What do we do? Something is in coma. We must rescue ourselves. This is not a case of this side no agree. That one don't pass. These people, if not two people agree, let them they do their thing because they want to survive. You will not agree, remain there. But what I wouldn't tolerate, or what some people I wouldn't agree with, you don't want to develop. Then for me now to restructure so that I can meet up with Burkina Faso, because that is the way it is now. Countries don't leave Nigeria behind. I want to see if I can match with Burkina Faso and Ghana and maybe Togo in terms of amenities. You tell me no, we go remain like this. I see to say nothing gonna happen. What is gonna happen? That is what I'm saying. So going forward, any region that want to, you start having discussion among ourselves. It's no more national. Look at what Obasanjo told these people. Northern League of Democrats. Now they want form their own Northern League. When they invite Obasanjo finish them now. Why not make it national? So since you want your own, also it's okay. Form your own league. Make we form our own. To me, this is the best time for somebody to meet a Tinubu. That Dr. Fakpo Undas for formula. They bring it
Dr.
out.
CM, let me ask you a question. Dr. CM, do you know why Lebanon were refused not to have a president till today?
I don't think whether my guess was right. It's because of let me remember before when Hariri, this Hafiz Hariri came in. There was a time they held the debate.
Did you understand my question?
Yeah, I do, but I can't remember exactly what I read there. The time, their former prime minister, so Hafiz Hariri, they call him. There was a time they heard I read so, but I can't remember. I've forgotten. But I know I
Dr.
remember.
Sam, try round up.
Okay, so the issue is, you see, Nigerians must take a stand. Our people said, "Igaha George or Gaga George." In other words, you cannot refuse to move forward and refuse to give way to people that want to pass. If you want to pass, you pass, and not to block the road. So this is not we're not calling everybody names. We know things are everybody is suffering the same thing. Now, this is what we should do. And you said no. And people will tell you it worked in the 60s. They will give you instances. Okay, the military aborted it. Now you are still blaming the people that aborted it. That if they didn't abort that, it should have been better. Now we want to go back to it again. You say no. Restructuring means control your resources. I don't care about, we may not call it a, let every state control this thing, but we know that the Southwest can decide to cooperate their own regional, Southeast can be doing their own. I don't want Anambra and Imo to merge. It may not be possible, or Ebonyi and Enugu, or maybe Edo and Delta again. But let everybody control, so that that center, we should not be giving every month. Federal government go say, Edo, you never receive your own, or Kaduna, bring your own. Then every month, everybody go say, I go collect check, where I go cash. No. That is what is causing the confusion. And that, because if everybody is bringing in, you keep the rest. So when you are bringing in that small one, we go use to the run the common service than all these things. Nigeria is in coma, therefore something drastic must be done. This bogey of they want to do this, they want to do all those ones has to stop. It cannot work. If you don't want to move forward, then I get out and move on my own. If we can't move collectively, then let us do it a bit by bit. The two regions, if South and Southeast agree with Southwest, we become call it any name we want, and then we move. If we don't want it again, we go. But all this idea that we can't restructure, we cannot restructure, we can't do this, we can't, it's a lie. Everybody must control resources and develop at your own pace. Let me leave it here for now. Thank you.
Please, can I come in here, please? I just want to build on. I just want to build on what CN has been talking on restructuring, because I quite agree with most of what he said. I just want to add little to it, because if you really look at Nigeria, you made mention that I don't know if it was Jonathan when he said there's nothing like true federalism. Yeah, to some extent I agree with him, because federalism is federalism. You know, if we have to practice federalism as it is said in Nigeria, I think restructuring is very, very vital, because it's like some people still don't really understand. When I see people opting against restructuring, I ask myself, do they really understand the meaning of restructuring? Because to me, it refers to it's a proposed reorganization of the country political and economic framework to promote better governance, to promote equity, to promote development. It involved revisiting the distribution, like you said, distribution of power, distribution of resources among the state government, the federal government, and the local government. You understand? When you talk about this,
Uncle Sam, why your mind always go to money, resources?
Please, let me, don't always interject when I'm talking. I don't like it. Please. When you talk about, we're talking about something serious. It's not everything we joke about. Please. When you talk about
restructuring does not mean economic power alone.
Listen.
Redesign the country. That is what it means.
To me. You didn't listen to me. I said both political. You understand? I said political and economic framework to promote better governance. That's what I said. I said both economic and political framework to promote governance, to promote equity, to promote development. Didn't you hear that? And when you're talking about restructuring, there are four major aspects when you talk about restructuring, whether we like it or not. The first one is decentralization of power. You understand? We have to think of shifting authority from the federal government to the state government or even to the local government, allowing each region to have more control over their own resources, over their own governance. You understand? Because the best type of government, the closest type of government to the people is the local government, to the state and to the before the federal government. If you look at Edo State, for example, how many federal presidents do you have in Edo State? What are the federal presidents you have in Edo State? You understand? Most of the roads in Edo State are local government road. And yeah, the local government are giving just 20 point something, I think about 20.2 or 20.6% of the federal allocation, divided among all the local government in the federation. So when we're talking about that, there must be the decentralization of power. We have to talk about resource control. Empowering state to control and benefit more directly from the resources within their territory is very, very important, particularly the natural resources like oil and solid minerals. Like what Dr. Sien said, whatever you have. I remember many years ago when we were in primary school, we talk about Kaduna, we talk about Cocoa Pyramid, Granite Pyramid in Kano, so Pyramid. We were talking about pyramid. Where are all the pyramids today? These are the agriculture. We talk about cash crop and food crops. These are the areas they are good at. They are good at the north. They are good at agriculture. Let them concentrate on it. Pay some percentage to the federal government. The East, we know the East for commerce. We know them for commerce and maybe will I say industrialization or technology. Let them work on that. We know what Edo State is good at. You understand? That's what we're saying. Let each state control what they are good at, pay some percentage to the federal government. If we do this, it will reduce this tension, this regional tension we are seeing everywhere. It will reduce. Then another area we talk about is revenue allocation. Like I said it before. You know, we must think of how to adjust the revenue sharing formula to give state and the local government more shares. You understand? For example, if you look at the federal revenue formula,
if you never reach
yes,
your turn, just round up. I didn't ask
if you look at the revenue formula of Nigeria now, I'm rounding up now. If you look at each time I look at this, and I see why you see the senators or the federal, those in the federal government, the ministers, the Senate, they spend lavishly. In a situation whereby federal government is giving federal government is giving 52.68%, state government is giving 26.72%, local government 20%. What will local government do with 20%? 20% of the resources of Nigeria is shared among all the local government in the federation, which is not good enough. So when we talk about restructuring, these are the areas we are looking at. That Nigeria as a country, we want to remain Nigeria. We are proud to be Nigerians. The leaders in the north, in the south, in the west, in the east, they should come together and revisit this thing and restructure it properly, so that those in Lagos State, they are proud of what they have. Those in Anambra, they are proud of what they have. Those of us in Edo State, whatever we have, we improve on it. We improve on it, develop it. We have a lot of solid minerals in Edo State, for example. We can improve on it. What we know that is for us, we pay some royalty to the federal government. Then when we talk about power, I think the first point I raised was the decentralization of power. For example, in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria now, we have the concurrent list and we have some matters that are in the concurrent list. Some should be brought back to the states, like the policing now. Each state should have their police. Whereby if each state have their own police, they can control the security challenges in their various states. So this is when we talk about restructuring. There are a lot of things that involve. It has to talk about constitutional review. We have to still look into constitution and make some amendment in the area, like the 1999 constitution. So when we're talking about restructuring, we're looking at it holistically. Holistically, we're not just talking about finance like what Black Panther said, finance. No, it's beyond that.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Honorable Sam. Black Panther, I will come to you very, very
I beg, let me talk before I enter somewhere.
No,
exactly. I'm not talking.
I beg, give us our mandate.
Yes,
no,
I'm not talking.
Give us our mandate.
But Chris, when they finish, I need a special time. There's something I want to react to. Please, I want everybody to talk. I don't want to manipulate. But later,
give us our mandate. I'll come to you shortly. But before that, let's give a shout out to people on the comment section. I beg, let's keep the comments coming, and please use the like sign, the dollar sign, and the share button. Please, let's use them. That's the only way you can engage with the discussion. Please, 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 please. And we have some new people joining us. We have Gladys Oyabo. She sends her greeting to all of you, to Mommy Diaspora, to all of you on the panel. She said, "Una do well." Love of God is my strength. It said, without Black Panther, there's no fun on this platform. Love of God is my strength. They hail you, Black Panther. And Madam Adela, who is this? Okay, Adelaja Ogobi say, I will be surprised if anything good comes out of this present government. It is going to take a miracle. And Tony Africa, you people should try to be Tony Africa. Tony Africa also believe that Obasanjo's third term was a missed opportunity. I don't know until which level in mean with that one. And don't talk this way. I say all of us don't do street too. We just they waste time. So any word we use here, now street word now we go to use because the government they don't push us for enter streets. Now so it be. So you guys, you can use the like button, please use the share button. And Grace, Gladys Oyabu, once again, welcome to the broadcast. If you have not used the like button, the share button, I'm saying it for the third time, please do. And now the names of the people I've called, you know how we do it. I'm going to monitor. We just need 5 shares from you. Each of you that have called 5 shares. Tony Africa, Gladys Oyabu, Adelaja Ogunbiyi. Love of God is my strength. Madam Peggy Modi, please. So that I'll be expecting 50 shares, and like in the next 30 minutes. Thank you so much. Give us our mandate. Are you ready to talk to us now?
Well, thank you very much. I have been ready since 77 years ago.
Sorry.
But,
you yielded
I'm
to
just,
CM.
yeah, I'm just trying to be like, we have the Obatopia of this platform. You see, I've been ready since 1,000 years ago. Well, I mean, thank you very much, Mr. Chris, for all that you do. And the panelists, I greet you all. Well, whether you believe it or yes, all I know, Dr. CM, Black Panther, Mr. Chris, Mr. Jonathan, Madam Rita, these politicians, they know what to do to fix the country. They are just evil people. Nigerian politicians, they know what to do to fix our country. They know what to do to better the life of our people, but they are evil. Nigerian politicians, I said before, between them and the devil, I don't know who is the most wicked. Nigerian politicians, they are evil, they are callous, they are heartless, their heart is behind their back. Evil people, Nigerian politicians. And Black Panther, thank you very much again today. Only in Nigeria, you will see they say politics is a profession. Do you know, Black Panther? I went to cast my vote in in Collin College here on 75. It was a proposal on the ballot. If we are to pay, I think it's a school board executive, either to pay them or not. It was on the ballot. And how much are we talking about? $750 maybe per month. $750. Just like, you know what? We just want to appreciate you guys for your service. Like you said, politics and people in service in offices, they are serving their nation. But Nigerian politicians, that's their profession. And that's why when you talk about Oshomole, they don't have anywhere to go. Ordinarily in America, yeah, if you see a senator that didn't win election, they go back to their practice. But in Nigeria, what would they do? They want to die there. They want to fight. They want to fight in politics. They want to fight there because you know what? They are sucking. They are sucking the nunu, the milk. They suck it and suck it and suck it until they dry it and throw it away. Nigerian politicians, they are evil people. All they are doing, they don't see it as service. They see it as that is their profession. And so whether you talk about restructuring or putting the country, they know what to do to fix the country. These guys, they know. Some of them went to Harvard to go do some extra courses. They know. But will they do it? No. Why? Because they are bent on destroying the country. They are the one that destroyed the country. So whether you believe it or yes, the restructuring that you just talk about, these guys, they know. They know what to do. They know what to do. It is just evil and wickedness to humanity. It is evil to humanity. And until Nigerians arise and take their country back, nothing will work. Whether you believe it or not, let's be realistic. Let's be frank to ourselves. Let's be frank. You know, I will say, Oju Boro, you don't use ordinary eyes or smile to collect the seed from a palm kernel. You have to crack it. You don't use ordinary eyes and you get palm kernel. You want to eat that thing inside. And you now say, palm kernel, give me that thing inside. No, you have to crack it. A Black Panther will refer to what you said sometimes ago. These guys have to be visited. Nigerians have to see them, go visit them in their house and sit with them, ask them questions. Ask them questions. Sit with the ones in your constituency. Visit them and ask them questions. Ask them, what have you been doing in Abuja? You're going to Abuja, you're 14 million per month. How has it benefited our constituency? Ask them questions. Visit them. Go and greet them one evening. Visit them at home and ask them questions. These guys are evil. Just like I was shocked today when I heard about our oil, about our crude oil. It shocks me to my marrow. And I said, no Nigerian should be outside Nigeria at this time in this century, because we are all millionaires. Nigerians are millionaires in any currency of the world you can think about it. But these evil men, they will not allow us to enjoy it. They will not. And thank you again, Mr. Jonathan, for bringing that perspective of the chief of the chief of defense, the minister of defense. This is what they concocted to chase away Jonathan from power, and so to fulfill his own bargain his own part of the bargain, he has to do all of these things, because if not, they will chase him out. If he won't do it, what they did to Jonathan, they will do it to him, even though he himself is a criminal drug baron. Did he even win the election in the first place? No.
Give us our mandate, I beg. I must interject here, please. See, Jonathan, when immediately appointed an Igbo man, Ihe Jerika, as the chief of army staff, you see, there was
a trouble. There's a trouble. There's a trouble.
Chief of army staff. Today, waiting they call this man, this chief of army staff, waiting they call that one, where they go make this thing for Benin Republic. The kind.
Buruta. Is it Buruta?
No.
Brutai.
The kind of things where Buratai do, here Jerika allowed him to rest. And now,
my brother,
these people, this defense ministry, look at Nuhu Ribadu, Matawale, all of them, not just in the north, but that Fulani group there, we must have to call them by their name. That group, that small group there. I beg, may I see how this one you go talk. During Buhari time, National Security Council then go sit down, 19 members, all 19 members. No Igbo man in that meeting.
Do you know?
And you call this one Nigeria.
Do you know that Ihe Jirika is the first Igbo man to be chief of army staff?
I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Thank you, sir.
Listen, that is the first.
That's what I'm saying,
ever.
Dr. CM. Why Jonathan go try that kind of thing? Why with good luck Jonathan try such a thing?
That was part of their problem. That was part of their problem. That why would an Igbo man?
We have a Satana as a president now. What are we doing? We keep blaming.
We asking my brother, if that you are talking about, which South, which Satana, a criminal drug baron, a criminal drug baron, certificate forger. The wicked is because of this platform. Let me not go further. Let me not go further. Please, I beg you. Please, I beg you. You may attach other Yorubas to him, but don't ever attach me to never that guy. Please, I beg you. Stop it.
Don't worry.
These are callous human beings. These are evil. You know what they did during the election? CM was here telling, come on, please don't go there. I beg you. This is a criminal drug baron. Which country is built by a criminal drug baron? You call this on the president?
Irrespective of his status. Hello.
Stop it. Please stop it. We know.
These are the challenges we're having. When Jonathan was there, the same thing with Satana to say.
You guys made it.
Now, Satana is there now. We should encourage him to still encourage the Satana. This was all the argument when he was challenging me
Uncle
Sam, I was expecting you to change the word that I spoke about you politicians. I was expecting you, but you are not changing it.
A criminal drug baron
Can you come again, sir? Please come again.
Leave that thing, my brother. See, Oga, just
What do you want me to check, sir? Please. I didn't get you.
Just hold on. I still have my time, please. See,
give us a mandate. Use
yes,
your
sir.
time. Use your time.
Nothing, nothing,
on the clock.
nothing you can expect from this one. You think that this one will do anything? This one will do anything. Jonathan brought people. We just mentioned one now, and you think that this person will do something? This one will take advantage of the system. They know what they want from him. They know what they want, and they will take advantage of him to the fullest. And he himself, you know what they are doing now? They destroy a police barrack in Lagos because of one. See, Oga, I beg, stop him. Tinubu, I know I don't want to go there. I don't want. Please, let's just forget about it. The country, it gets better, all well and good. Black man, you have said it. The country is in coma. Is in coma. And only, I don't know how we get out of this. These guys, they know what to do, but they won't do it. They will keep telling you English all the time. Thank you, sir.
Well, thank you very much. But we are coming to Madam Rita. But there's a question. There's a question in the comment section. And now still Tony Africa, Tony the troublemaker. He said, this one won't have the talk. So do we even have a country in the first place? In all fairness. A country now where a group of people, everybody will get
Tony, God bless you, Tony. God bless you.
Yes, almost the same rights. You know, if you tell me, say, now a country we get, so when my Pekin, because I'm from Edo State, if you follow people write exam, my Pekin had to be the third best. Somebody from the Southeast has to be the best before they fit take them. Then the people from the Northeast, all they need to do is to partake in that exam.
Imagine.
And if we continue like that, if they want to get admission, if they don't be 18 years, now still the same principle. Then if they don't finish all of the whole BSc for hand, those people where use 0 to enter university, now those ones that you first give appointment to.
Yes.
If it reach time to promotion, now those same lame duck, now you go fair promote. And we wake up, we say we have a country.
What is the way forward?
A simple question. Tony Africa is saying, do we have a country in the first place? He's asking which country now they talk about. So
Nakoma, the country is
if this
in
is a country, can the things that are happening, election, broad day stealing? Look at what INEC is doing across the state.
Mr. Chris, ordinary NYC. All these politicians, honestly, for me, these guys, Black Panther has said it. We need to visit them, put them on the round table, bring them to their dining table, and ask them questions. Visit them from in their houses.
Let's come to Madam Rita.
Mr. Chris, before you go to Madam Rita, please. You see, at the beginning when this election started, 2009, when Obi came in, you know, I always ask this question to everybody. I say, is Nigeria a country? Now we are beginning to get to that place now. Thank God.
Yeah, and thank you so much. Before we come to Madam Rita, just 5 seconds, please. The people in the comment section, I they count the likes since. Now only 17 I don't see. And the share is not even encouraging. I beg. I call on our name. Make you just help us. I beg. And thank you so much. Madam Rita, you want to open your mic and talk to us? Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chris. Can the next person go ahead, please?
Okay, that would be Black Panther. Black Panther, you want to talk to us now?
Yeah. You see, I thank God we are all still here, and God will continue to strengthen us, and we'll continue to. You see, in our argument, we are sending the positive message out, and we are doing what we call a sort of makeshift referendum on the country called Nigeria. Because in our explanation, the shaft is beginning to be separated from the main seed. Now, before I, myself, Black Panther, came to a conclusion, I've run a lot of things. When the election wanted to start, I said, is Nigeria really a country? Or let's go ahead and test. That was my last test. I knew what I was doing. Let's go ahead, because a lot of my friends were asking me, why are you still pampering on the election? I said, let's go ahead so that more people will be convinced the way I am convinced. then we'll find a way forward. In our talking, solution will come. And I went further to say one thing. How many of the Nigerians have gone to the home of the senator, gather a mini referendum there, and ask that man called the senator or House of Rep or councillor or chairman or deputy governor or minister of this and that, what have you been doing to your constituency since you've been there? How much have you been giving? What is your salary?
Black Panther, sorry,
Yes.
5 seconds. This question that you're asking is, I find it comical because
no, it looks
senators
comical.
that you're talking about, do you even see them? Wait now, do you even see them?
Okay.
By the time by the time you even want to even smell their gates, you will see their security or one of their brother will tell you, yes, what do you want? I want to serve it. I want to have a what are you going to meet them to be? Oh, see,
Madam Rita, I know what you are going
talking about. This is Nigeria. You're talking American senator.
Madam Rita, I know what you are saying. It looks funny. I know why I'm saying it. The reason why I'm saying it is that something that the people can reason about, like look funny, it might be a wake-up awareness to the Nigerian, every Nigerian that is sleeping. I got you.
No,
see,
you didn't get me because of your response. What I'm saying is what you are saying.
I know they're staying in Abuja.
What you are saying is not, listen, what you are saying is not funny. But what is funny is these people, these entities that you are talking about, how are you going to meet them? On what basis? Who are you? Who is your father? First of all,
it's not
about the content of what you are saying that's funny.
Yes.
What I'm talking about.
Yes. The way Nigeria is now, hunger everywhere. No senator will open his mouth. See, let me tell you one thing. Let me wait before you ask me. Wait, make I land this if I forget them. Look, I am just stopping and making an example to what happened to that senator in the East. That the Eastern, they dealt with him. And he cannot come home again. You see, you people think that I'm just talking. I'm not talking for nothing, but I have an example. That is a way of teaching them a lesson. Because if you have a small quorum, like a referendum quorum, to tell him that within this short time, this is what we are expecting from you. You people know you cannot do it. Then teach him a lesson. Let all of them not come home again. That is what we want.
Black Panther, every time we go for an election, we make the constitution alive.
No, we are not going for an election now.
Another election will come. You will have some urchins that will say, vote for this one, you do the best. Listen, the psyche of the people you are talking about. Black Panther, you're not being realistic. That's the issue. With what is happening in Nigeria today.
Wait.
Because what we have in Nigeria these days, no more election, it's election. So Nigerians every day, the turnout of Nigerians is reducing. It's reducing. That's just the truth. Nigerians are getting fed up of election.
Politicians destroy the system of the election. They told us they want to do election and they are the ones destroying it. They are not even buying votes. They buy votes 3,000, 2,000. You are buying people's dream. Politicians, Nigerian politicians, they are devil, they are evil, they are satanic, they are demons.
Give us our mandate. It's the people that make the politicians. Listen, the people are the sun. The politicians are like the moon. They derive their power from the people. So when you start cutting 3,000 naira,
they will connect us against our people. That's what they did. Using poverty against the people.
You know what I feel like?
Madam Rita.
Yes.
You see, whenever I throw one question, we cannot answer it now. We got to go back home and dig into the thing that I'm saying. I'm using an example that most Nigerians, they are not awakening to the extent of even coming close to the house of a senator. Their mindset is that when it comes, they give us money, but they cannot question him. But the position where we are now, they have a big right because hunger. Any man that is hungry can ask any stupid question. So the thing has got deep into their bone marrow. They have now a big chance, opportunity. Whenever they come, they sneak in, catch them, then put them for seat and ask them where is the consistency building where we can go and talk. From there
Black
you start.
Panther. Black
Look,
Panther.
look where we are going to is that when they start running from home, then we will not come to the state that since they cannot answer us, they are back there, no election is going to take place in our constituency. Then the message will start going on, fly like a wide wing, that no 2027 election. If all the senatorial districts in Nigeria does not produce a senator, let the North produce. Let us start from there. Our referendum start from there. That we are no longer the member of the bloc. We are not going to produce senator. You govern. You govern. Let the world see. Look, you need to
Black
start
Panther,
taking a
let me
risk.
interject a little.
Panther, I
Black
think
Panther,
you're
let me
being
interject a
unrealistic with
little.
this talk, but it's
Let
okay.
me, I want us to be talking something that's realistic. Sometimes, I keep saying talk is cheap. Like what you said, boycotting election. Let me speak. Sometimes I'm not even proud to even say I'm a politician when I see the way politics is being run in Nigeria. But let me tell you one simple truth. What you are saying now, an average politician, the day of election, they will even pray for people not to come out. If it is just only a few people that come out, they will know that they will conduct the election and there will be a winner. Even if it is three persons that come out, they will declare the results. That is what we are saying.
Okay.
Like what
Hold
Madam
on.
Rita said.
Hold on. Let me give you an example.
Hello, sir. We keep
No.
blaming politicians.
Look, wait
Nigerians.
now. Oga.
Let me just
Hold
round
on.
up. Let me round up, please.
Okay.
Let me round up in making this point. Nigerians generally, we need to have, of course, reappraisal. There's a systematic problem. I remember many years ago, we have student union government. Where are the student union government today? We used to have Nigerian
Uncle
labor
Sam, you are
congress.
taking us to where it's too. That place don't die already. They take us go there.
No, this is the system we're talking about.
Uncle Sam, let me tell you one thing. You people are always scared of doing something. You bring this one, no fit do am. Let me tell you, the East, they sat at home. When you did not sit at home, what happened to those that didn't sit at home? What happened to them now? When I talk, they dealt with them. That is the revolution. You people don't want to take a step. When you bring a step, people will say, "No, the people cannot do. Position will do this. They will do this." Let them go ahead. Look, you must take a step of saying you don't want this, and you take a step. You don't want it. We know that even if you go or you don't go, the country is still in a coma. Then take the step that you know that you can do now. Boycott the election. Sit at home. The East did it, and it was successful. So what are you people saying here? Are you broke?
Don't they have representative in the Senate?
Look, I'm not talking about election. I'm talking about sitting at home. Sitting at home.
Sitting at home for what? Sitting at home for what?
See, you are not going to understand it now. You're a politician now. You're not going to understand us.
Stop talking like that. You keep saying politician. A politician, look at what you are saying. Don't you? Am I not in Nigeria? I'm staying in this country. I'm not in this country. Stop.
Then understand me. Understand what I'm
I'm a
saying.
politician. If I don't have a voice, stop saying that. I don't like it. If I'm a politician, does that mean I don't have a sense of reasoning?
Black Panther, Black Panther.
Okay, talk.
To be honest, Black Panther, you've made the most strongest point. Why go they use the discuss Nigeria going forward? Nigeria is in coma.
Yeah, coma.
So you ask anybody, when something is in coma, what do you do? Do you still play your normal gara-gara? Somebody is in coma. It's either he goes this way, it's either he go this way and buy and
It's
go,
like you die before he died.
or you bring him back. And then trying to bring the person back. You, the South, the Southeast, the Southwest, Northeast, North Central, Northwest. We want to bring the people back. And we say this is the way, this is the only option left for us. Two, either the person go or to bring him back. We say let us restructure whereby we control. And you are still talking, we have to remain the way. When they talk, he say Nzogu bring a unitary. We go to follow up. Okay, Black Panther. If na South agree with Southwest, they go back door, lock themselves, they meet, they discuss. Why should Southeast get crashed there? If na Southeast, South, and Southwest agree, we need restructuring to survive. We are in coma. And Northwest is still telling me this. Who are you to come and get crashed? That is when you now tell them, you were agree to remain in coma, remain. Me, we want to
That's
leave the
it.
coma. Me, we want
That
to
is
leave
it.
the coma. If only 2 of us agree or 3, we go. So nobody's holding us. That's what I'm saying. Because this coma where Nigeria day, that is the uniting factor. Either you buy, if you want to buy, you buy. Me, I don't want to buy. That's why I want to save myself. I'm not doing it because I hate you. That is the thing, because this coma you use, and that is the best thing. So
You see, thank you, Mr. CM. Dr. CM, you see,
Dr. CM, wait, Black Panther, wait.
Okay.
The two sides that wants to survive the coma, they decide to go. Do they have that power to just walk away without it leading to direct confrontation?
Mr. CM, wait, make I answer them. You go answer the other one. Make I answer with you in the talk. You see, the process of doing all this thing, the way to go about this thing is a process. The first process I will put forward, you see, if you do it, you will see a very big response. You see, Dr. CM just said one thing here about we sit down together. This is how we will go about it. By the time you go through that process, question your senators, question everything, then we come to, since they don't want to answer us, we come to a round table and discuss among ourselves, this is the way we want to go. Then somebody will come up, look, are we supposed to go for another election? Those questions will come up. That is where I'm going to. And Oga CM, they go even faster. Me, I want to go slowly so that the awareness will gain momentum to that level. We dey coma now. So if I want to take one step, you say, I know, meanwhile they coma. Somebody they coma, my friend they coma. I want to take step, you say, me, I not take the step, say, you know, who are you to say it?
You know what thing they go say rise by January, a bag of. Nigeria is in coma. 2027 is still far. 2024, 25, have we survived it? So that's what I'm saying. We need to do the thing drastic. Something is in coma, you must do. Anybody where they coma 24 hours, he never come back. Now when he there 1 week, he go come back, or 2 months. It's hard now. So you have to do whatever you want to do to revive the person quickly. Nigeria is in coma. Anybody
Then the brain don't die now. After 2 weeks, he don't die go.
So that is the thing now. So anybody when no one, me I no one so follow, I dey come, I no one buy. If you want to buy, it's up to you. So now people go now and say, look, as it is, it's no longer a case of all of us go to move like carbon chain. If C carry C, this one go to join. No way. If now 2 people agree, make them go. Like what Chris was saying, then you now come and use it to come and force me. Like, you know, the civil war did because it was only Ndibo that are the target. Yes, are you telling me that if the Southwest decide like Igboho is doing, then me from Southeast go say, make we go there fight Igboho to bring them back? Or are you telling me that the South, if you want to go now, then go say Igbo man come back again? No, he won't. Everybody want to. In fact, it is even in the interest of those people that didn't participate, like the Southwest, South, for them now to say this is opportunity for us to restructure and get out. Banji Akintoye said it, Igboho is saying it. The South is tired because they are just drilling their crude oil for nothing.
Dr. CM, it will happen one day. It will happen one day. That is the only way forward in Nigeria.
Exactly. We want it that's what we want. That is what we want.
I think
we want the process to start, not be one day.
The point that
do you even know that this Buratai guy was the one they even used to bring in the Kanu?
No, now wait, Black Panther, wait. After they bringing the Kanu, do you know they addressed the northern? They addressed Nigeria with Hausa language.
In Hausa language, we know. And
they addressed Nigerians with Hausa language. Attorney General of the Federation addressed the nation in Hausa language.
Mr. Chris.
The person, yes, Madam Rita.
Sorry, finish what you were saying.
That the person that has been disturbing the future of Nigeria has been captured.
Yes.
And it was including things like Allah, God that has given us victory. that don't want any person that's against your future, the future of Nigeria. God has handed him back to us.
So if today Sarawiwa they are alive and Sarawiwa is trying to hoist Ogoni flag, how is that disturbing the future of myself? It's not disturbing me. It's fighting for his people. So that's what I'm saying. We should no. This is the only thing that can save something in coma is you do something drastic to save the life, or then you wave bye-bye to it. That's why I'm saying the regions now, the areas that agree to restructure, let them start meeting and start discussing modalities. Let me now know if you don't agree to it, you tell me you want. So are you telling me that, see, the civil war happened because it's only one tribe that was the target that want to leave? So are you going to tell me now that if the Southwest and South and South say they want to join together and become a country, want to, then you come and force us? You must come back. You must come back. It's a lie. The people that drag Nigeria into coma are the people that want to destabilize Nigeria. The people that brought Boko Haram to remove Jonathan. That is why insecurity is still today. That is when Nigeria started being in coma. And that is when you see, because when you refuse justice, when you want to enthrone injustice, inequity, not fairness, and then you want to bring all this type of, that is when you are dividing the thing now. All of us are gathered in Niger word because he said 8 minutes. If we first one day, all of us gather here and only one person they talk, tomorrow you won't see everybody. But when you do equity, justice, and fairness, then you see people coming because you will have a chance. And not that when we are doing something, people will say, no, he didn't favor this. We're not talking of favor now, we're talking of survival. Nobody's talking to favor anything. Now survive. Now how to survive now I day. That is what it means of coma. Coma means all of us there in coma. So find your way. If you can't come and hold me back. That is the issue. Let's start the discussion. We don't have to wait for nothing. You don't have to. Where were you before we went to coma? And then everybody will not, because some area will just be dragging Nigeria. What is wrong in control your resources? What is wrong in that?
Rita.
Is it a bad thing?
Dr. CM.
Yes,
Madam Rita. Yeah,
I'm here.
Are you ready to talk, Madam Rita?
Yeah, I'm ready. I've been ready since, but it's not.
They
You can
prepare
we're
black
just
soup
having.
for Dr. Fear.
No, they prepare for us.
No, we not eat. We not eat Rita food, black soup.
Why?
Now even
Why?
privilege.
What is the privilege there? What are you saying?
It's a privilege.
That is the official soup of Niger Watch. What are you talking about?
We not eat that food, though. Hey, God forbid.
If you eat the black soup, the pipe where they bring the money go stop.
We don't feed that soup, oh, God forbid. Oh.
Okay. Sorry, let me see the private chat.
Hey, I just wanted to put a point out there, and I think it's related to what Dr. Shem was saying.
Copy.
Yes, I've seen it. Thank you. That's okay.
Madam Rita, continue, Madam Rita.
Okay, I think what I want to say is kind of relative to what Black Panther was saying and what Dr. Shem was saying. Every time the people from the southern region of Nigeria want to come together to do something really, really effective, the Southwest is always the one colluding with the North every single time. Every time we have an election and they say, every time we have an election and let's say they want to do this, to me, it's a PDP demonic thing of zonal thing. I don't believe in zonal, turn by turn. The Southwest would always collude with the North. And that's why we usually have problems in the South, is the Southwest. Every single time. Somebody made a comment. Somebody made a comment, I think it was Black Panther. It was saying, I don't know if it's Black Panther or Mr. Jonathan. No, Mr. Black Panther said, OBJ is the gateway to the South. Why should it be OBJ? Why? Because the Southwest always betray the South. So it will be this sectional or every region, you come together, for the Southwest will betray us. I'm not saying every Yoruba person is a traitor. Before some people will assume, she doesn't like the Yoruba people. Well, as you very well know, I don't give a rat's behind what you think. What I'm saying is every single time, the southwest of Nigeria would always collude with the north, and that will always make the south destabilized every single time. So how are we going to do it? How?
But we are in coma now. Probably everybody
We are
will
in
now
coma.
reason.
We are in
Now.
coma. If you need a defibrillator to at least assist in bringing Nigeria up, the
It go
southwest
hard
will
now
hold
because
on to
they
that
coma. It go hard for them
defibrillator.
to betray now.
Please let me finish, sir. The southwest would hold on to that defibrillator and make a deal with the north to say, okay, if I awaken the south now with this defibrillator, this is what's going to happen. Oh, you better make a deal with me. So therefore, eventually, we will never see the light of that defibrillator. They will say it's missing. So the south will continue to be in coma. That is where we are today.
Well, Madam Rita, if I say I disagree with you 100%, I'm lying. But let me concede some ground to you. But what I'm trying to say is that this type of coma will never be like this before. Things are changing. If they've not,
they see they do party, they see they go for election, they don't go change.
No, listen to Dr. CM. Listen to Dr.
The reason
CM.
you are saying this thing not working is this. The Northerners, let's not make the Northerners, we are not fighting against the Northerners. That is not our fight. What we are fighting for, let me tell you the truth. If you go to the north, the people that suffer most of this thing most are the Northerners. I'm telling you the truth. If you go there, sometimes you wonder at these Nigerians. If you go to the north and wonder at this Nigeria, it is just the few elites that are really enjoying in the north. You understand? So what we are saying is that it's our time we like what somebody said, move around, sensitization. Let the northern and average national know that we are not against you people. What we are saying is that we want Nigeria that will work. We want Nigeria that will work. We want a Nigeria that will not be depending on the Western nation. You understand? That is the Nigeria. Let me tell you something that is happening. I keep saying this thing. Until Nigeria starts looking at it from that angle, we will not move from where we are. What is happening to Nigeria
Uncle Sam,
now
let me put
is
this
being
so that you
controlled.
continue. Uncle
You
Sam,
understand? It's
let me put
being
this so that you
controlled. It's
continue.
being
Uncle
controlled
Sam,
by the Western world.
let me put this so that you continue. Uncle Sam, the North in general are not yet ready because they are guided by religion. So put that one aside. Let's continue talking.
Black Panther, I beg. As somebody that has lived in the north, may I just tell Uncle Sam something? Uncle Sam, see, you see those people where you see say the one where you say then they suffer. So the mentality in the north is this: whatever you are, whoever you are, wherever you find yourself, is the wish of Allah. You understand? So when Black Panther said they never ready, that is a truth. A truth from, I don't know where that truth comes from. You see those people, so where you they pity for. If you even go talk to them, only one thing their leader go tell them, based on religion, you go be the enemy. Jonathan built over 10,000 imaginary school for them. And the campaign against Jonathan be say, he want to use Christian education to spoil the values of the North. Do you know, say, out of those 10,000 schools, none of them is functional today, till today. So now those, see, when Black Panther say they never ready, it is deep, not because they don't want to, but that level of brainwash. See Katsina State, you have two presidents, three in short from Katsina, Shagari, Yaradua, Buhari, put all of them together, they spent over 15 years in power. Waiting the education penetrance for Katsina State.
Shagari is from Sokoto State anyway, but Yaradua
Yaradua and what do they call them? And Buhari. What will be education penetrance for Katsina State, for example?
Okay. Like what you said now, it's like you are supporting what I wanted to say. You know, I've said this thing repeatedly. And the earlier Nigerians start saying it from that angle, that is when we begin to find solution to Nigeria. What is happening to Nigeria is basically, it's like what the mistake or what they did to us in 1914, the amalgamation of 1914, whereby they gave power to the North because they were aware, the Southerners were enlightened, they are intelligent, that if a Southerner, if they give power to the Southerners, they cannot control Nigeria's resources. That is exactly what is happening. You know, now they are not doing it. The Western states or will I call them the they say I'm trying to use the particular word to qualify all of them. They are still the one controlling Nigeria economy. If you look at, just imagine, as big as Nigeria, look at our president, all the presidents that have ruled Nigeria, for example. If you look at them, you begin to wonder, this is the Nigerian president, when we have intelligent people all around. Why are they like that? Those that are intelligent, that can rule Nigeria, that can take Nigeria from where we are now, the Western state will not allow it. They are the ones sponsoring these people that are luring us, so that they will continue to impoverish Nigeria as a citizen. Not until Nigeria rejects them. When we're talking about rejecting, they are the one imposing these people on us. That is why Nigeria is the way they are. They are the one imposing. Tinubu was brought in by the Western world, whether we like it or not. That is just the truth. Yeah. He was brought in by the Western world. Buhari was brought in by the Western world. Jonathan was forced out of government by the Western world. And the earlier Nigeria recognized this. That is what the French colonies, that's what led to the if you look at what happened in Niger State, if you look at when the military overthrew, that's what they said. That the Western world are the one controlling their economy. They don't want it anymore. They want their country, the people of their country, to control their economy. Until Nigeria
Uncle Sam, now you are talking. Talk. Yes. You are talking. No. I can give you my time. Talk.
Yes. Until Nigeria come to understand this, things will not change. We are talking about restructuring. Like what somebody said, those in the South. The South, if South and North, I mean South and East come together, we're not saying we don't want Nigeria again. I'm proud to be a Nigerian. I'm proud to raise up Nigerian flag wherever I go. You understand? Yeah. I'm proud to parade my Nigerian passport, most especially as an Edo man, and I'm a proud Edo man. But there are some people that are tarnishing our name. It's high time the intellectuals come together and say, no, let us build our country. Let us build our country. These people that are saying they don't want to, let us begin to attack them. So when I say attack, I'm not talking about physical attack. You understand? We're talking about let us begin to give them reasons. Because like if you look at the problem of now, it's just greed. You see somebody going to dig money under the ground. What do you call that? Is that not satanic?
Let's go and visit them. We will not attack them, but we can visit them and put them on the table and ask them questions.
So what I'm trying to say in essence is that we have the civil society group. Let me tell you something. You know, we keep condemning politicians. For Nigeria to change, we need the politicians to change Nigerians. That's just the truth.
Okay.
I'm looking at a political revolution among the political class.
We don't need any politician. You cannot ascertain that in history. Bring the history, support it. We don't need them.
Let me tell you why, sir. Let me tell you why. Wait. I can remember, let us take ourselves back. All of us who went to a higher institution. I remember many years ago when we were University of Benin, who were those coming to incite students against the military? They are the political class. You see them coming to our school. I can still remember this man, barrister, what's his name? I'm trying to remember some name. This Yoruba activist.
Gani
and the other one, that short one, that not too tall. What's his name?
Beko. Is it?
No. He had
issue with BGN. Now that's why I don't remember their name. I don't backfire now. They had issue
with BGN at the time. You know, these are the people. They were coming to Uniben, inciting University of Benin students to go on rampage. You understand? So it's high time. If you look at what did the government do? The first thing what they did was to reduce the power of youth. How did they reduce the power of youth? They went to a different university. You now discover that the vice chancellor are the one imposing student union leaders.
Yes.
The student union government is no more as vibrant as it used to be. So if things must change, we'll go back because the youth are the pillars of the nation.
Is that not what she is doing today now?
You understand? So we go back. We go back to the very basic. If the university students, listen, these are the nation, these are the pillars of the nation. If the university students, they are beginning to see that tomorrow, the way Nigeria is going, there's no future for them. There's no future. They will come out. I remember then, from University of Benin, we will signal UI. From University of Benin, we will signal Ahmadu Bello University. From University of Benin, we will signal Ife, Usuka. Before you know it, one day everybody will come out on rampage. Say, no, we don't want military. We fought against military regime. Is it not that we can't do it? Let me tell you something. One of the ways these things can still happen. Let me tell you something. Civil society group, they don't have the all it takes, the financial muscles. Or
but then they said they have been corrupt. They have been corrupted now. Most of the civil society group, they have been corrupted too.
That is why I said it is going to come out from inside politics. When I say inside politics, from the political class.
Uncle Sam, hold on.
Political revolution.
Uncle Sam, hold on.
Tired.
Uncle Sam, hold on. See, Uncle Sam, when you are fighting a cause to revolutionize your country, you don't speak for the politicians. Let them do whatever they want to do. You don't invite them. They are not the one to change it. It is the people. Forget about the money they have. When it comes, they will all run away. Forget about the money. We can give you an example of so many countries.
Sri Lanka. Kenya. Imagine Kenya. They put their president on his knee. So like Dr. is saying, we don't need the politicians to.
I want to ask you a question. Have you been to Abuja? Have you ever seen any riot? Any riot that is close? Have they ever done any riot close to Asu Rock? Have there been any riots close to?
You don't need to do that one.
Has it ever happened?
Don't worry, time is coming. I just pray that time will come. They don't worry. Don't worry.
You know,
I pray that time will come, and it will come. The Asari that you're talking about, they will enter and fry egg inside. They will fry egg.
If you see the location of Asu Rock, you know it's almost impossible for a needle to pass through the eyes of a needle. That for people to take riot to Asu Rock, it can't happen, my brother. Let's be frank with ourselves. That is why I said when there's a fighting from within out, that's when it will work.
Uncle Sam. Okay, continue.
One moment. You see, Uncle Sam, do you know all these things you said? To be honest, I can't fault you. We know this. But one thing I want to inject is, we are in coma now. Always remember that. Like Black Panther, and I agree. We are in coma. We are in coma. So when there is coma, you are no longer all those permutation of yesteryears. They have to give way. That's why I said, when we've identified two solutions so that Nigeria can exist, it's either we decide, everybody find your way, which it might not just work the way we want it. But we said there is even the one that is benign. It's not a malignant option, which is, let us say, restructure. The same geography, we are not dissolving any state. The only restructure I'm hearing is, please control your resources, bring small to the center. This tension will first of all less. Then if we elect senators, do you know there's one thing, this Dr. Fakpo Ndada brought that restructuring framework. He said, we do it in a way that anybody, if there's a senator, if we are going to still use let me just use our House of Reps, you are going to Abuja to represent Anambra State. Now Anambra go decide how much they will pay you. It's no more federal paying them. Therefore, somebody from Bayelsa, if they have more money or Rivers, may be paying their senators more than somebody from a Bonny State. Do you see it? You see the type of what we bring progress. So that when you go there, we, the Anambra, we say, you are not representing us. We are withdrawing your salary. You are coming down. So you are not paid at the federal. Every state pays their legislator to go and represent them at Abuja. You pay what you
now God will bless you, Mr. Dr. CM. Now God will bless you.
You see, these are the type of, because all these things, you can't tell me, okay, if you are representing Edo State, what thing concern me? If Edo State, then go pay, because Edo will check it. This is what our civil servant, just like Obaseki said, and to say
can that happen without constitutional review?
Listen.
Mr. Dr. CN, can that happen without constitutional review?
Listen. I'm coming to that because when they say this constitution, everybody will come down and start to say, they say, I have it, yeah. No. It still boils down to, because we are in coma, the agreement is that the Southeast, we will never take, either you agree on restructuring or we get out. South says so, Southwest says so, and three of us agree. And we now say, since we want restructuring at your cost, let us sit down and talk. Not West, if you want to do restructuring. We say if you don't want it, continue saying no, Nigeria is indivisible, indissoluble. That one concern you. Let me now see how the Southwest, how these people that agree to restructuring and doing their meeting when they like, just like when our governors were meeting before then, when they say the Southern governors meeting. Let me now see who will come and get crash and say, look, you people, nobody own Nigeria. All of us own it. If I'm not happy anymore, and this is what I want to use to save myself from coma, and you are telling me we have to be operating there. Look, that's the issue of constitution. That is only when they join. The constitution will now come when the 3 regions of the South, if they agree, or maybe one join them, or the 6 regions agree, we talk of how to be together. That is now you are forcing the issue because you are in coma. But if they refuse,
simple. A process must be aligned with.
That's what I'm saying. So the constitution is the last. Constitution comes only when people have agreed. That is the constitution we are going to do now. It's no longer the constitution of old, whereby everybody goes. What Fapo Hunda agreed is that part of the constitution is that anybody where they represent any state. I don't want to dissolve state because when they say region, they say every state remain the way you are. Local government, if you want to remain. But if you are representing your state, say Edo or Anambra, 2 of us cannot be earning the same thing. Anambra may pay me lesser than Edo because Edo may have more money. Anambra may pay higher than Edo. So and because your state is paying you to go and represent them, it is easy for them to pull the rug from your feet. If you are not doing it, they say they recall you because your salary is not coming from Abuja. You are responsible to us. So this is what the type of thing we want. But those that feel that they own oil wells in the Niger Delta area because of losing it, they will not be a slave to you. No, it will stop because we are in coma. We must do something drastic now. If you don't want this option, well, we now take the other one. We now know which one will be better. It is better we come together, agree, and then do this thing the way we want it. But if you feel that anytime they bring what is it called, restructuring, they will say it's a breakup. Restructuring, oh, they want to secede. Nobody wants to secede. South is not seceding. Southwest is not talking us. Just let us restructure. Southeast is saying, let us restructure. If you don't want it, those that want restructuring, let them start doing their meeting. That's what I'm saying. Let me now see who will come and break the door and point GUN at their head, say, don't do that meeting again. That is the issue. Let the political way come out that we must do this. And we are doing it. After I'm in my house conducting a meeting, you should be in your Sokoto or Medugri. If you don't like it, all these things they're talking, those ones are old.
That can only happen when there's a constitutional conference. All these things you are saying.
Hey, if you
no, I heard doctors.
See, Uncle Sam, not they talk like say it is impossible. Just relax and talk what we are talking. Please.
You see this thing where you talk so. Yes. Now this thing then I will discuss yesterday. We call it a paradigm shift. This one is also no different from revolution. As in, we want to talk amongst ourselves. Yes. You don't have the right to stop us.
To stop me. That is what I'm
saying.
But
the Constitution of Nigeria be saying it's supposed to be, it's supposed to be against the Constitution. But now, this one are coma. If person they coma, now waiting go make the person wake up. This one will be the time to check whether he put a handkerchief for pocket or he wears clothes before he wears shoe.
No, whether
or
he naked
or he never charge the phone. This one never charge the phone. Or his girlfriend, they somewhere they call her. No. Now make the person wake up. Now be the first thing now. But of course, Honorable Sam, in all honesty, get a point there. Because it becomes anti-constitutional. Yes. He's right in that aspect. But at this stage, we don't care whether it's anti-constitutional or not. But if it is, my question is that if it is anti-constitutional, will the C not want to rise up to his to use his power to say no, that discussion must stop?
Do you know what I've said, Chris? Maybe if we start it like this, people go see say there's no option than to join these people. I'm having this feeling.
Or maybe the CEC will now say, okay, if that's the case, let's talk.
Okay, let's talk. Let's now do it. Everybody come.
Let's do it properly.
Because we are not trying to force those that do not agree to agree that this is either we do this or I go. That is the issue because we cannot be in coma. All of us are sinking and we be pretending.
Dr. Sien, we all say the same thing in different ways. Well, what we've been saying is still called political revolution. You know,
no. We are not saying the same thing different way. No. We are not saying the same thing different way, please.
This coma
don't gag us like that.
Dr. Singh,
Mr. Man, don't be subjective. You're just being subjective.
The Grace King. See, we need to put caveat for this coma so that it will make sense. The coma way Black Panther described now typical coma for hospital when people no even know solution. Everybody go they try different thing. But the coma when Nigeria did, so the solution there our hand. You see the difference? As in, if we are ready, that's Nigeria go wake up. It's different from that coma for hospital where we say people are just doing, maybe person get head injury, everybody is just praying. But Nigeria don't need prayer. The solution there our hand. All we need to do is to activate that solution and the country will wake up. So if it has to take a revolution, political revolution, according to
the people and the medicine they will go to revive the coma.
Exactly. So we have a big role to play. And that role must start from the consciousness of the people, and the people are already conscious. But now the willpower of the politicians, we don't know.
Yes, Chris. In addition to that, my own addition is this time that bogey of that bogey of because this thing we want to destabilize that bogey no go work. Oh, they want to destabilize Nigeria. They want no. You know those ones are blackmail. When people want to talk, you say, "Hey, restructuring." No. This time, nothing will stop it. It is either you join or you remain with your coma. Those where one escape, where one exit from the coma are willing. That's what we don't. It can't. All of us.
Dr. CN, what is the political language used for such? Dr. CN.
Yeah.
What is the political language used for the statement you just made? Is that not a political revolution?
That's
in revolution, we're talking about changing the political system, changing this
leadership. Why are you always relating to politics?
There are three different ways we're talking about revolution.
No, Uncle Sam, why are you always relating to politics?
Either you do it through protest, or you do it through election, or you do it through coup. Those are the three ways we talk about revolution.
No. We are intelligent here.
We try it through election. Hello, sir. In revolution, we fair election way, and with the way Nigeria is going now, they're beginning to prove to Nigerians that election is almost becoming impossible to get who we want in Nigeria. You understand? I will not subscribe to coup. I will not subscribe to coup. The other option is through protest. Through protest, that is what you are doing. If a region, for example, South region, Northeast region, or Midwest region, there's one region we're always pushing aside, the Middle East. The Middle East in Nigeria, they've been suffering. They've been attacked. You understand? A lot of people are just leaving them behind. If all these regions can come together in form of a protest is a form. Well, there are different ways of protesting. We don't say we are going to go violent. You understand? Like it's already happening gradually. A time will come. What a Benin man will say, "Oh, Wasakbo," it will be like a bomb. You understand? It will just come from, it can be led that, like, for example, let me give an example. How individual can begin to come about, like what VDN is doing now. Somebody came from nowhere. VDN is making wave all over Nigeria now. Just an individual. The same thing happened in Iran, whereby a student union leader, they thought it was a joke. The president of Iran, it was a student union leader who led students. From students, it became there was a political revolution. A political revolution started as a protest. That is why you see Nigerian government now. Whenever they hear protest, they are always afraid. Whenever people are protesting peacefully, they are always using tear gas on people because they know what protest can lead to.
No. That Iran, you didn't get it, please. That Iran was not a political revolution, please.
The Grace King, what you say then? Let me ask you. Those supposing one area say they don't want they are talking another thing. What I'm trying to say is that let the like minds continue. That's what I'm saying. It will have been better the whole everybody.
No, if one area is doing it, it will be look as if it's a secession. Like that's what's happening to the East now. They will accuse them that they want to break out of Nigeria.
I know, but in this case, we are not talking of break up now. We are talking of how to restructure.
One area cannot do it.
I know.
So one region cannot do it.
Hold on. The 6 geopolitical area. If all the 6 agree, the best. But what I'm asking you is that in the event that 2 may agree to do what we are trying to plan, 4 or 3 may those will not agree. We leave them. Those were agreeing.
I don't see West agreeing. I don't see not agreeing. We can be working on the south, the east, and the middle belt.
Exactly. We work like this, and then let me now see who will not come and tell me that thing well now they apply. You can, now you get Nigeria. We ask them, if Nigeria belong to you. I'm not encroaching in your land. The map I'm going to draw. I'm not encroaching in your land. I'm only doing it because the South agree they want to restructure. Southeast say yes, we restructure 2 people. Southwest say yes, we restructure 3 people. Then the North Central, if you agree to 4 people. Northeast, do you agree? 5 people. Northwest, do you agree? Maybe no. Or anybody that don't agree, you leave the person. Those that agree will continue. That's what I'm saying. So in the event of those that agree, trying to rescue themselves, you will one die for coma. Hey, they there now. Me we no want, I want to leave. So you can come and hold me. Why they stopped the Southeast in the 1960s it's only 1 people. This time, the jaw is tired. Everybody is tired. That's why Black Panther say it's in coma. Nobody likes it. What we want is control your resources, because that's what is causing the problem. When we control the resources, we decide what we do with it. So this tension will stop. And you can't come and lord it over me. Why they lord it over is because everything goes to the center, then we start sharing. But if everybody is bringing, I'm a master of my own. I'm a master of my own destiny. So you can't come and lord it. And then the association will now be loose. So the tension will die down.
See, CM, you see, we have a lot of points to hold on to. See, it will come to a stage whereby we will ask those that are digging gold and diamond in their land. Those are the things I will put forward that we are going to address in our own constituency. We not send anybody. We will address them. If they say then go they dig their own, they have true federalism in their own place. So the good now for Casina. Then we want to discuss them so that everybody going to do like them. You understand me now? To do like them. So that is where we are going to let everybody do like them, because we can no longer sustain the central.
If we do our own, they go give a big language.
No. You go use common sense. You don't go use big English. If you don't use English, they catch you for leg. Now Nigerian politicians.
It be like say Oga Sam, Grace King. It be like say maybe you didn't understand me a little bit. I say that boogie, that blackmail of and so what? Now my land I did. Is if they bring that blackmail, because this let it be. Me, I want to exit from the coma, and that is the only solution I have now. Or do you want me to go entirely without go and start a sovereignty? So you choose to. You can't come and hold me down. That is the reason why Nigeria, everything must be centralized. Do we practice federalism? Australia, what is it? Australia, America, Canada, Brazil, India,
even Germany,
and they are this thing. Do you know, if you listen, there was this thing, what is it called? There was one symposium they held at I think, okay, now this Babangida say, Nigeria, every time they like to celebrate criminals. Babangida, everybody was praising, Shomole come out. Shomole talk, zone what? You get us, the man just they talk. Kingsley Moghalu tell him, say, in Switzerland, that is heterogeneous like Nigeria, there are Germans. There are French, there are Italians, there are even a Romania, something like that. He could mention so many of them. They have 26 cantons, something like 26 states. He said every 2 years the president of the country rotates. 2 years, every canton go have. After 2 years, he rotate. He now asked Oshomole, when they are rotating all those things, you are talking of rotation. Is Nigeria more developed than Switzerland that has the sense to be doing it? Is Nigeria more developed? Yes.
Dr. Sien, please, let's add this. You see that Switzerland, so the German side, the Italian side, the French side. Yeah. At every point in every 2 years, one person go lead the nation. Then the other two go they stand by any decision where that one person take. If the other two not dissatisfied, they are at liberty to immediately walk out of that union.
You see?
Immediately.
And look at how developed. So that's why Kingsley
Moghalu. You never think, even apart from that, all of them are Christian.
No, exactly.
Furthermore, Any region, now their own language, now be the national language for any region. If you did the French side, now French be your national region language. If you did the Italian side, now Italy be your national. If you did the German side, now German be your national language. No be this one where we go carry Arabic, go to the right for our currency, our national currency. Go to the right, I don't know how they can, but I be the way they write with Arabic there. Whether they insult everybody, nobody know.
That is why Kingsley Morgan.
The only riot that has worked in Nigeria that through the federal government was NSAS. Do you know why NSAS work? When they brought this riot of end bad government, I said it from the beginning. I said it will not work because there was no specific definition. It said end bad government. How? I knew definitely it will come. It will die natural death. I'm trying to use that language. Hello. Let me finish my point, please. Let me finish my point. Now, when they came with NSAS, they were specific. Nigeria in one voice came together in one and said NSAS. It was NSAS in Benin, NSAS in Onitsha, NSAS in Lagos, NSAS in Kafashan, NSAS in Sokoto. Nigeria government have no choice than to listen. If Nigeria can still come with that same voice and say we need restructure Nigeria, that would be the protest. We'll come with one voice all over the country, all over Nigeria, and coming with a particular demand. Not bring you up to about 7 or 10
Uncle Sam, let me tell you something. You see, that your system where you want to wait, hold on. You see, that your system where you bring that one a archaic system that the politician use in holding our leg down. We are not going to go that level, that route again. We are going to go a route whereby we put them together.
Hello.
We are going to go a route. We are going to go a different route.
A wrong narrative.
Uncle Sam, always listen to us first. You are not saying that your stuff is bad.
It's like you just want to oppose whatever I say.
No.
I want you to listen. Listen, Black Panther. Always learn to listen. Listen well. Don't just have emotions to say, I want to attack every statement.
Hold on.
You don't listen.
Hold on.
The challenge
You are in the computer age now.
You just talk. You just want to have opportunity that when Uncle Sam talk, I want to attack. That is not the way to have
a discussion. You give points where you say good.
Learn to listen.
Look.
Learn to listen.
Wait,
you don't just begin to interject when somebody is speaking because you just have the motion that you want to attack.
Uncle
Did
Sam,
they say they should not be rioting? Did you hear that statement from me that they should not be rioting? There's difference between riot and protest. You understand? There's difference between riot and protest. As if we are protesting, we should have a particular demand. That is what I said.
Uncle Sam, I said you are right, but we cannot go that way again.
Let me weigh in. Okay. Oh, thank you. Let me weigh in a little bit. You see, Uncle Sam, I agree with you. But one thing I want you to also sort of put in your destiny is that what if some people disagree? Will it invalidate the beautiful aim, what we've articulated? Is it not better you drop those people? Those that agree will not do it and be on there. That's what I'm saying. Because eventually I'm having a sense that some area may say no.
Everybody must agree. No matter how a protest be, everybody must agree. But what I'm saying is that we should have a particular matter we are protesting against. That's what I'm saying. We should just know what we are protesting for.
What we are protesting against is that we want restructuring whereby everybody control the resources.
Is that not what I said? Everybody must agree.
Exactly. Yeah. So those where we agree, we drop them. Those where agree,
we drop them. We move on.
Yeah, that's simple. Hey, that's where we arrive.
That is what I'm saying. Everybody must agree with you.
Oga, Uncle Sam, you see, when you are putting forth a modern day revolutionary work, you don't put it in such a way that you will not attach the old system that the politicians always knock down, and we all know the way they knock it down. You have to go in a way that they themselves will not understand, and even they open the book, they will not be able to apply the book on you because you are not violent. You are trying to state a fact of life, of reality, that yes, this is the fundamentals. We are not quarreling with you. All what we want is that we know that this country is already in coma. What we are doing, in order not to join the coma, we need to talk on how we are going to resuscitate this person. We are not going using the riot act or whatsoever. We want to sit down and talk. Why is it that we want to be like, we want to wait now, wait.
No,
The way you
no,
put your point,
your comment review, you don't listen.
No,
Your
Dr. Sam, Dr. Sam,
nobody, if
Uncle
you look
Sam,
at what myself and Dr.
Uncle
Sien is
Sam,
saying, we are
Uncle
not
Sam,
saying we are going to invoke riot act. We are not saying we are going on riot. Nobody is.
Uncle
I
Sam,
don't always believe on riot. You understand?
Uncle Sam,
There's different.
look
What
at
we
what
are
I'm
saying is
saying.
that we should have a demand, a specific demand. If
Uncle
our
Sam,
demand is
Uncle
restructuring,
Sam, we are not
those that
demanding
agree,
anything from
if
them.
the western part of Nigeria, eastern part of Nigeria, southern part of Nigeria say restructuring, we can it can be led. We can fix it a
Uncle
particular
Sam,
day and
Uncle
say
Sam,
this
Uncle
is
Sam,
our
Uncle
demand.
Sam.
We are
Let me tell
protesting
you
our
where you are
demand.
getting it
So I want
wrong.
you to
Let me
speak
tell
in
you
that
are
light.
getting it
Stop
wrong.
using the word
Uncle
riot.
Sam,
Stop
Uncle
using
Sam,
the
let
word
me
riot. Nobody's
wait.
talking about riot.
I'm
I've told you
stopping it. I'm
several. I
stopping
don't
it.
believe in violence.
Wait,
You
I am
understand? I
stopping
don't
it.
believe in violence
Uncle Sam,
in making
Uncle
demand.
Sam, Uncle Sam. Look, this case, we are not demanding anything from them. Oh. We are not, because if you are demanding, they will not tell you how you are going to demand. They will not use the law on you. You understand me now? We are
Have
not
you
demanding
forgotten
anything
answers
from them.
also?
Waiting
Have you
now. You
forgotten
don't bring
the
answers.
success of answers also?
See. You look. Let me allow me now. We know the demand from them because they know they don't get the right to tell us to shut up. We are demanding among our constituency. That is what we are demanding. We are demanding that our constituency come together. Let's sit down and talk among ourselves. We are not going to them yet. When we finish our own talk, before we now we'll not go to federal. I will go to our next neighbor, the Western man. Oh boy, now this one we agree. How na see am? How na do now? When I want wake up, I want to sleep. Then we'll move to the south. We'll move to the Midwest. We'll go ask them questions. They got to answer it. That is where we are going to.
Because time is going anyway. Let me answer Tony Africa DPT. Tony, you said on 1:33 a.m. You said North will never join. Tony, no worry. We leave them. Those we agree. We're no longer doing. It's like coalition of the willing. You know, they say willing.
It's as simple, very simple.
Very simple. If not to not agree, waiting concern me. A day for coma. But you can't come and force me to your lie. If you don't want to join the one, I go look for person where agree with me. Then we go
simple.
do them.
Simple.
That
It's not a national demand, though.
No, it's not national. It's not national. It's not national at all. So there's no worry about it. We know say Nigeria day for coma, and all of us are sinking. And me don't see lifeline where I go take survive. Now you they tell me, say, hey, leave and those who agree with me, we go join the lifeline. It's like we are in the middle of Atlantic and we want to capsize. Maybe me and Black Panther and Uncle Sam don't see lifeline where we go hold, and somebody go say, hey, Nigeria, you not go we divide waiting. When they sink, if you like, you dare your own now. What's my business? But the thing is that I'm not doing it against you. I'm only saying this area agree to restructure and use their resources to develop.
In that case, it becomes a national issue. It's not a state issue. It's a national issue.
Okay, do you mean? But those because it will be totally national if everybody
No,
join.
before it will become a national issue, it is when we now join hand with the rest region before it now become a national issue.
A national issue, but that is if
that's the process.
That is if they want, isn't it? If they want it, isn't it?
Yes, if they want. Yes, if they want.
It's not
See, we are not talking about. Look, Uncle Sam, try to understand us first. We are not talking about we are looking at the state that is in coma. Understand this first. Is in coma. So we are not talking. We are talking that we don't want to join the coma. Oh. We have seen a life wire among ourselves. Let's talk among ourselves first. Then we'll now bring our own unanimous decision and tell Southwest, well, na siamo, na like Abu, na see one join the coma. Then we decide to. Then we'll go this one. If you don't want to join us, now your own luck with that. We don't agree among ourselves. Finish.
It's not by force. But
the struggle continue.
But the thing is, the way I want it is that if you no one join me, no problem. But you can't force me to stop what I want to do. You can't force
Okay.
me.
Okay, how do you do what you want to do? How do you do what you want to do?
See, like how let me, yes, this is a good question. Let's plan it this way. Let me just assume, make this assumption. Southeast agree to restructuring with full devolution, control your resources, bring small thing to take run the central government. The South
Yes.
say yes. Southwest say yes. Middle belt say yes. Let's say Northeast and Northwest say no. The four of us wey agree go just start to dey make meeting, dey do the thing now. When we finish, what if we refuse? So if we now, in course of doing that now, we said because we don't agree, they said the Ijaw una wey get the state Bayelsa, the oil now is in your own. Who get the gas? Middle belt, what you get if na tea?
No, before them, Dr. CM, put this one before then. We don't agree.
No,
So as
let's
we
see
agree, we know
finish
they go for
explaining.
any election again. That's among the agreements.
Okay, wait.
No, let's see him talking, so you will still talk your own. Let him finish the way it knows it to be.
Okay, maybe, yeah, because I jumped so many procedures. So let's say when we say we don't agree, that agree means that whatever we agree on, that is, we don't agree that we want to restructure. So the nitty-gritty of the restructure is what we now call something like our article of faith. Call it a loose constitution because we are not doing it ourselves, just to make sure that we now have a reference where we look at. So I'm agreeing that we don't agree like this. The two north and northeast and northwest are bystander. They say you are free to do your own. Now, what in the course of doing it, he said, okay, since you people don't want, part of our agreement, we say, where do we use as our own area to be our headquarters? At that point, if they don't want to agree, we are not trying to tell them that this is a restructured area. You can run your services in northeast and northwest the way you like, but no more depending on the oil in Bayelsa, because it's time for Bayelsa to manage and bring. No more depending on the whatever in Akwa Ibom or in Anambra or in Oyo or this. Whatever it is, you now manage. Two cannot come and defeat four, or two cannot come and tell us.
You see, that is called what you. I just wanted you to learn, Dr. Sien. That is called. I just talk about section now. It means you are taking yourself away from the entity called Nigeria. You are defining your own system of government.
Because
you
they
understand?
don't want. Because
No, that is what you mean. You understand?
Okay,
you are not defining your own system of government.
Okay, listen, Sam.
That was what led to you remember that's what led to the Civil War.
What led to the Civil War was what was agreed was not implemented.
You think the federal government will just fold their hands? The federal government will just fold their hands and say, start as from today, no oil.
Listen. Look at my assumption. South, Southeast, Southwest, and North Central. Who is federal government? So it's only Northeast and Northwest, and then the federal government that the fold hand. Just say what you don't say federal government. Just say Northeast and Northwest go fold their hand. That's what.
No, because no, sir. No, I want us to be. Let's be factual. Let's be factual, and let's be factual because a lot of persons are listening to us. Let's assume, as of today, we have a federal government. We have somebody, whether we like him or not. We have a person. We have the executive arm of government. We have the judiciary, and we have the legislative arm. This is the federal government as of today. As of today, these are the people controlling the country.
But those time I now understand. Sometimes you misunderstand Black Panther, or they misunderstand. I made an assumption. I said, assuming even the person where they're in charge of the country, Tinubu is from the Southwest, and Southwest agreed to restructuring. Southeast, South, and North Central. Who is then the federal government that we say the federal government will fold hand? What you will say is that in the Northeast and the Northwest, we they fold hand to the watchers. If they don't want the way, they are free to do what they want on their own. We are doing, four of us are doing, because it's called, we are coalition of the willing.
Four of us, what I'm trying to say, sir, I want you to understand me. If four of us out of six of us now agree, it has to still be implemented through referendum. Either through referendum or constitutional conference, or we'll go to the National Assembly using our own members to go and revisit and bring it out. Without it being done that way, it will not work.
Listen, when I say agree means all this procedure you listed has taken place. That is the meaning. I not want to go into nitty-gritty. What I'm trying to say is that the Southeast, did you agree? Yes. How do you people know? We've done it in a minute, and they know there's no maybe in a majority because there must be one or two dissenting voice. When I say I agree, we've done all those procedures you are listing. That's why we are now coming together to say how do we before we agree to say Anambra man goes, okay, Bayelsa from now on. Now you go to control your oil. This is what you should be bringing. Cross River, do your own. Edo, do your own. It means we have agreed. That's what I'm trying to agree. Means we've done all those procedures. So let the Northeast and the Northwest be folding their hand, be looking. What's my business? Let them do their own. And we're not going to stop them. But what I'm saying here, this is what we have to do to survive. If you don't want it, we can. That is when we now say, are you joining us? They will say they are not part of it. I said, okay. Use your resources to run your own, but do not think that Sokoto will now say the oil in Bayelsa, they bring it again. No. The oil in Bayelsa is no longer going beyond Southeast, South, Southwest, and North Central. In which case, they say if not 10% of Bayelsa, what you get, give us 10%. Ebonyi State, bring 10. Or your Ogun, bring your 10. Everybody keep your own. When we are doing it like that, we pass those. That's what I'm saying. Agreement means that we've been meeting and we've agreed modalities on how to restructure ourselves. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't concern Northeast and North. If you don't want, you remain your own. But what we now cause the thing is that for you now to come and say you four of on where they meet now lie and I no go do them and then tell you that look, you want to be in coma, be in coma. So far, four of us agree. We have to do what we want.
Oh, that's it. Make I tell Uncle Sam, that which you fear might not be your fear. But repeat again. That which you fear might not be your actual fear.
I'm not Nigeria. Don't be talking to
No. I am trying to make a parable so that you will understand where
speak generally, please.
They allow the talk.
No, don't personalize matters, please.
Uncle Sam,
please, if you want me to leave the platform for I will leave. Don't personalize
that wish, let me put it this way.
Don't personalize matters. Speak generally.
That wish, you see, Uncle Sam, I don't. Have you been in a very? Wait, Uncle Sam.
Speak generally, please.
Uncle Sam,
speak generally.
Have you been in a now?
Speak generally. Don't personalize matters. Nobody
I am asking you a question.
What we are speaking? Don't ask me. Speak generally, please.
Okay.
You see, are you here because of me?
See. Let me tell you. Let me say something. You see, that which you think is your fear might not be your fear. Wait. I'm not talking to you now. You don't jump it again.
I don't have fear.
I'm talking as you said now.
Don't take off a person.
No, it's okay. Just say what people may fear. It's okay. Just what people may fear.
What the politicians are afraid of might not be the actual thing that is their real fear. Because they themselves have been saying, they said one thing. They said, the day these people will rise against us.
Okay, I'm waiting to talk.
Yes, you remember that thought. He said the day they will rise against us, they will go to our house and look for us wherever we are. That's why I made that parable. That is where you take say they fear might not be what they fear. Their mindset is the day they will rise and meet us at home might not be a funny thing. Now, what we should be doing, it does not end on our own table. When a conference of a group of people coalition of especially when they are when there is section of a country they agree, another section agree, 3 maybe 5, maybe we have 5, 6 sections, 4 agree.
Yes.
It does not end in this place. So
yes,
we have the umpire that will still look into it. So, but one thing we should do first is to do that agreement among ourselves first. That is the process. So any other thing
can be trashed out.
Can be trashed out. No, do the process first. Yes, that is what I'm telling Uncle Sam. Let us do the process first.
Make we just agree that
first.
This is what we want. Then the details is a matter of.
Then the details is a matter of you subtract and addition. Subtract and addition.
Because we are aiming to, because we know we want more of an autonomy. so that we don't depend on the center. Rather, the center will depend on the. That's okay. Okay, for instance, Black Panther, you are in US. Texas have their own Supreme Court. Despite America have their own Supreme Court overall. Can you imagine? Every state has their own Supreme Court. Can it be like that in Nigeria? You see, our federalism is just feudalism. It's not federal. It's feudal. Everybody goes to Abuja every
If you tell
month.
that one to Nigerian politicians, they would laugh. Say, are you an alien?
No mind because of their salary now. See, all Jews or Kalu say 40 million no go do them. Imagine in a country where this. So this is the issue. I believe that a new consciousness should arise.
Are you not coming back to my point again that there's no federalism in Nigeria? There's
Of
nothing
course,
like federalism.
No, we
We
all know
just call
now.
ourselves Federal Republic of Nigeria. Do we really practice federalism?
Na feudalism, na feudal with the
Me, I
practice.
don't even understand the system being practiced in Nigeria. I ask myself, what happened? Because I've taken time to study federal system of government. That is not what we are practicing.
Na feudal with the practice. Feudal.
So
Na feudal, not be federal, feudal.
So now feudal
Republic system
of
now, but people don't know now feudal system.
Na feudal system whereby everybody go come with a plate. You open your plate, they put rice for you, you go eat. Is it not Tinubu that we said in address, say you are sending a trailer load of rice to different states? That is feudal now. Alomajiri begging. Now we supposed to, Edo supposed to generate their own money, do anything they like. Carry the 10% where we talk, say federal take them because of foreign.
This is not what I'm saying. That is what Nigeria should opt for.
That's
all Nigeria should say we want federal system. Let federalism work.
That's what. So the area where want make it work, then go there. All those areas go say we want it. Then we unite, we regroup. That's why that mean of when I say agreement. But Black Panther, thank you for this thing. Nigeria is in coma. I think that is not the topic of discussion any day. Nigeria is in coma, so it depends on what we do to arrest it. Gentlemen, it's almost 2 a.m. here. I think the center in Nigeria. Sam, you try.
Yes, it's time for us to go and sleep, and let's dream about that word, coma. Let's think. It will bring solution from your inner man.
You know this thing, whatever it is, Nigeria is in coma. How do you rescue Nigeria? So anybody that doesn't believe Nigeria is in coma, it is dreamland. Making the dream. Nigeria is in coma now. I think that is the best word. Thank you, Black Panther. What is the name? Chris. Me, I want to go sleep. It's almost 2 a.m. here.
I know I agree with you now. Say Nigeria dey coma.
Okay.
I know I agree.
You know agree, okay. I know say you no go agree. That's why you dey jump when I dey attack you since. I know where you dey go now.
State of coma dangerous.
Yedeba man now.
Because you are there US. You there US. Rita dey Canada. All of una when dey, all of una dey abroad. Una dey abroad, they use that currency. Una they say Nigeria dey coma. Abeg go who dey coma? Country where dey coma na quarter to die. If you
before Agbado come Nigeria, you know they for outside.
Everybody that can afford to go and pick their children in their car. You just give an example of food just now.
Nigeria not dey coma. Abeg go.
Well, you're one of the politicians that's benefiting, so it's not affecting you.
How you know? You dey Canada. You dey Canada, say Nigeria dey coma.
Is it my fault? It's not my fault now.
Black Panther dey US, he said Nigeria dey coma.
When I dey attack am since, I don't know what they attack am. I know say na establishment man now.
Wetin dey coma? Now wetin wan die? Wetin dey coma? Now 50, even past 50-50. Wetin dey coma? Abeg go. Nigeria, if Nigeria acquire, which country go fit accommodate Nigeria?
You see, Dr. CF, you say no politician for Nigeria go ever agree with you.
No, listen, I'm not happy. Let me tell you something. Listen, Black Panther, if I want to leave this country today, I have all it takes to just move my family. It's just a matter of decision. I love Nigeria. Anytime, wherever I am, I'm proud. I parade my green passport. I'm happy that I'm in Nigeria. You understand? I
Oga,
want a Nigeria that will
you
work.
say you parade your green passport. Use that, make you come outside first. Make you know as it be. Now we don't experience
Now,
that.
if you know, maybe where you do, you listen, if you be say, well, listen, listen, I'm not
use
begging
them.
to go and stay in another man's country.
I use
I'm
them
not
now.
begging to stay in another man's country. Whenever I
Which one?
travel, I want to use another person's passport. I use Nigerian passport to travel. And
I don't
whenever
use
I
our
am, I
own now.
show
Which one they
Nigerian
talk
passport,
now?
I use to go and I use to come back. So I'm a proud Nigerian. You understand? I still want a Nigeria that will work. If some people are saying Nigeria, they don't want Nigeria to work, they want to disintegrate Nigeria. Now, at least Bender State, we can decide to call Federal Republic of Bender. They will be on our own. If they are saying Nigeria will not work,
Dr. CM,
I'm saying
you see why I bring that parable just now? That parable, we refuse that because I mind that they talk to.
Uncle Sam, you see all these brilliant submissions where you make today. We almost, me and you are there the same page, just 95% almost the same, maybe a little 5 or 2%. But with this thing where you want to take end and now you don't play into the hand of Black Panther. How you go?
No, I'm not playing. I said it deliberately. You know why I said it? I said it because of Black Panther, because he brought that language. The reason I say I don't agree with him is this: in Nigeria, if a country is in coma in US or Canada, there is hope with all the facilities they have that person can come out of coma.
Yes.
Anything where they come out for Nigeria, they buy.
So
Una dey for coma now. Una don't. I see for more than 35 years. You don't wake up.
Let's look for
You
a
don't wake
better
up.
language. Let's look for a
You
better
don't wake
language.
up.
That coma too strong, go.
Let me tell you.
Honorable Sam is afraid. He doesn't want us to use bad words on Wednesday.
God bless you, Madam Rita. God bless
But he
you.
knows that it's the Yendeba government.
Honorable
I'm not disputing the fact that Nigeria has bad government. I've never said. I've always said we have bad government. I've always said what the problem of Nigeria is leadership. I've said it without missing words, but it's not enough for me to say Nigeria is in coma.
Uncle Sam no get solution. It's an establishment man.
American government, they have what it takes to revive it. If Canada is in coma, they have what it takes. Nigeria does not have what it takes for somebody to leave a coma.
With all, okay, let me state it. With all reasonable doubt. Okay, Dr. CM, with all reasonable doubt now, you people have seen that what I've spoken concerning Dr. Uncle Sam is the truth. You now see it now.
What? I've always known that you have bias against me. Whatever you say does not define me. I'm not moved by whatever you say. You know, I'm not moved by whatever you say.
Can you hear me?
I'm not moved by whatever you say. You understand? You are in America. You are talking from America.
Okay,
I'm
don't
based
do
in
it.
Nigeria.
Okay. I am sorry.
Uncle Sam, you see, Uncle Sam, let me also tell you this.
I am sorry.
He said if America is in coma, there's something that, I can revive. Canada, they say, maybe UK, they say, all these things. Which means Nigeria is in something worse than coma. Now, so me understand it. Nigeria is in something. Because Nigeria own, like you said.
Tell her. You go fear the more.
I can allow you use Nigeria is a state of disarray. You understand? I can accept that language.
We don't pass disarray. Now we don't.
At the time you say coma, when Nigeria goes to coma, I don't see any system in Nigeria that can revive Nigeria from coma.
We don't pass disarray.
With the type of leadership. With the type of leadership we have in Nigeria.
Citizenship, Mr. Uncle Sam.
There's no
citizenship.
I'm sorry.
Nigeria does
I'm
not
sorry
exist.
for describing it, speaking
It's
to
not
you like that. I'm
coma
sorry.
or Nigeria, it does not even exist. That's the truth.
You feel talk like that now. If you dare Canada now, as you don't dare Canada, if you talk say Nigeria don't exist, you dare Canada, you don't say Nigeria don't exist. Why you don't talk like that? Come Nigeria. Remember, say your families are here. Your families are here in Nigeria. You say Nigeria don't die. Nigeria is not existing. Black Panther is talking from America.
Nigeria is the
it's people that build America. You people run away from Nigeria. People build America.
I am sorry now. I am sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
You guys say we're
I'm
not
sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir, for offending your mind, your inner spirit. Sorry, sir. I'm just sorry.
It's not my inner spirit. I'm only trying to tell you the right thing. Don't let us speak good of our country. Nigeria will rise up again. Otherwise, whatever we are discussing here is of no use. Hello. On a serious note, it's of no use discussing whatever we are discussing. It's of no use we coming here to talk.
Dr.
It's of no use we coming here to talk.
Dr. CM, he said, okay,
if all of you in
Dr. CM,
diaspora,
you know what he just said now? He said Nigeria will rise up again. That means they agree with us now.
Discussing because we know there's a way forward. Anything that is coma, you know, it's more than 90% dead.
Honorable Sam, listen, we might be laughing, but we're serious. Nigeria is a country of Yendeba. Because everybody that gets a political position, there's some sort of agreement to the detriment of the people. So the country right now does not exist. What we have is a business ground. It's not even in coma because there's no agreement.
Madam Rita, go and research on me. I've told you time without number.
It's not about
yes, there may be a preface attached to my name as an honorable. I became an honorable over 20-something years ago. You understand?
But
I'm not in any
buying gas for 20,000 now.
As a Nigerian citizen.
Nigeria is Yendeba country. Let us say it the way it is. Nigeria does not exist anymore.
Some of you that are not based in Nigeria, you say anything you want to say about our country. In as much as we know the leadership, we have bad leadership. We are still hoping one day Nigeria will rise again.
What we have is a jungle. What you have is a jungle.
Are you saying your family are in the jungle? Are you saying your family in Nigeria, they are all in the jungle? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes.
Are you saying your family in Nigeria, they are in the jungle?
You know what I'm saying, a jungle?
They're not even in a zoo. They're in a jungle.
You don't know.
Because there's
so your people in jungle, Black Panther. All your people in Nigeria, they are in the jungle.
You don't know. You don't know.
No, me they ask you. Maybe they ask you.
I don't ask you now. You know before.
You have
including you self now.
You
your mouth to talk now.
Including you self.
Now you the jungle. Now you the jungle. Now you the jungle. Now you are Madarita the jungle.
I love you, Uncle Sam. I do like you.
You did the jungle.
Yendeba. That's the kind of country that we are in.
Uncle Sam, I really enjoy you today. I enjoy you today. I really enjoy you. Uncle Sam, you know one thing there. I dey study person well. I don't use one day. Look all your video. Study you very well. So when I bring something, I dey give you closer. Because I know your direction.
You don't know me. If you know me, if you know me very well, you will say that.
I beg, allow Jonathan or Doctor to talk. I beg.
Excuse me.
When you see me attacking government of the day, you are not there. You don't know me. If you know me, you know I'm a man of justice. I'm a man of equity. I'm a man that stands for what is right. Even when I'm faced with stark opposition.
Equity and justice, that's who you stand
I know you are a man of justice. Don't worry, I know that now. You're my bros now.
I think someone that Rita don't sleep.
No, you don't hear Sam. You don't hear Honorable Sam now. He wake up. He wake up. Black soup where they make food for CN. He leave black soup for kitchen. He leave black soup for kitchen. He don't hear Sam.
Honorable Sam, leave Jonathan to talk. I beg.
Honorable Sam, no. Honorable Sam, you dey Nigeria now. You say Nigeria no be jungle.
No, come on.
Waiting they happen for Kano State now, Honorable Sam.
May you tell me now? Never hear. Tell me what did happen.
How you go there for Nigeria? You no go know waiting they happen for Niger State. And when they say Nigeria dey for common, they argue. You say no be so.
He said that
you say you don't hear something. Tell us what you hear now. I never hear.
You be honorable now. You are a politician. There's no way.
Am I unknowing? Have I told you I'm unknowing?
An average politician should know what is the drama that is going on in Kano State now.
I don't know.
Jonathan, I report to you. Honorable San say na disarray, no be coma. Nigeria Day say na disarray, no be coma.
You know Nigeria.
I don't say that. Black Panther just come say Nigeria.
Nigeria don't exist.
Some of them agree for Nigeria war say Nigeria is in coma. I not follow. I agree that one.
Yendeba government. Nigeria is
You go see the comment when Naija go give tomorrow. Make you listen. Tomorrow one will come here. Now you go discuss on.
No, Naija watch go come to talk, say not talk like that. Nigeria is not in coma.
Nigeria is a jungle because they cannot define.
Okay, I want to ask Jonathan. I want to ask Jonathan. There are three people I want to ask this question. I want to ask Jonathan. I would say this is what Nigeria was has agreed that Nigeria is in coma.
Everybody in Nigeria has liberty to say what they want to say. I am saying Nigeria is a
jungle. Nigeria was not there to talk to you. Now we they talk to you. Face us.
So we they talk. The side of Nigeria watch is that Nigeria will rise again. Nigeria will rise again. Nigeria is not in coma. We have bad leadership in Nigeria, and we believe one day good people like you, somebody who profess to be good. Our prayer is that Margarita should come one day to his local government and rule his local government. Because we said
it don't reach like 3 hours.
Rita, you said you are a good woman. Come to your local government. Go and be council chairman. Because you said you are good.
I am not interested in politics, sir.
You're not interested.
I am not interested in running for. No, listen. I'm not interested in running for office.
Let me leave you with the word of France Fanon.
I am not interested in running for an office in a jungle.
Who refuse to govern will be subjected to the rule of an idiot.
Listen, I'm not interested in running for office in a jungle. I'm not.
Now Frank Fanon go wake the coma now.
Wherever you are in America, what do you do in America? In Canada, what do you do in Canada?
Eva, you really don't want to know. It's classified, and I'm serious about it.
No, what do you do in Canada? Let us know now. What do you do in Canada?
Hello, do you expect? Listen, this is not Nigeria. This is not Yendeba. You just talk about what you do.
What do you do in Canada?
It is classified.
What do you do in Canada?
Did you know what I said? Don't you know what meaning of classified? It is classified. I don't think about it.
Classified. Yeah, you are talking about.
Serious about it.
About Nigerian government. What do you do in Canada? You're classified.
What I do in Canada is classified. Okay, you see, this is the superiority complex. This is the superiority complex that you are displaying that many Nigerians have when you are telling them things that they don't understand, they just brush it aside.
What do you do in Canada? You are in Canada.
Don't you understand?
What do you do? Must say a simple question. What do you do in Canada?
It is classified. I cannot say it online. It is classified. And if you cannot take it, that's not my problem. But what I'm talking about is Nigeria is a jungle.
What they call classified. They know they understand that.
The Nigerian government, now you know what? The Nigerian government matter. Now they switch for body. They always say classified. Classified. You be CIA will be classified.
You know what?
It is classified, and I'm going to leave it like that. And I'm serious.
You know what happened there? It don't reach like 3 hours. Where Black Panther give that submission, where he say Nigeria na coma, and all of us come they agree they go. Now, where as he say suddenly, Uncle the Grace King, he begin to realize he said that this are
I responded to your statement. I believe everyone Black Panther has the right. Black Panther has the right to use any language. He has the right. When you now said, now that it is agreed that Nigeria, listen. When you now said, Dr. Sien, that we've all agreed now that Nigeria is in a coma. And I said, no, it's not all of us that agreed that Nigeria is in a coma. I didn't agree with you that Nigeria is in a coma.
Okay.
That's
so I was using mental discussion how they use against you.
Okay, wait, because I just want us to, because people are listening. So at what stage we are in disarray according to you, so we never reach coma? So what did it go take? Yes, now we are learning now. But
you dey confuse her the more.
No, not the confuse her. Hey,
no need.
If person, no, we are debating. If person disagree with you, I mean, we are learning now, because for him to disagree with me, he has his reasons. What did it go take to move from disarray to coma? Now.
Yeah, that's simple English now. When you say something in a disarray, I know it's a very simple matter. It's like it's a state of there's disorderness. You understand? It's a state of disorder. That's why it means in the simple terms.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying. Okay, is disarray, coma. So what will it take for something where they disarray to move to coma? Now they ask. What do you think?
No, me they ask you why you say a coma. No, can you try and understand the meaning of coma? If you really understand the meaning of coma, I know you will agree with me. We cannot use that state for Nigeria that Nigeria is in a coma.
No, I want you to be in your disarray. Let me be in my coma. So that is the point now. So why I say I agree with Black coma is I'm not being original. I borrow them from Black Panther because I own them now. So I believe that Nigeria is in coma for the following reasons. Nigeria, we are not in control of what goes on. That is, the people are not in control of their lives in Nigeria. It's only at the beck and call of whether any type of organized crime or unorganized crime or whatever it is. So that is the type of serious coma we are. We are, instead of making progress. Okay, today is what, 26th. Let's say by November, by November,
it increase the wake up days. We say serious coma.
Wait now, let's start coming. Let's say you know the way Nigeria is now. Let's say by 26th November, it will be exactly 1 month. If we make a review, people will tell you that it is getting worse. Because in coma, you are more like you are heading towards the other side, the way of no return. But we are trying to bring you back to where you are. No, that is the meaning of coma now. Black Panther, no laugh. That is the meaning of coma. So that's why I said this in coma.
They threaten her the more you talk. Oh.
No, please, Black Panther. We are big. So when you say something is in coma, because that's why me don't see him. I don't see him say Nigeria is moving. It's like we are going towards the extinction because of not the extinction in terms of go hear the name, but the standard of living, cost of living, the hardship is multiplying, spiraling out. That is the coma I'm talking. So for us to come back to at least to where we are by January this year, January this year is better than October this year. Can you believe? Everybody knows that. January was better than February. February was better than March. March was better than June. June was better than August. So this is what we are saying. If it's something that, to me, that's why I say this in coma. We must have to do something to it. And if the more we delay it, it could get worse. They go. That's why they say coma. Say since 5 hours now they coma. You say now wow, you go come back after 12 hours. He's still there for coma, so he still they move instead of coming back. Let's just say he was only in coma for 5 hours, then he came back to life. But from 5 hours, since morning he's still there coma. Yes, and this is evening. He's still there coma, making it 12 hours. Okay, make I go home. Where I go shower, come back. Hopefully you don't wake up. You come back the
next morning. Still wake up, oh.
It still never wake up. So you they count at 18 hours. From there
for more than 40 years, oh. 40 years now.
So you see, that's why I'm saying that coma now, you just they go until you got they go. That is what I mean by coma. Even oxygen where then they put for you. Because the person where they coma, then they see the oxygen everywhere.
IMF oxygen.
No, wait, make you know.
God will bless you.
Make you know to go that side. So when you dey coma, now so even your leg then go connect oxygen measurement. Whether blood they reach extremities like the toe, then go connect there, put a bladder to the drain your urine, make a temperature come down. Everything your brain then go say whether it don't dey like brain fatigue. Everywhere they go they force oxygen just to rescue you. Some people, if na a man, a wife go come, they call him, that kind of darling, those kind of things, just to rescue because they need you back here. They don't want you over there. So that is where Nigeria is today. That is what convinced me that Nigeria is in a coma, despite all the oxygen where people they do. Okay, no be Bola Tinubu wife go distribute rice for Anambra. Na clear eye intake do am. All these things are part of the coma.
That's part of the oxygen.
Make it go. Remember Anambra people. Imagine Bola Tinubu wife. He want go give rice for Anambra. People collect rice and go eat. The baby tomorrow night go Niger State. So these are some of the things we are talking. Nigeria is in coma. It's this. That is my reason. I may be wrong, but I have my reason to believe. He's in coma. And
No, Dr. CM, with this your explanation, it's clear. It's very, very clear. It's a very direct explanation.
I disagree with that. I disagree with you.
Can you allow me, sir? Can you allow me? See,
No, let's hear. Honorable Sam is saying something. He's saying that
the reason I said I disagree with CN, it's like he just spoke on coma. If you really look at the meaning of coma, it's a state of a prolonged consciousness, loss of consciousness for a very long time. This can be as a result of maybe a brain tumor. Or stroke
what are you discussing? Is it not what is happening to Nigeria now?
When somebody is
as a result of corruption.
When CN was depositing, I listened carefully.
Allow him. Please allow him.
I listened carefully.
Thank you.
You understand? Let's talk. We are trying to look for a common ground here. Why I said I don't quite agree with that word coma. We know that I use the word disarray for a reason. Because when you say coma, if you look at the literal meaning of coma, it's somebody that has lost consciousness. He has lost consciousness, and this may be as a result of a different type of problem. Either brain, either stroke, brain tumor, or misuse of drug, or different things can lead to it. And in most cases, people in coma, if you look at the percentage of people that come out of coma, they are very, very few. At that point in time, sometimes the doctor can even tell you, keep faith. Maybe the person will be alive, maybe the person will not be alive. You understand? We've seen situations whereby somebody can be in coma for 3 months, for 1 year, for 6 months. Some will even be using a life support machine. You understand? So we don't pray Nigeria get to that stage. We don't pray Nigeria get to that stage. That's why I say it's the disarray.
You have just described it now.
Allow me, sir. Allow me, please. Allow me. Just see.
Hello. When I say Nigeria is the disarray, what I'm trying to say in essence is that I used the word, I said it before, it's in a confused state. It's in disorder. You understand? It's like things are not working the way it ought to be. Those in government, it's like they are confused. Those in the leadership, they seem to be confused. You understand? And that is why we are still hoping that one day Nigeria will be better. And I believe that is the reason why you and I are talking like this today. That is the reason Dr. CN, Jonathan, give us a mandate, even Margarita, we are saying that tomorrow let us use this method. Let us apply this method because we still believe it's in a disarray. It can be put in order. That is what I believe in. I don't understand. When Dr. CN was talking, I listened keenly to what he was saying. I didn't interject. You understand? I know all this method you are using. We used it many years ago. If you don't want somebody to make points, you begin to throw tantrum. You begin to interject the person to confuse that person. I know that person can confuse in arguments. If the more you talk, the more you ginger me. The more you interject, the more you ginger me. So allow me to finish.
We have heard you, so can we speak now? Can you allow us speak now?
But you are not the only person here.
But can you allow us speak? We have heard
America, you are enjoying America.
But
that's why you are saying Nigeria is
Are you not? Did you not tell us that you are enjoying in Nigeria? Did you not tell us? You say you are enjoying now. I asked the question. Say you are enjoying.
Please hold on. So now,
continue now. Let me leave you now. Since you don't want me to talk, continue.
Hold on, please. Hold on, sir. I mean, well said, CM. Well said. Nigeria would never be instead of coma for politicians. Why? Because they still have something they still have the well that they are doing.
You see, you are getting the OT wrong. You see, when you begin to you are getting the OT wrong. I'm not talking this thing. I cannot hold on. I cannot hold on. When the argument is being biased, you understand? I'm not talking about Nigeria not being a competition. You hold on. You should hold on. Because when I was talking, you everybody allowed me to make my point. You don't expect to make a point. You will not speak. I will not allow you to speak because Nigeria is not in coma. Nigeria can never be in coma. Nigeria is not in coma. Nigeria is not in coma, not because of politicians.
You understand? Get it straight. I'm talking it because of Nigerian citizens. I'm talking because of Nigerian citizens, not because of politicians.
Oh your bread, oh your bread, your bread. We know now.
Don't say that Nigeria has come up and look at what you are saying.
Nigeria will not be in coma because we now see the get some need. At least, thank you very much, my brother. God bless you. They still get IMF. IMF is their drip. So IMF will give them drip, and they can still get from there. So for them, Nigeria will not be in coma.
Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
If you just the grace cake. You see, what we are doing here is friendly discussion. Let's just say take like 2 or 3 more minutes and round up what you are saying, so that and let's not, because this type of thing I wanted explanation. Yes, when I was speaking, nobody interjected me. That's quite fair. So just speak, just the Grace King, 2 to 3 minutes at least. We know what we know where you stand, but just round up your destiny. Let's forget about what has happened. We are not enemies here. We are friends. We're only trying to have an academic debate and then enlighten people. Please, it's okay. Okay.
So thank you very much, Dr. Singh. Okay. Let me round up in the next 2 minutes. In my submission, I used the word that I don't agree with the statement that Nigeria is in a coma, and I gave my reasons. I said I prefer to even use the word it's in a disarray. You understand? You now ask a question, what do you mean? What do I mean by disarray? I say what you say something is in a state of disarray. It's like it's in a state of confusion, a state of disorder, a state of mess, or let me put it that way. It's a state of disorganization. You understand? A state of mayhem. That's the way we are looking at Nigeria. It's like things are not working well in Nigeria, and I believe strongly with people like what we are discussing now. We are discussing here because we want a better Nigeria. That is why we are discussing. Some people are sleeping now, but we are yet discussing. We are profounding solution. A lot of persons are listening to us. Even some persons in government may be listening to us. You understand? What we are saying is that we want a better Nigeria, because if Nigeria is good tomorrow, those living in diaspora, you come back home and stay, because it's often said that there's no place like home. No matter what it is, no matter what it is, you understand? We should learn to speak good of our country. In as much as we have bad government, you understand? It is the bad government that is bringing Nigeria, giving the Nigeria as a country that bad name. What we are saying is that by the special grace of God and by the will of you and I, like what we are saying now, we are hoping that one day Nigeria will be better. If all this thing was talking about, I remember Dr. CS talking about people of like mind coming together. Let us come together. Let us talk about restructuring. What are we saying? If something is in a coma, we can. There's no hope. There's no hope. Anything that's in coma, doctor will tell you, sir, no, there's no hope. So we don't want to put like Nigeria in that state that is a state of no hope. Let's see have hope in Nigeria, because I just imagine if somebody like Peter Obi was allowed to rule this country. You understand? If he was allowed to rule, I believe we will not be where we are now. It would have even be better. So I still believe strongly. That better people are still coming that will rule this country to take off from the state we are now to a better state. I'm not saying Nigeria is not in disarray because of politicians. Like what somebody said, yes, that Nigeria is is in coma because I'm a politician. No, that's not why I'm saying it. I'm just saying we shouldn't use such words on Nigeria. We shouldn't just lose hope that Nigeria is in a coma. You understand? And somebody says it's not a coma for those that are not politicians. I don't depend on politics in my life. Like I've always said, I have my personal business running. You understand? I have my personal business just the same way you have your own personal business running. I'm saying it as a Nigerian citizen. I'm saying it as somebody that has passion for this country. I want a Nigeria that will work. I want a Nigeria that will work. A Nigeria whereby we know we have a problem. We should come together as whether those in diaspora, those in Nigeria, coming together, bring up our ideas, plant our cross-pollinate those ideas, plant it, so that tomorrow, you and I, we can build a Nigeria that will work. That is what I'm saying. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you, Uncle. Thank you, Uncle Sam. You see, within 2 minutes, or is it 3 minutes of audience, you see what we achieved.
Has it finished?
Yes, and I said thank you. So, like when we talk on each other, it's okay. It's just a matter of opinion. I say it's to the extreme. He is still saying that it's not exactly what I wanted, what I think that Nigeria is. It's okay. So it's a matter of opinion. It's just that we are trying to analyze Nigeria. The fact that we are, like you said, Uncle Sam, I take your word. The fact that some people are sleeping and we are here talking, it shows that we want things to change. That is just the practical evidence to show. After all, look at 2 a.m. Me, okay, almost half past. This like today is already Saturday in the UK. 2 2 half past 2 in the morning, early in the morning. Though today I'm not going anywhere. That's why I'm awake to this time. So some people must have slept and woke up and then keep snoring. But see where we are. We all are awake and then discussing. So that is the issue. It's okay. It's not something I didn't not let people not take anything personal. Nobody's.
Who is
I don't.
speaking now?
I don't. No, I'm just trying to evaluate, sort of to summarize. We're just exchanging thoughts, but there's really not this thing. What we are saying is whatever is a matter of opinion. It's like the elephant. People will look at it. Some will say if you touch the tail, you think that the elephant is a rope. If you touch the ear, you think that the elephant is like a very wide something. You touch the body, say it's like a wall. You touch the leg, you say it's like a tree, a trunk. That is just the thing. But in any case, it's a matter of opinion. We may not agree, all of us, on one thing, but let the people listening to us judge. But as per difficulty in Nigeria, hardship, yes, we know there is hardship and it's increasing every day. Nobody can take that away. So we agree on that. Whether some say we are still in a state of disarray, me, I'm saying coma, it's a matter of perception or this thing. It's not something that I don't own opinion. My opinion cannot be the sacrosanct. Any other person, it's elastic to the as much as it is. But I have my reason for believing is coma. He has his reason for believing is in disarray. It's as simple as that. So whoever is after 2, I think I should be I should be trying
Can
to
I
go
can I say something before we all go to sleep? You see, you see, everything we are saying here is a matter of words to describe opinion and words. It's a matter of opinion, and everybody has his word to this. That's it now.
You use what
So,
to describe your opinion,
see,
yes?
when you say something is in a critical situation, and when you bring forth a solution, and they kick you back, you've been doing it for the past 35 years. They kick us back. Then a man came. He fell under the pressure of because I was there. I was among the people that made pressure on him, Jonathan. I was in Abuja with my folks.
Okay, do you mean President Jonathan? Do you mean
Yes, yes.
Okay,
We put pressure on him.
I thought it's the panelist, Jonathan.
No. We applied pressure. I'm a member of CDHRO. We applied pressure on him. Falano was there. Our elder man, our uncle. A lot of people were there. And these are the things that Gani Fawemi taught a lot of the human rights activists. Keep on applying pressure until they succumb. We applied pressure brought out what is his name? Babangida IDB. We applied pressure, Jonathan said, okay, let's do it. He budgeted money. They went to court. That why should he budget money? It's not part of the deal. That. We succeeded. We did it. And all of a sudden, an illiterate criminally got into power. Something that will make the country was already in the disarray. In the world now, the world economy, they said he now is pushing us back to 30 or 40 years backward. What does that tell you? Now, bring the paper that everybody agreed on. He carried it, he trashed it. This one came in now through the back door. Somebody brought a paper. Onosoya paper is there. The Megentu professor wrote a paper. The same line with what they research on. The whole country research on it. That one brought it. He said no go area. is sacrosanct. Then this description that I find out from my own archive, I opened it, study countries. Maybe just to come because say I want to be. We should not talk about Nigeria. If Nigeria is crying, will I say it's laughing? Look, I'm not that kind of a hypocrite that will come and say something is bad. I will not say, oh, it's not bad. Let us do it like this. No, I'm not that kind of. I was not brought up like that. If I see it, I say it. That does not mean that there is no solution. I said something is in coma. I said this is not a country. I come with another word, it's in a coma. This is how we resuscitate it. Everybody started saying, oh, why should you say my country is a coma? Sometimes a coma is not. It is 50-50 chance. It is there. If we have gone past disarray, we were in a disarray during Babangida time. We were in a disarray during Obasanjo time. Obasanjo tried to make it arrange. We came back to disarray. Now we are into the coma. You tell me, say we are disarray. What kind of disarray? When we've already found a solution for it, you trash it in the corner. Then what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? To sit there and wait for 40 years for you to rearrange it or what? It go better. I'm past that. It go better. I'm old enough to analyze the country because I'm not analyzing it out of just mere ignorance. I'm analyzing out of well-tutored person under the auspices of those that you are seeing in Nigeria today. I've started under them and I've read my books. I'm just opposing. When I brought Venezuela here, you think I just brought it? When I brought Somalia here, you think I just brought it? When I'm bringing what is happening in Lebanon. You people have not really heard me. When I will bring the field analysis of Lebanon, you will know what I'm saying. You got to know what, if I ask us now, what is happening in Lebanon, many of us might not know, but a lot of us might have a great idea, but we have not gone deep into it. I have tried my best to analyze using everything that people have released, books, videos. I'm still working on it. And I'm seeing the problem we have. In terms of character, I'm seeing it in Lebanon issue. That's why I asked a question of Dr. C and said, why is it that they've not gotten a president? If you go on that research, you will see what is happening. That you can pick from that side and look at Nigeria and know the character of those you see in the north, especially the Fulanis. You will see, that's why I told you that we will fight and fight. We got to fight. If we don't fight, they won't give you anything. There's no pathway. Because when they are determined, they don't look at the man crying. Neither do they look at their brother begging. They don't look at that. But what they are looking is where they are going. They know where they are going and they are after your resources and make you poor. They don't give a damn about you. They don't even give a damn about the nation itself. Because a man that gives a damn about the nation will be thinking on how to bring the little boy and create the future generation, because you are not going to live forever. You are not going to live forever. So why are you not allowing discussion? That is why I say I concluded that Nigeria is in a deep coma that it needs us to make it revive. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me just quickly, say this, lastly for today. I thank everyone. With respect to, Nigeria, Lebanon, I do know that, Nigeria is not the same, but there are some similarities, some striking similarities there. But, even in Nigeria, because I think Honorable Sam is putting it out there or creating the impression that it is those that are outside Nigeria that seems to see Nigeria as being in a state of coma. No, even those in Nigeria have described it as such. Politicians like yourself, several times, they use the word, they don't use the word coma. They will say Nigeria is in a state of comatose.
It's the same thing now.
It's the same thing. That one, you can do you don't even need to do just a simple check. It's not even a research, just a check. Just check where you are sitting down there. See politicians like yourself, even government officials.
that have used the word that the economy, the state, the
Comatose is more or less like saying a state of what I say disarray. They are almost they are
no.
synonymous.
They will use they said Nigeria is in a state of comatose. You see, so it's the same. So it's not like it is those that are outside Nigeria in diaspora that are, and that you are seeing them as being bad or not being patriotic. No, it is not so. It is just the fact. It's just a description to describe the real state of Nigeria today without trying to hide or under anything at all. Just to say it the way it is, as my fellow panelists we always say here. So that's just the way it is. It's not only us here. It is generally, to a very, very large extent, generally acceptable within and outside Nigeria that country is in a state of comatose.
It's true.
I'll leave it there for you.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Now let me add this. When we say politicians, P2B is included though. P2B is a politician. But we know he's a different politician. And he's not alone. There are others like him. So although that the bad ones are more in number, but you can't come and tell me that in Nigeria there's some politician, maybe even in a councillor or chairman, it could be anybody that may be like P2B. It's not only him. It can't just be only him, but maybe only him that showed up at the national level. There are. So I believe that there are still some politicians that we say no. But then the bad ones are much more in number. So that's why we always, and then they tend to shadow, just like they are debating at the National Assembly. You will see some people that want to say the right thing is saying, but the other ones will wave him down. Then the eyes have it. Yeah, they overrule. So that person will just go home. He has lost. But he meant well. The only thing is that he go to Channel or Arise and start to present his case. But in that case, it's not going to work because his colleagues or his this thing didn't listen to him. So that is what I want to say. All in all, gentlemen, hi, it's to 3 a.m. I have to go and sleep. I thank everybody. Maybe it should not be Canada and the US time. Those of us in Nigeria, I know the Grace King, me and you and the Chris Dublin, we are in the same time zone. I think we could be talking of going to sleep now. If I thought we will be able to catch some sleep.
God bless you all. Those of you over there, God bless you all.
Thank you. Jonathan, Rita, give us a mandate, and Black Panther. Well, Black Panther is gone. This is American Canadian time. Me in a Nigerian time, I do in UK, but it will soon change by tomorrow. Within 48 hours, we will move back so that Nigeria will be 1 hour ahead. But that is life. So, gentlemen and lady, thank you very much.
Good night. Thank you very much. God bless you.
It's
Good
been
night. Yendeba. Good night.
Good night. Good night.
But Rita, that one will be your greeting now.
Telling you.
So thank you everybody for spirited debate. Uncle Sam, thank you very much. At least you that is in Nigeria with
Dr.
all this.
Cien.
Yes, with all this.
Dr. Cien.
Yeah, who called me? Oh,
It's
King.
me,
Yes,
it's me, the Grace King.
Yeah.
Please, before you go, I dropped something at the comment section. That is the not the general comment. I want you to read it, please. My last comment there.
Okay.
Read it to the audience, please. You know, you have
Okay. Want me to read it loud? Okay.
Yes. The last comment.
You said a country in disarray suggests a state of confusion, disorder, or chaos. It implies that the country is facing significant challenges, but it is still functioning and there is hope for recovery. A country in coma is a more extreme metaphor, suggesting a state of complete unconsciousness, helplessness, and near death. it implies that the country is on the verge of collapse and its very existence is threatened. And one thing you should have added again for coma is that a country in coma can still come back to life because somebody in coma do come back to life, isn't it, Uncle Sam? Maybe you want to, because you want to project your viewpoint. It's okay. It's a debate, so it's for you. You don't have to make my point. So I will add, a country in coma can still come back to life because people. I don't see people when they coma, and
I didn't ask you to, I didn't ask you to add. I only asked you to read what I posted.
I don't read
I
now.
close with that.
Everybody, this man says everybody
So
don't
that
read,
you
don't
know
hear
the
me.
angle, so that you know the angle with which I spoke.
Yes, I've seen your. No, it's okay. I thought you say it's a matter of opinion, but then it did that. You know, if to say we be House of Reps or Senate, I for don't say, let the eyes have it. I say I. All of us go outnumber you. We go say nah. Now the eyes don't have an. Is that
You
not the
know,
most?
sometimes minority can still have their way.
Yes, majority we have. My majority, minority to have way. Oh, na Rigi. That one na Rigi. Na Mahmood. They make that one. I don't- You don't see a do election. Are you to talk like this? Are you not Aswe chap again? You don't see a do election. How can Aswe is the majority? Why you not having way? Oshomole go bring it. Let me read this thing before everybody sleeps. Please. It's important I read it. Now the maybe Uncle Sam, you will confirm whether you don't hear them. If you never hear the quotation, then it means say something. So it means say maybe I'm ahead of you. Where is it? Wait. It's coming.
Is it the contract that was signed?
No. This one apart. Now two quotation. Number one, we will not allow one greedy man to single-handedly nominate appointees into all the juicy positions or take the lion's share in nominating political appointees beyond his senatorial district. He is planning to boss the governor into a tight corner so as to take command over his government. They say this is from Izeyamu
That's
camp.
the word of Pastor Isaiah.
Okay, wait, hold on. Then the second one, the counter narrative. Now, let me say, the Oyibo they say counter narrative. This one, I start unquote. Those that didn't contribute significant votes in the election should
That's
take the.
Oshomole.
Hold on, wait now. Should take the. Let me start again. Just don't interrupt, so that people will it will flow. Those that didn't contribute significant votes in the election should take the back seat. It is not a monkey walk, baboon chop thing. But if the governor insists he wants to play to their music, we will not hesitate to dance naked and tell the tribunal how we rigged the election that brought him in because he knows he did not win at the poll. This Adams Oshomole camp. You see? He said they will dance naked and tell the tribunal. Maybe somebody will make us waste. That's why I'm having hope. Somebody will make us waste case for himself. Maybe Oshomole will come
No,
there and
very
testify.
soon. They started dancing naked. They've started dancing naked. Don't worry. We know.
So
They
when I saw
started.
this,
There's already a cold war among them.
when I saw these two quotations, I said yes. I said God is working. Yes, nothing past God. Anything. In fact, this is what they say. There, what God cannot do does not exist. With these two quotations, I want the camp. Let them not agree. You know, when two thieves steal your property, you go they pray, make them disagree. Because if now when they disagree, they argue, then go tell you the truth. You can't collect what it belong to you. So
I wish Rita hear this quotation.
wait, please, now don't come.
Give us
Maybe
our mandate. I wish they hear this quotation.
I don't say, no, I saved the quotation. Man, no
Okay,
worry. It's
give us our mandate to sing there. Black Panther, Madam Rita, I wish two of them hear this quotation.
I don't save them. I don't save the. Okay, maybe let me post it a little bit on the private chat. But everybody don't go now. But it's okay. I still saved it. I saved it in.
Tomorrow, repeat it.
Yeah. I saved the thing. You see, I know everybody knows now. The stealing was too much. Cannot just go and do. Let me see. Yes, it's there. Yes, political at war. Okay, maybe I couldn't, but that is anyway. I still have it. So I will leave. I will leave now. Everybody, I think now talk and sleep. Now we there. So Chris Dublin. Chris, I'm going to sleep. Abdul Malik, salam alaikum. Good night. Give us our mandate. Good night. Grace King, hope to see you today again or tomorrow, whichever. Then we are the same time zone to 3 a.m. You tried. Jonathan, good night. I want to go and sleep. Thank you, everybody.
Garcia, thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. You enjoy our
no, I did do something else.
You enjoy us. No, they say you do something. You enjoy the bass bills where we.
Yes, I did listen to all of Fula. You know, Honorable Sam not give up today. He fire back, boza.
Now Black Panther caused the confusion. I introduced that coma word since then.
Nigeria not the coma.
The table scatter.
God will bless you. I know when you come. You will join me to tell them Nigeria is not a coma. Thank you, Mr. Harris.
Okay.
All right. I appreciate you, all my people. Thank you so much. We come to the end of the broadcast. You all have
Dr. Elvis has spoken. Nigeria is not a coma.
We all have been here. Listening to you all while I'm busy doing something else here. But nevertheless, I appreciate you all. Those of you that have already left, moderator, thank you very much for your submission here and time with us. Thank you, Oga CM. Thank you, Oga Chris. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. Honorable Sam, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Give us a mandate. Abdul Malik, thank you. I remember when Abdul Malik, they say, hello, can I talk to Mr. Sam? Can I talk? Una not let him talk. All of una voice suppress Sam. Hi!
He don't sleep that time.
And I did hear everything. Una not let him talk. That man make attempt up to 4 times.
He been they sleep. He sleep. He sleep
Anyway,
before.
Thank you, my people. And God will bless you all. We've come to the end of this broadcast. 9 hours. Wow, 9 hours today. Don't be smart.
Mr. Abby said they made they leave me for hand. If they all see me, their body go just the hot.
my Black Panther.
Uncle Sam, no worry, don't worry. We go to use this quotation, change the, when it hot, you go remind me. I go bring the quotation.
Black Panther, not they use ESC Uncle Sam. They
know definitely I will always defeat them. No matter how they pass it, except I don't want to talk. I'm a trade talker. That's why I talk to make money. That's what I do.
Anyway, it's all good. At least we managed to iron it all out today. So we are going to continue from where we stopped later on. It's already 2:48 p.m. here in Lagos, Nigeria time. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people, and God will bless you all. Those of you that supported the channel earlier on, and God will bless all of you now. Martin Benjamin, love God is my strength. Julius Anthony, Alessandro Pekin, Jaja, God's Child, Adelaja Ogumbiyi, Peg Modi, Yande King. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate you all. And people that called into the show today, Madam Origin and Love God is my strength. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Always. Then our people right there in the comment section, started Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Abu Azi. Thank you very much for staying with us this late. Abu Azi, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. And our people right there with us. Moody's Academy is right there with us. DJ Dime, thank you very much. I can see you as well. Tony Africa was with us earlier on as well. Thank you, Eva Line. I can see you. Thank you. My people. Adelaja Ngobi is still right there with us. Kiss Logeriahi, Peggy Modi, and many others. We've come to the end of the broadcast, my people. I'll see you guys again by 6 p.m. Nigerian time later on so that we can continue from where we stop. Let's continue to stand for what is right. We all are here fighting how Nigeria can be better in a different dimension. Yes, my own submission might not align with yours. Yours might not align with mine, but remember, We all are still fighting for the same thing, but in a different way. Let's continue to do what we are doing and stand for what is right. Our leaders, both past and present, they have never been doing it well. And we are hoping, fingers crossing, that somehow, someday, we will find a leader that will get this country right for us. But the question is, when? Is it going to be in our time, or our children's time, or our children's time? That's a big, big question, which I don't know. 2027 is around the corner. A lot of people warming up already. One win. But for me, I'm still very skeptical. I have a very, very huge skepticism if Tinubu can be removed from office. Because that's me. I don't know. That's my opinionism. Depend on you. Because how are you going to remove somebody that owns everything from office? How is that possible? But nevertheless, what do I know? We're going to continue from where we stop. Let's continue to say it how it is. Until then, my people, good night. And I'll see you guys later.
Thank you.